Baby, hopefully no issues. Hopefully no issues. Paging the Colt. Paging the Colt. I don't know if we're live yet. Give me a second. There it is. Hello. 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 Oh man, what a weird morning. What a weird morning, Chad. Good morning. Oh, does it work good? I'm fine, dude. I'm operating a little bit. We have to make some moves. I updated my computer and then it just got bricked. So the market is opening a little weak here. The bonds are not going too crazy. I gotta let Chad good morning. Yeah, we gotta let this roll through. Gotta let that roll through, and I think we'll be good. You know, everybody in the chat do their thing. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get on there. Lou. We need J Powell. Oh, yeah. So is he on right now? I forgot about that. Yeah, we're going to get J Powell and Janet Yellen. It feels so, bro. It feels so weird without, what's it called? It feels so weird without the Pledge of Allegiance. You know what I'm saying? This is this snail talking. But good morning. No, somebody's gonna. You guys are gonna have to help me. I updated the Windows and it messed up everything. I don't know why. I restarted my computer and then it just got everything got clapped. It won't load up my other monitors. It's trippy. It's trippy. We get Yellen. You're gonna get Yellen and Jerome Powell today. Yeah, but I even tried to recover it, and then my recovery password wouldn't even work, and I just changed it. I was like, man, this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It like actually just fried my computer. I almost sold everything. You'll be good. You'll be good. But let me find. I don't know. I think Powell's going to come on here. Usually starts pretty early. Let's see. Okay, it's going to start in 2 hours. You guys got 2 hours. Don't worry. Percy made an NFT list. He had one. What happened to that? TCAT? TCAT and HOFV? CRTFD. Dude, TCAT still that's at $73. Oh my gosh. That's another 48%. Jeez. So we gotta get the ball rolling. I don't know what to do without my Pledge of Allegiance. It makes me very, very crazy. The list grew. BBIG unhalted. Got our Roblox. Let me check the airline stocks. See if those went up. It's pretty. I mean, the Dow is the leader today. This is a little different than yesterday. I mean, bonds are starting to go the opposite way, but it looks like things have chilled out. So we will see. That's why I thought today was going to be important. BBIG, HFOV. Are they all going crazy? Yeah, bro. These are crazy. I said on the watch list yesterday, some of these are like, this is the only vehicle to trade NFTs. It's like when Riot Bitcoin. So I don't necessarily think these are good companies. But as of now, they are the only vehicles available to trade it. DOPN going crazy. Is that another one too? Dolphin Entertainment. RKT up 6? Ooh. Up 6? Damn, son. Let's see. WMC, Tesla, YVR, NFT play. Did you get your RKT dividend? I don't know, actually. It's a good question. It's a very, very good question. Let me load up the long term. Why did you Well, bonds drop, growth is still dropping. Entire reason everyone said growth dropping because of bonds rising. It's not going to happen as soon as possible. So this is what we've been talking about. Even if you look at, I showed on the watch list, if you look at the last 2 weeks of how everything is played out, you could see how rates are a little bit lower, but the growth has stayed the same price. So it's not always going to happen instantly, but that's what happens in theory and through the longer run. But every single immediate step won't reflect it one-to-one correlation. Are you guys posting the NFT stocks? Good. Let's see. Archite. I don't think we got our dividend. I don't see a dividend coming through. Unless I don't know how it would show up on TD Ameritrade. Let's go. MO. Big day today. Pepsi. A lot Pepsi. Let's see here. Snow, Archite reinvested. Mine didn't show up. I didn't have it on Robinhood, so we'll see. That's dope, though, that it came out. That's fast, I feel like. It's already been a month. Do you feel old? Let's see, so UWMC. Let's check Tesla. Tesla's at least up. Apple's down. Amazon's up. Facebook down. Let's see. Travel down too. That's crazy. BBIG options. Is that the NFT? So again, like I'm saying, it's going to be, I don't know if I'm going to play those, but it's definitely something interesting up there. I mean, the fact that if the market keeps taking it, like we saw with Archite and everything else. So, a lot of these, remember, hype could last anywhere from a couple weeks to a couple hours. So that's what's coming down to. Bonds are coming up. TLT's dropping. So this is reversing the situation from yesterday. So we gapped down a little bit, came up here, but key is going to be bonds, but it's taking you back to yesterday's level, so it's not anything to worry about just yet. We're going to see if the market is taking a breather or not, but it's barely down. Everything's only, your biggest loser right now is tech, but it's only 0.25%. HD Dolphin, is this NFT? Everybody in the NFT. Archite, Portnoy pumping it. People, Powell, it's going to be the Senate banking. There's going to be some good questions, but I'm not expecting Powell to move everything. It's not going to be too crazy. DOPN major reverse split up on NFT news. Interesting. It's already up 167. Yeah, the infrastructure, the spending package, that's going to be key. Or the economic plan. We still are waiting on that. TCAT. We see. Dolphin. DraftKings still up. Facebook popping. They were just red. DXY up 55. See, and then this is what happens today. Remember yesterday I was saying, wow, see, the dollar is just bouncing around. This is one thing I said wait for, because once the bonds actually stabilize, you'll start getting some movements here. But this, that's a little surprising. Market was born without Chad. No, bro, I was going crazy. I got back from the bathroom, and I thought my computer was just update. I thought I was just gonna restart it, and it was gonna turn on, and then one thing led to another, and then it just stopped working. Bro, that was insane. I got real mad at Microsoft for a second. You did the pledge. I'm proud of you. You need the pledge. Tell it, you're freaking out. It's good. I know my phone was blowing up. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. God bless you. Amen. Jim Cramer said he likes Roblox. I saw that. He said he really likes it. But it's not enough. I mean, it's having some trouble at 72 for a question. How can the 10-year yield be red and TLT be red? It's the same thing with that last question somebody asked with why it's working like this or that. You just have to realize it takes time. Like, that's it. It's just everything. It's not going to be a one-to-one correlation immediately. So they could both be red at the same time. It could do that for a little bit. The question is, where does it end up? So as you saw the last 2 weeks, a lot of things, went crazy. You saw the rates go up a lot, and then the market went down a lot. But then eventually the market balanced back, and then rates were able to level out at a certain place. So it's just not, it's where they all end up. It's not what it does in the short term. What do you think about SPACs? I feel like SPACs have been hot this year or last year, but we haven't seen, I feel like this SPAC wave has been slowing down. It's not getting the same hype. I think what's the biggest one right now? CCIV? CMO, Teladoc, Papadoc down 2. They had the bounce yesterday. What about Unity? Kathy Woods, that was mentioned with the Roblox discussion with Young Jay. What's his name? Jim Cramer. Facebook bounced really big right there, actually. SPAC's been spanked. It's just been losing some of its, remember, you guys don't remember even like UMC, we were kind of in the middle of it. Everybody was like, oh man, everyone thought you were going to just double up on every SPAC. I think that SPAC hype has just dropped, especially as people have seen, post de-SPACing, the companies usually lose a lot of value. You have more of a run up coming into it. So it's a weird game of musical chairs. Oh, man, that's killer. Look at Netflix. So the fact that Netflix is up 3% right now, that's like a big, big leader. That's actually kind of crazy. So our leaps finally went up. Yeah, and the fact Netflix is up 3%, though, that's showing you a tech leader. That's interesting. That's the back to home. That's the stay-at-home trade. Zoom is coming up, too. That's what affected airlines. Again, there's been a lot of headlines with the European variant or whatever they got. I don't know how many variants they got going on there. Big swings on the Dow. Dow's only down 0.05. SPY went green. NASDAQ is green right now, too, barely. It's a very, very small range here. And again, I know a lot of you are focused on the bonds, but even then, bonds, TLT is green. That means it did come down. Facebook kind of strong. Yeah, it's going. Tesla on the high. Dollar needs to just chill out and stay in the middle. That's just the only thing I don't like about it. It was starting to point down, then it just shot up today. It's a very interesting back and forth. Cost went green. Zoom hitting another high. I like Netflix a lot right here. Just in general. Colt was holding it down, baby. Amen. No, you guys are seriously. I need someone to help me fix this. AstraZeneca down 3. My computer got clapped. Stupid Microsoft update, man. Never update. So I never update anything. I got tricked into it while I was taking a dump. That's just not okay, bro. Thought maybe El Nino had my mouse. Yeah, low ticker, dude, everything. There's a lot of market breadth right here. You're seeing look at how even the high and low ticker is. You're getting a lot of highs, a lot of companies hitting highs while a lot of things are hitting lows. You should use Windows recovery. I tried, but then it was saying my password wasn't working for to do anything with the account, and I reset the password, set a new password, and then for 45 minutes it was just saying it's not working, and then the computer just wouldn't turn on. It would turn on, and then it wouldn't even show anything. It was crazy. It says, why is this happening right now? It's so early. I need them on plaids. Like I said, probably a duende. Guys are here. Good morning. So they clapped all our drivers and engineering at my office. A graphic. I did because it was with my monitors. It was weird. Definitely a duende. OSCR just got clapped. Shout out to Oscar. Baba's up 1.1. Let's see how long the NFT works. Microsoft updates basically viruses. Pretty much, man. Palantir came down. Rocket. This is, again, I'm liking the flip-flop between Rocket and UWMC. That just was keeping it interesting. I feel like I'm Uncle in 2010. Let's get a Mac. I was about to start the stream up from my Mac. I just prefer this computer and the monitors and everything, but it's okay. We back here, you know? That's it. I update graphics. How do you update graphics driver? There's like Uber? How do you do? I say Uber, I need a driver with good graphics. Can you update? Thank you. Oh, it's like a DoorDash? Oh, okay. OCGN should be. Was that the one from yesterday? That's an NFT one too. Again, you're getting weird flyers today. I mean, Amazon's up 1%. I think your bigger tech names are there, but you're getting a lot of motion in the market today. I don't know if you guys see the high and low ticker. Look at it. It's fire on both sides. So you're like up and down barely on every single index. So there's a lot of things going on and a lot of averages not moving. Oh, I got Easy Go shares. I do. Damn, is at 630? How y'all let this thing go down? That's such a small flow. Sounds like progression. Russell getting clapped. Lost all the BA profits today. No. That did good for a little bit. Yeah, it's been getting crushed. I mean, it's outpacing the Dow the last few days. Let's see. Tesla's up. Jerome is going to speak. Jerome is going to be on in about just under 2 hours. Like an hour and a half. Jerome and Janet Yellen in the same room. Just remember how you used to see the tag team? It was Jerome Powell and Munchkin, and they would go up against the big bad Congress people. Well, this time now, you're going to get it with Jerome and Janet Yellen. So it's going to be interesting because she might bring out a different side of Powell because she's very, what's the word? I don't know. I think Yellen is going to be Yellen is kind of just, she has her own way of doing things, and I think it kind of challenges Powell a little bit just with where she stands. Yeah, she's super dovish. Well, she's just super, what's the word? She likes, like, she's really big. Like, she just has weird ideas. And she's really about, like, she's just, I don't know how to, I like her, but I don't like her, is the best way to put it. But she's very, like, leaning to the aspect of just dump, like, she really, I don't know how to say it. I really don't know how to say it. Because it's not like I like her a lot and I respect her a lot. It's not about left or right. It's just like, because some of her policies are more conservative, some are more liberal. It's just like she's just into very, like, she's both traditional and stupid. That's why I'm not trying to call her stupid, but I'm just trying to, like, some of the ideas are just like, huh? Like she will stick on a path of just like that's it. Like that's all it comes down to. Outdated. She's outdated. But then she just I think she I don't know, man. I don't know. Mm-mm. She just was again, the market didn't like her when she was she caused a lot of confusion when she was Fed chair because she would just say the same thing over and over again, and a lot of it just she seemed very complacent. She seemed really detached from the market. That's how I kind of view it. I think she's a little detached. That's the word. You're ineligible for applying for spreads. Maybe you have make sure you have margin. Let me find the live stream. We just got on. We had some technical difficulties. It's not my birthday, but thank you. If Netflix goes up, it would feel like a birthday. Thought you weren't coming. Almost cried. Nah, man, it's good. It's good, bro. We here. We made it. Happy anniversary. This anniversary from, they said this was the bull market 25 days later after the big. It's still crazy that it's only March. Still crazy to think about just 1 year ago when everything was going nutty. Bones at the bottom. I want to see airlines. This was the play I talked about on the watch list yesterday. It just seemed like every single day, the last like 5 days, air traffic, like TSA screenings has been all higher than pre-pandemic, or it's getting back to those levels. So but then Europe travel guidelines are kind of weighing down on everything. Good morning, Joshy and Chad. God bless you all, baby. God bless you all. Oh, and good morning. Welcome to Tuesday. Welcome to Tuesday. Hey, man. I traveled yesterday. It felt normal. That's good, man. That's good. Stay safe out there. NFT's coming down. Let's see. Takata. T-Cat just runs me with Takata. Miami. ARPO patent. Well, I know we're talking about the semiconductors and chip shortage. They talked about it about like a month ago. I think a month and a half ago. That was kind of the big issue, if you remember that. I remember it. That's why I think there's been both back-end fuel on some of the chip stocks. But they've been talking about it. I just haven't heard about it recently. I think it's still important. I think that's going to be something as it relates to future demand. And the problem with that's why... excuse me. That's why as we start to see the economic data, some of those orders will tell us some stuff. You know what I'm saying? So there's going to be like, what is there? There's it's anytime the economy starts recovering a little bit, you start getting future orders. So now as people start to get more certainty, they start to do future orders, and that's kind of now what has been killing a lot of the supply chains right now, but especially with the chip makers. That's why even the demand for cars, everything else. Yeah, ARPO, I don't know what that is. Demand will be great for chips. It's just noise. I think so. I think it just depends on if they're able to build out to it. But I think the issue is, I think it's still an issue in place, but it's just not as crazy. Chip makers are like semiconductors. So Intel, Qualcomm, AMD. I think NVIDIA applies. See, they're down 1.8 right now. Getting into any weed stocks for 420. No, I don't trade 420 like earnings. I don't think it usually has that effect. Earn a dividend value. Parents late 40s want to build a bank position. Some good. Your parents are young, man, late 40s, and they've raised the Chad with the Elon badge. That's very young. That's very young. If you want bank stocks, I do like JP Morgan. JP Morgan is probably the most solid, I would say. Bank of America's, I don't like Bank of America, but then I don't like Wells Fargo. I think Citi has value. Honestly, I think JP Morgan's your solid bank, low key. Josh is here to make your day. Archite drip hit. I haven't got it yet, man. I haven't got it yet. I need it. I need to see it. Facebook's up 0.5%. No one called out Dollar General. Up 2%. I know, right? Actually, that thing's been ripping. Even the last couple days. It's going straight up. Anyone shorting GME? My friend said that GME was at 1,300 this morning. Is that true? I was like, what are you saying? Yeah, I don't think so. Dash. Hello, no, yeah. Dash is just pop right there. It's like almost $2 on a candle. Dash expanding into healthcare. Is that the news? Check news on that. Dash is shooting up right there. That candle looks interesting. How are you going to DoorDash a vaccine? Announcing plans to team up with 2 health providers for same-day delivery of COVID test kits. That's pretty good. So they're shooting up on that. So can you leave the vaccine at the door? Are you going to do it for me? Yeah, I ordered a Novavax vaccine. They gave me a fucking AstraZeneca. This is bullshit. You know that? It says AZN right there. No, it's supposed to be Novavax. Stupid. So I put that out on the stream alerts there. Again, you just got a $3 pop. Let's see those options. That's good. We still have the shares. Remember, we still got free shares of DoorDash. Yeah, we do. DoorDash. So those just shot up a nice 100% right there on the weekly. Be careful. There's some cheap ones. But I don't know. Wow, that one looked crazy. Got the stream alert. Good. I think that's good news. But I just don't know. How, again, some plays have held up, some haven't. The question is really follow through. Dollar General still on the high. TLT still up today, balancing out. SPY's barely up. NASDAQ actually went red, and Dow is barely red here too. It's interesting to see the SPY as the leader today because the last pretty much 2-3 weeks, you've been either watching the NASDAQ or the Dow Jones lead. That's been the value rotation move. So you're seeing the SPY up. There's a lot of the market breadth is widening today. I could see it just with how much activity there is and how little movement. And then the fact that the SPY's the leader of the indexes, you're getting a lot of stuff in the middle moving as opposed to the bigger leaders on both ends. Apple's still weak. We'll see how Netflix is. A lot of the bigger tech names are killing it. Zoom and Netflix, they're still doing good. BA dropping. So Mumu said it's kind of sus coming from Mumu. Okay, Mumu, please refrain from airline callouts. Thank you. eBay been doing good. Pepsi, how's Coca-Cola? Coca-Cola. We are in the bear market, people. I need this week to confirm. That's it. Once this week confirms, we'll be able to see how the tide is turning. I mean, I still think rates are the key. And again, a lot of people have questions like, wait, why are rates doing this? I thought rates were supposed to do that. So it's just going to balance. It has to balance out here, but we know what the key is. Dollar Tree is going. That's on the high. So Dollar General was already ripping up there. They're up 3%. DG, Dollar Tree is only up 1/3%. That's those deliveries of Walgreens shipping. I think that's just interesting. I think the test kits is pretty good. Someone said vaccines, but I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. But you saw it was like a $3, $4 pop off the news. See if it holds up. Microsoft on the highs. When you put up the watch list, are they for shares or options? Never see the info. Unless I have a specific option. If I have a specific option play, I'll usually put it on there. But it's either or. So when I'm putting out any of these companies on the watch list, I mean, it's my watch list. It's what I'm looking at. But a lot of times it's those companies for a reason. Like yesterday, it was the airlines, the NFT stocks, and then what was the last one? I'm blanking on the last one. MSTR. So it's stocks, all three of those companies have different reasons to be traded. And the point is they could move a lot or they have something coming here. There's a reason why I outline, and then you could either trade options or stocks on it. So that's the best part about it, just kind of giving you attention to what's out there. But if there is a specific option trade, I usually put it on there. I have faith in airlines too, a little bit. I'm surprised. Again, UK, that's what happened. Like yesterday, like even today, airlines are down a lot. SPY's coming down here. TLT's moving a little bit. But they, what's it called? With the airlines, they were down a lot today. Even then, down another 4% almost right here. But the air traffic numbers are huge. But yesterday, I think it was the United Kingdom and a lot of the EU leaders, they said that they said they might have travel restrictions for summer. So domestic airline industry is killing it, but international overseas, that's the problem as far as guidance and planning for the future is concerned. COVID scare will shock the travel market again. I think it's just going to make things difficult. I think it's going to be confusing because you're going to get positive data out the United States, and then you're going to get negative data from overseas up until I think like June. UK fining those who don't have a good reason to travel? Jeez. They really out here. They really out here. Yeah, so that's why they're getting clapped. But I think once the negativity kind of, if the market could adjust to it, kind of like bonds, I think you're going to get a nice uptick there. Up starts dropping. Josh, I'm in Mexico. That Mexico's not in Europe. That's it. Mexico is free to travel. Like right now, there's no travel restrictions on Mexico. You do need a vaccine, not a vaccine, excuse me, a positive test to get back into the United States. But Europe, that's, all of the EU, that's where that travel issue is coming from. Because it's going over there and all that. Oh, did I say positive? I meant negative test. Yeah, you need a positive test to come in here. You know what I'm saying? You need a positive test. My bad. I keep saying that. SPY dropping below close. I'll be like, yeah, sorry, man, you can't get in. You don't got COVID. Nah, we don't do that. You got to have a positive test. I don't know. Positive just sounds nice. I guess I'm just a positive guy. That's it. Y'all keep thinking so negative all the time. Y'all want a negative test. I don't like that negativity. Get that out of here. Sounds like I'm trying to sell you Forex. We don't need that negativity. Okay? Positive tests only. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to get sick, but I just like positivity. That's it. On Upstart, maybe too late. Yeah, it dropped. I was just looking at that. Because down 14, it moved a lot. It would have been a good to play both ways. So things are selling off here. SPY, last 5 minutes. I mean, you almost sold off 1 point in 5 minutes here. So it's not too bad, but you could start to see now everything just turned red. We were barely holding up. Yeah, see if some of those bigger growth names that held, if they start coming down. Uber, Abivai. 392, 5 minutes, 1 point. Why is the market selling off? That I could not tell you so far today. I think you're just digesting it, riding it out. Again, and maybe this could have implications once we get more info on the spending bill, the infrastructure. That could be key. Oh, and Powell. I forgot, too. That what market will do is, I forgot, you Powell 80 minutes. Hour and 20. Yeah, I agree. It is a very small range, though. Very good observation. So some things are leading more than others. Apple is 0.42, just like the NASDAQ. It's just about seeing where it ends up here, but the range isn't too big. Yeah, housing numbers missed, but again, I brought it up. Inventory is lower. So yesterday, existing home sales missed, and it missed by a lot, but the number was based, it's month-over-month comparison, and then compare that to the inventory over a year ago. So even though housing sales might be going down, that's month-over-month. So compared to last month, they sold less homes, but now, yeah, the average price of a home is higher, but even more importantly, their numbers are based off of 30% less inventory. So imagine how many people, how many houses were not for sale during March 2020 during COVID. Now factor 30% less homes for sale this year, that's what the data is based on. So SPY's coming in. That you literally you turn around real quick. It's been 6-7 minutes here. But we're about to go. We already went red, but you're about to hit another low of the day here if this keeps continuing. But bonds are moving in the right direction. So this is going to create an interesting scenario coming into Powell. People want to buy, just can't find anything. Yeah, so people are. And that's why when you look at the data, you're saying, wow, we sold 10% less homes than last month. But that's because compared to last year, you got 30% less homes available. So it's low key. I mean, honestly, it's turning into a crisis, inventory crisis, believe it or not, and that's what people are going to see, because what happens is you're going to get, you'll let other people will, as houses get on the market, it should balance it out, but we'll see. Bradley Frizzle and the peach. Oh, I think that'll fix the computer, honestly. I should have just do a peach at it. I didn't think about that. I like it, baby. Amen. Amen. Doop. What's the play on Palantir? You think there'll be a change in inventory once mortgage forbearance expires? That could help, but I mean that's why I said we'll see. But that's why I've been saying the market's ready to go. In the sense the market's ready to absorb it. If there's 30, you're still having people buy with so much less inventory, the demand will be there. SPY's about to hit another new low. You just turned around real quick there. Nothing even happened with bonds or anything else. That was weird. I think there could be AstraZeneca stuff. That's it. I mean, this could be leading into some of the virus concerns with AstraZeneca and overseas. That's the only thing that's leaded this on the downside. Where's oil? Oil's dropping too, but the SPY's outpacing. But oil's down 4%. Oil's having a bad day. And the dollar up too. So that's why it's interesting because bonds are moving in the right direction. New rumors of $3 trillion. Yeah, that got leaked yesterday. So that could play out and have an effect. We're going to see on that. McDonald's still positive. It's still early. I think oil and healthcare are your leaders today. Those are both down like 3-4%. So the question is, does the market catch up with it? But bonds are looking good today. Or again, it's continuing that slow streak yesterday. So we'll see here. Let's see at 391.50. Remember, 392 was the level from yesterday, and then 394 here. So you're right. You're right at that 392 level. Did the incident in Denver have effect? Probably not. That was sad. Americans start going outside and. Banking head, he tried to raise rates. Any idea how this correlates with oil? It would have had a bigger effect a couple months ago, or maybe like a year ago, but he's fired like 3 people in the last year or two. So he's trying to control inflation. They want to raise rates. They're going against it, but Erdogan's nuts. And it's not going to really, it doesn't have that big of effect, but there will be a confidence issue in Turkey now. That's it. They've already had an inflation issue. They've had all these problems. It just makes it more and more difficult for investor confidence in that nation. My lira is my pocket pick for watching oil. No. You're talking about the naira, not the lira. The naira is Nigerian currency. So Turkey isn't really, I don't believe they're a big exporter of oil like that. But Nigeria, that's the sleeper a lot of people don't know about. Because Nigeria is up there. Nigeria got bags. Y'all keep thinking the prince is emailing you for no reason. I'm like, nah, they got money out there. People don't realize that. So maybe just next time, I mean, don't send the prince anything, but I'm just saying, like, Nigeria got that oil money, bro. That's it. All it is just corruption. So some people, you would think Nigeria is a third world country and you think it's poor, but their oil revenue is insane. They make a lot of money. It's just the corruption and how the oil money doesn't get divided or through everything. So. Oh. So bonds are chilling out. Bonds are coming down here as the SPY's coming down. You're hitting a new low on the S&P. There's Roblo glowed. Roblo clapped. It's okay. We got Kramer on the team now too, man. We're getting an all-star squad. Is this a good dip buy opportunity? I mean, not really, because it's literally higher than yesterday. So it just really depends. I mean, it depends what you're going for. All my shit lower than yesterday. You can always scale it out. Remember, this is why if you have, just depends. But the best part is in 1 week, we're going to get a deposit. So that's why we'll be able to see here. And this might, again, March has been a very positive month. Historically, it's negative. So this could be giving up some of the gains for a little bit and balancing out. A lot of stocks are way down. And I love you. I love you, Chad. And I love you. And I hope you have a good day. And I hope that you smile. Oh, yeah. There you go. That's good for you. That make you smile? I hope you smile. It's good for you. It's not going to hurt you. But, ladies and gentlemen, God bless you all. Sorry about the technical difficulties this morning. We're glad you're here, but we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out that chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy, but say hello. Greet somebody in the chat. Can y'all type out a name you've never seen before? Use this as an icebreaker. Use this as a moment to say hello. Make a friend. Make a soulmate. Who knows? Maybe you're already friends. I don't know. Work on your posture together. Get a posture buddy. You know, a leg in front of the chair buddy. Whatever you into, man. You know what I'm saying? Just say hello. Type their name out. Type their name out. Type their name out. Come on. Some of y'all, let's go. There you go. Say hi to Sarah. That's what I'm talking about. There's like 99 men in here and one chick. Y'all, this is your opportunity. Go. Say what's up. Stop being shy. At least say what's up to Sarah. I'll be like, what's up, Sarah? You trade stock, Sarah? Hey, little mama. Do you got the lawn tire? Let's go. What's up, Carissa? What's up, Fart News? Let's go. Come on, fellas. Why y'all being so shy? Don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Say hello. Say hello. I'll be right back. It's getting Josh in here. So take out all your Josh. I am getting so Josh. I want to take my Josh out with a little bit of stats and a little bit of pop. Let's go. I like it when you stop. So tell me what the stock. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's how we out there. That's it. Y'all say hello to people. You wake up. Isn't that I'm jealous of you guys. You know that? You guys had the opportunity today to wake up, to smile. You could have had a good day. You could have woken up, been right. Your computer worked. You could have another. You got to get the opening bell. I didn't. All I did was heard I had my other laptop. It went bing, 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 bing. I was like, no, I cried. But bonds are coming back. Bonds are coming up. And if for stream alerts haven't got any, email tradingfor30@gmail.com, baby. We'll get you set up. God bless you and thank you. A month ago, you should have emailed. It says it on there. So if you signed up, do it and read everything. It says if you do not, it says contact us immediately within 48 hours if you do not receive any alerts. So go back through, send an email. We'll get you set up. Or at the very least, if you didn't get it for a month, we'll get you hooked up. It wasn't the same without the pledge. And then it doesn't matter, though. It doesn't matter. You got to keep going. Some days you may not have it. You know, we're blessed to have it most days, but if it doesn't show up, you just got to keep moving. It's like was it Earl Nightingale throwing the stone? You could throw it every day, but that's it. If you miss one day, you can't go back and throw 2 stones. That's it. You just got to keep going. That's it. Last alert we sent was on DoorDash to build out a couple of deposits in case and increase the cash balance. Yeah, kind of. I mean, be careful holding too much cash versus assets. I mean, that's what did anybody catch that on my Roblox video? Have y'all ever heard of Roblox? Do you guys? I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. But did you hear what I said on that video? I said something very specific about what my financial strategy is. If you guys, did anybody recall? I said there's something I'd rather do. I'd rather have something right now. And what is that? There it is, baby. I said I would rather own assets as opposed to cash. So now the type of assets, that's going to be the key. And I'd rather have better assets. We don't watch your video. Bro, everybody answered it correctly. I mean, I think that's it. This guy, he's like, no one does the homework. Everybody did the homework, bro. Everybody did. You are now the last in the class. That's all I'm saying. Everybody did it. They look at them. I love it. That's it. It's always a joke. That's why I made a Tinder. It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm just doing it as a joke. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I love you, man. God bless you. That's good. I'm glad you guys watch the videos. Even if you don't watch the videos, it's okay. I know Leon. Leon's been here, bro. That's my guy. I can't mess with. He can mess with me. I can't mess with him. You know. That's all. It's cute. I like it. It's good. I started with the video. It started with the little, but I still reinvested. But literally, assets. I'd rather own assets right now. So if you want to stack up a couple monthly deposits, what are you going to buy? That's what you really have to start thinking. So that's why I like the idea, because if you're like, I want to front load a couple of my deposits, that's good and bad, because you might, one, break the timing schedule. But the good part is that you're going to be able to do your thing. So you might be able to get more assets than cash. So that's a positive, but just make sure you use the cash and buy something. Otherwise, I don't want to save up a bunch of cash just to let it get clapped. I don't know what to buy right now. I don't either. That's why the clock. I mean, I know what to buy, but I just don't like where it's at. That's why kind of being on my monthly schedule helps. So what you could do is increase your monthly deposit, but then keep it on the same schedule. So, if you're doing $2,000 a month, $200 a month, you could increase it. Let's say if you want to front run, but just keep it on the same timing schedule, about like once every month. But that's it. Because, I mean, hopefully in a week or two, once we get the deposit, we'll be able to see. Is Altria X dividend today or tomorrow? Yeah, 324 tomorrow. So you got to buy it today. So today's final day to get, what's it called? Today's final day to buy Walgreens MO and actually get the dividend for next quarter or in a month from now. Yeah, Walmart's up 09. I'm loving Netflix. It's sweet. I'm mad. I want my Arquite. Where my Arquite special? I don't even know if it's automatically on dividend reinvest. I don't know if they like paid me it. Like, did they just pay the like? Did anybody on TD Ameritrade? Did you get Arquite reinvested? Because I don't know how it works. Because it's not a. It's like it's not one of those companies. Does that make sense? Because it's not a dividend payer, so I don't know how it I don't know if it got enrolled into the dividend reinvestment. Well, it would do fractionals, but I just don't know if it was enrolled into it because it's not a dividend payer. Let me see. Planning, my account. What's transaction system? I get IRM dividend. Wow. Meli Sico. God bless you, baby. Welcome. Welcome to Chattadonia. Please grab a chair. Last time a special dividend on Schwab, it didn't auto reinvest. Yeah. So yours says pending. I don't see it even in my transaction. Arquite. Didn't you guys say Arquite was getting pumped this morning? DLR, AMT on the high. It's good, though. It's breaking the trend from UWMC, which is interesting. Are you seeing any wholesale deals in this market? There's no reason for homes in distress. Yeah, a lot, because the market's hot. So people don't know the value of their homes right now. That's your opportunity. So you have people, you know any people I've had come up to me. That's why I had a deal the other day. This person's asking me, they're like, hey, they wanted to sell their house at like 500,000 and the house is worth like 750, but they bought it so cheap. They think 550 is a good deal. So they don't care. So if you find that person before they take it to market, the problem is when the house goes on market and then they get 10 offers, then the people are like, whoa, what the hell? I didn't know I could get this much money. And then now, but if you find somebody before it hits market, you give them a deal, that's it. It hits. Yeah, that's why you're able to make a lot. Like if I could, that's why I unfortunately, I don't want to share with you guys that hot market I found just yet because I need to close, because I have deals like that. So I want to make sure I close those before crazy demand comes in and people start going crazy. But I'm expecting to buy these houses and make 40% right off the bat. Sister sold for 80K over ask, 100K what they bought over a year ago. That's crazy, just in a year. These homes in Cali, they're from the mountain to the prairie to the ocean, white with foam. We'll find out soon. Listening to you, I feel like I'm missing out on real estate the same way in March. You're not. I had to talk with this. You are and you're not. Pretty much. I'm expecting a real estate bubble, but I think it's kind of already got here. But I think in the next few years, you're going to have a lot of crazy stuff. But everyone's going to get in on it. That's my plan is that, pretty much. You know, I'm expecting that, you know, it's going to, over the next few years, everyone's going to have access to real estate. I definitely think they're going to lower everything. They're going to lower restriction standards. But then again, the prices will be higher. That's why I'm trying to get stuff first. So again, I've said this to you guys. I don't know if you believed me. I don't know if you thought this was a joke. I don't know if you thought this was political, but there's no games about it. Inflation. The people with money and first access to capital win. That's it. So right now, if you could sense and confirm this inflationary environment, you see the bonds now, and you see a lot of factors confirming it. If you have capital, the first access to it, and you know how to leverage and access that capital appropriately, and you set up appropriately, that's how you're going to be able to win. That's why I'm buying real estate before everybody qualifies for it. That's what I've been doing. And same thing with some of these stocks too. Low key, that's why I kind of like what's it called? That's why I kind of like Roblox in a way. Just first, and that's why I'm throwing my money out there. I'm going on there. Tampa's nice. You need a crib, get one. You have the money, get it ASAP. I'm telling you. It's hard though, but right now. But if you're willing to, you do so. I do a lot of work for it. Lately, I've been putting in work. We've had a lot of wasted time, everything. But it's still, you just got to make it a goal. You got to look every day. You got to apply it and then go from there. GME COO resigns ahead of earnings. That's not good. Are the foreclosure websites real? I've been spinning wheels since August. They are, but if you've never done a foreclosure is going to be a little bit more difficult right now for your first one. I would just go try to find something either on market or off market through contacting people. Powell's speech, it can affect the market. Again, I said this yesterday on the watch list. If the bond market chills out like it has been, the more and more we hear from Powell, it could eventually calm things down. You think fix and flip is a good thing to do right now? Looking for property soon my approval goes through. Yeah, 100%. Powell's going to be speaking, I believe, at 9 in an hour. So 1 hour from now, exactly. I'm still in the BA play, yeah. Did you hear Microsoft? I love it. Microsoft is in talks to buy Discord for $10 billion, I believe. I saw that news yesterday. I saw it tweeted. What the fuck is this? I saw it tweeted with the I love it. That's great news. $10 billion. Do you realize how expensive that is? Why do I like it? Think about it. There's a reason why I like it. There's a reason why I love it. Does show inflation. But that valuation is insane. Bro, if you're going to value fucking Discord at $10 billion, oh my gosh. Roblox at $30 billion doesn't bother me that much anymore. They're completely different, but Roblox is definitely more of a moneymaker than fucking Discord. That's why I'm like, wow. They do have a huge user base. Discord is big. Discord is very, very big, but I like it. If they're paying that much of a premium on something like that, I'm like, I'll take it now. I'll take it. That made me feel really good about it as the stock hits a low. So on to Snapchat. Still clapped. Uber. Josh pumping Roblox. No, by the massive amounts of LOLs before and after in all caps, I think you're just mad that I spent 50 grand on it. And I will spend another 50 too. So that bothers you. It's okay though. Don't worry about it. We'll see what happens. Just keep saving and add and build your portfolio and watch. Okay? And Neo still sucks. Okay, I'm sorry, Neo. My kid's portfolio got Roblox. Do it, man. Get your kids some Roblox. I saw a tweet. It was like, I bought my kid Roblox and I told him it was their company, and now every time he sees it, he's like, that's my company. That's my company. So wow. So get it's good. I've seen a lot of kid tweets about Roblox, like parents saying like, I made the mistake of telling my kids that we bought them Roblox stock, so now they keep asking to spend money in the game because it helps their company. Roblox is cool if you're 5 years old. Yeah, so is talking shit on the internet. But I feel you guys will. It's a unique. I got my Jim Cramer support. I like it. Oh, you guys like that one? That's funny. I didn't think that one was like a clap. I thought that was just like, I wasn't even trying to clap. My bad. No. I think that was just that was a natural response. I just in the context of it all. Because I've seen the biggest heat I've seen. I like that's it. All I did was try to say one thing about Roblox, and then I love it. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you my strategy. I engage with this because you guys. That's it. If you don't want me to talk about Roblox, just stop attacking me, okay? Because now it's just like Tesla. I have to defend it. So that's kind of the secret strategy. You see what I'm saying? That's what I do. You see, because I don't want to talk about it, but now they keep talking about it. So I'm like, okay, well, shit. If you want to talk about it, we can. But the biggest issue is the valuation. That's what everybody hates it on. I've been looking at it. A lot of people are the valuation of 30 billion. That's what bothers most people. I don't think people argue about the company and like what it is, but people are just like, the valuation's crazy. So as long as that's why that Microsoft news, I think, levels it out. SPY hitting break even now. Dow is about to go positive as well. SPY's going green. Facebook, Amazon, Zoom all in the high. Playing Roblox is cool if you're 5. Owning is cool no matter how old you are. I like it. Apple green, apple pop. Apple pop. But you can't stop. Oh, wow. That's a big move on Apple. Is there news on that? I feel like I haven't seen Apple move like that in a minute. I guess it kind of looked like that earlier today. You were on the TV at the comment. Well, I didn't mean to clap like that, honestly. I didn't. My bad, man. If I clapped anybody, I was just responding to just Roblox. Yeah, I'm not seeing any news on Apple. Those are 3 big candles. That's bringing up the SPY. Dire situation in Brazil. Apple's only up 0.5%, but now it's leading the NASDAQ. They were at the same price earlier. They were matched up, but now all of a sudden, literally, Apple just popped 3 candles in a row, about $1. Oh, I'm not seeing any news. You guys keep checking. It could be either huge sweeps. It might be getting up on CNBC or something. It looks like news at this point. I'm not seeing anything. USITC made affirmative determinations in final phase anti-dumping and countervaluing duty investigations concerning twist ties from China. I don't know if that's it. New ratings. It could be an update. That was a long ass headline. I know. Nah, it seems like the NFT stocks got clapped a little bit. Some are holding, but yeah, Apple's still going up. Dude, that's something. Could be policy related to China or something directly with the company. Some people are saying new ratings. Amazon went too low key. And Facebook kind of, so Amazon's moving there too. POBY for NFT. I'm still deciding if I want to play the NFTs or not. Again, just on the stocks, because like I said on the watch list yesterday, like some of these NFT stocks, it's like finding Riot when people first started finding these riots when Bitcoin was going crazy in 2018. So that's kind of what I'm looking at there. So it's chilling out. Google's hitting the high ticker too, but look at all day today. Do you guys see it? Like, just look at how there's a lot of breadth, man. Like, it's widening. Like, look at how the high ticker and the low ticker are pulling like this. Every time you got that much momentum on Apple and the SPY, but then look at, you're having a balanced momentum. You're really getting a crazy push and pull today. Can't afford a house. What's value stocks for inflation? Quality. I mean, again, whether you can afford a house or not, if you are trying to profit off of the current situation, in my opinion, just own assets. Owning assets as opposed to cash is going to help you. But now the question is, which assets are going to go up? It's assets in high demand, but also quality. The higher quality assets, stuff actually with value. That's why real estate stands out so well. That's what it comes down to. So you're looking at value stocks, anything like that. You really just want to focus on something with quality. Apple poppering. IMF considers to plan to issue as much as $650 billion in reserves. More money. More inflate. Give me it all. Watch, what's it called? Watch Bitcoin. See if that goes up. Like the bubble, if everyone be able to buy in a few years, won't this drive prices down? It'll balance things out, but again, it just all really comes down to supply and demand. So it's just a very unique situation. Again, the inventory in real estate all the way down to just where rates are at, and then where they plan to go, and then now to the amount of home ownership. So home ownership is actually at an all-time low in the United States, believe it or not. So a lot of people getting in, wages, all of that stuff, it could affect the market in the long run. But I feel like there's literally like 10 different things that's all just pushing the market in a positive way. Or there's just so many factors for the real estate market. The Russell getting clapped. That's been happening every now and then. I mean, I think we need to watch where we close. Today is just nothing set in stone for today. You got to realize you got Powell coming on in 45 minutes, and now every index is just barely, a 0.1% above or below. You're getting a lot of breadth. You're seeing these swings. Market is just undecided yet, but bonds are positive today. So that's good. Continue to add a Redfin, a good idea. I have 72. I'm down on all of them. Average of 83. If you like the company, if you see what I'm saying, you may have got in, but if your long term is about building up that position and you want to spend the next few months building it, you could take that opportunity, especially as it's dropping. Yeah, we will have Powell on stream. 46 minutes. It's going to be the House Financial Committee, the House Committee of Financial Services. See, that's what's even crazy, though. Oh, man. You want to blow your mind? It's good, though. You can see the effect. Low key. You guys want a cool stat? Damn, what happened? Did everyone sell out the houses? That's crazy. But this is one big factor, a macro factor I look at for real estate that a lot of people ignore. This is the United States home ownership rate. So it's about how many people, the population percent own a home. So in 2005, you were just above 70. You were just below 70% of the population, and you can see here, in this last couple years, literally from January 2018 to 19, look at what happened with COVID. It shot everything up. Came down a little bit, but you can see here, we're right there. It's coming up a little bit. It's back kind of to 2010 levels, but leading into it, you could see you're almost at your all-time low for home ownership rates. We were at one point right before COVID. Even so, you're at the same home ownership rate of like the 1980s right now. But that gives you demand if you think about it. That means you still have a big portion of the United States Americans who have not gotten a home. All of our real estate investors take everything. Nah, man, you need to take this up with Elizabeth Warren, okay, and Janet Yellen, and talk to those two chicks. It'd be like, hey, man, can you lower the lending standards? Because I don't know how you expect me to qualify when you making the bank. That's who you take it up with. Is that like citizens 18 and plus? No, they factored in the toddlers. They wanted to. No, yeah, it's all 18 and over. Just United States home ownership. So it's all assuming adults. Nail for a 3-time housing play? But that percentage doesn't have home, including people not able to afford a home. Yeah. That is that's why I was saying with the lending standards. So think about it. Why in the past was home ownership rates higher? Why were we at a low? It's because it's become harder to afford a house based in prices and what everything's created. But then it's also it's expensive and you won't qualify. But HD hit 293. There you go. That's finally breaking out. Overlay that with cars, with how people pay 50% of their income for cars, you'll see the problem. I think the problem is that it's easier to qualify on a car. That's it. Is that anybody could get a car. Like most people, they'll give you, it's a toaster. They're willing to give you, that's what the ironic part is, that they will loan out on a higher interest, faster depreciating asset than a property, and anybody could get a car. That's the problem. So that's what I'm saying. If they made it as easy to get a house as a car loan, the real estate good. I said, everybody buy a house. Mm. I got a 560. I just got a car. There you go. There you go, baby. Get that law term. Yeah, HC. SPY's hitting a new high now. NASDAQ chilled out a little bit, or at least some of those big names. Dow is still negative. Buying house will lead you into debt. Isn't it better to rent out? It just depends on your lifestyle, what you're trying to accomplish. But usually a house can be profitable. Isn't the true problem with the housing supply isn't enough for the population? No, there's a lot of houses. That's why I believe the government's going to incentivize it. I think Biden and this administration, I mean, you could see kind of the extremes they've already been willing to go to with some of these things. I believe they're just going to incentivize other places. Like, how many houses are in fucking Nebraska and Ohio and like Memphis, like just all these little places that have really, really cheap homes, but they're not really the nicest. People don't want to live there. Why would you live? You live in California. You know what I'm saying? So what I believe they're going to do is they're going to start incentivizing government jobs and infrastructure and plans in a lot of those states to incentivize people to come there. So then that way, there's houses available. You could go make, if you could make $150,000 a year working for the government where the houses cost $50,000, you might be willing to move there, especially in a COVID environment where a lot of things have been kind of work from home and people are willing to make some changes. So there's a lot of homes. It just all that matters is where is the home. That's why California houses are expensive. There's limited supply, but then you could make a lot of money out here. Same thing with other places like Texas. They have tax benefits, New York, job opportunity, so on and so forth. So there's a lot of homes available. It's just where are people going to live? That's why there's still not every real estate market is hot. Toledo, Ohio. Yeah, we looked at a couple of those, I think. But SPY's hitting another high, barely up again. Today is just not. SPY and NASDAQ are matched up. SPY was the leader, but anything could happen for the rest of the day. Again, Powell's going to be on in 40 minutes. Mm-hmm. From the trumpet to the Biden to the Kamala. White wheat form. God bless election cycle. Very stressful time. Can I talk about UAL? I've actually talked about the airlines a lot right now, or all day today. So I like them, but you have a lot of pressure from the Europe standards or the Europe guidelines coming into summer. They're very bearish. They want to keep things closed. But I think the airlines could get a real big boost off of the domestic demand that's came through. Market day quick summary. Nothing so far. Bonds opened up pretty good. But market was a little bit choppy here. Gap down, came back up a little bit. Been oscillating pretty big, but in a small range today. But then we have Powell and Janet Yellen in 40 minutes. And that's probably what's going to be the deciding factor. I don't believe there was some AstraZeneca news with the vaccine and all that. We got some more real estate data that came in a little bit weak, kind of similar to yesterday, weak but not weak. And that is about it so far, I think. And then some updates with, and I'm expecting to see this moving forward, some of the China sanction stuff that we've been seeing talked about. You got another headline today, but I don't know if it was related to the market. So it's still pretty early. It's been about 2 hours since the market opened. Again, I think Powell is going to be key. The bonds are chill today. And this is kind of like, it's still green and it's slowing down from yesterday. But I really think bonds, again, if bonds could continue to relax, it'll be good. HD, man. I need those HDs to go up more. China. She lie. Why Roblox still expensive? Because it's new. So the market's still pricing it out, pricing it all in. Working trails 6 months. How do you manage the mortgage? We're gone half the year. You can always what's it called? You can always rent it out, Airbnb or something. But that will be a little bit difficult. So that's why sometimes renting may be better, or you could just buy a house, put a renter in it full time, and then rent where you live, and then maybe where your rental could help pay for what you pay. Why does the world only have one Josh? Because there's only one Rutvik. I love you. How long do I expect Roblox to drop before you buy more? I'd want a discount. I mean, I would just want to be able to get it cheaper because I feel like 70 is still up there and it's there. So either around IPO price or lower. But mainly that's why I said I just want to give it time. And I just want to see how it trades out in the next coming months. Give myself time. I'm already established with a good position. And then that way I could pivot from there. Robo. HD. I just hope Netflix doesn't stop going up. Because if this was the leader this morning, I mean, it's still early. Why don't you sell some puts? Because I want the put premium to come down. That's why. You could have sold those $60 puts at like $6. Remember that call out somebody had in here? It was fire. So I'll just wait for that. Taking out down payment from my first duplex on home equity. I don't have cash to put it down. It'll be FHA, so 4%. Just getting in the leverage. I mean, it's a good idea if you know what you're doing. But if not, I mean, you're just exposing yourself to risk. You could end up losing both. So it just all depends on your risk tolerance at that point. Quality stocks, how do we know them until we feel about inflation? It sucks because, again, a lot of the quality stocks I like have all gone up since we bought them. I think AT&T and Coca-Cola are only up a couple percentage points. I really liked Altria. That went up 18, 20%. So it's hard to kind of balance it right now. But I would go for, I like all those names. I like the value names. I like Roblox relative as growth compared to the whole space. Those are like the 4 stocks we've pretty much entertained in the last 4 months. Yeah, 5 units is commercial. The bank statement loans are usually higher on interest. Well, can you go why that put premium was a fire? I realized I could get paid to buy a certain price. It was a light bulb. Yeah. So shorting a put, you saw me do that on Spotify. It ended up bad, but like think about it. I bought 50,000 of Roblox. I wanted a lot more. So that first day the option came out, we were going to sell these 60s. So we were going to short this put and they were going for $6. So I could have shorted the $60 put and I would have agreed to buy 100 shares of Roblox for $60 a share, but then somebody would have paid me $6 a contract, $600. So take $60. If I'm collecting $6 a contract minus $6, that brings me down to $54 a share. So my break even, it's pretty much I'm agreeing if I'm agreeing to buy at 60 and then I bought at and then I get $600, my break even was $54. So I could have been paid $6,000 because I would have sold 1,000 shares, 10 of them. I could have got $6,000 to agree to buy the stock at $50, essentially. So that's why it was good. But then what happened, somebody called it out and it didn't last long. You can see here, it only lasted for a little bit and then the premium dropped. That's why I don't want to do it, because now I would have done it here. That premium was so good. So when it gives you a high premium and you get a high premium, it lowers your break even. That's what made it so fire. So it's still the same play now, but now you're only getting $170. So that brings it down to like $59. So it's still not a bad deal, but you could see you could squeeze it and get a lot more. So that's why it was fire at $6. That's 10%. I pretty much got paid 10% down to agree to buy the stock in the next month, about 20% lower than where it was at. So that's what made it really, really good. But as that premium dropped, it's not there. It wasn't good. Indianapolis houses are going off. I know. I don't know if it's because we told you guys. Remember that area? I think Lending Tips mentioned it on the real estate. Like, what's it called? Greensboro or some shit? Where we have a bunch of houses there. Lending Tips has some. I have some. Another one of our friends has a bunch there. But I was buying those houses. Remember I kept telling you guys? You remember that video? You guys remember that? Greenwood. Yeah, right? That's what it is. Greenwood, baby. I own a bunch of. I don't even know what it's fucking called. But you remember that video I made? I was in the G-Wagon. Oh, that video made me sad. I forgot. That video brings me back memories. I want to talk about it. But you remember when I was telling you guys, oh, you could buy 50,000 houses? You guys remember that? And I was like, you could buy. Remember I said that was my goal for the year? This year I gave you credit. Last year, remember that? I remember I was driving from Pacific Beach. Nah. This was before. No. Don't get me started. But you remember that? I talked about this place. We talked about these houses. I don't know if this is why it happened. Bro, those houses have almost tripled. I know we've doubled up on them. So any of the houses that I bought for $99,000, they're at $200,000 right now, and they're still paying rent, fully rented, no problems, even through COVID. Every single one doubled, minimum. Some are. I could even think I could sell it for more. So that's why I was like, damn. Like, imagine. That's why the market's been nuts. But those were those. So that's why I was like, I don't know if it's we talked about it, but those Indiana homes have gotten crazy. But those were the houses. You could have got them. You could have got that with $10,000, $20,000 down. If you did, let's say you did the 20%, you would have got it with 20 grand down for that house. And then the mortgage payment would be $400. And then it rents out for like $1,200 or $1,100, I think. So you would have cash flowed that. You could have cash flowed it the whole time, put a property manager in there. It would have paid for a car for you. It would have gave you a couple $100 a month, free cash flow. And then you would have doubled up on equity in 12 months, 18 months. The hearing is going to start here in about 30 minutes for Jerome and Yellen. How do you buy houses in locations you haven't been? You guys saw it when we did that video. So when we did that video looking for everything, you guys saw how I go through areas and I look at the prices. I let the numbers speak to me. But then at some point, I have to find people. So that's why I shout out the Cult Baby. We have people everywhere. I just ask people's opinions. I'm like, what do you know about here? I have other lenders and agents that I've worked with in different states. We have a good referral network. So usually I have somebody in every state. And then I contact them. And they usually give me some insight. And then I'll take their insight and then I'll run it against some other people. I'll do some research. But at the end of the day, numbers do a lot. The price could speak. I mean, price always has a reason. Is it really worth it trading? I've been working on it for years, and long term is so much easier. It's not worth it to trade without the long term, but the long term could or trading could supplement it. That's it. You just have to control. It's an emotional framework for making financial decisions. Trading is great until it becomes not great. It will help you out and it will add to your portfolio. Again, if you take 80% of your portfolio, 90%, allocate that towards an effective long-term strategy and then hedge the 10% trading high-risk options with high reward, you could turn that small amount trading and it could supplement a lot. Damn, Spotify. So if you do that, it's good. So, but what ends up happening is they don't have balance control. They start trading, they'll lose money. They could have made more in the long term, but then the trading starts eating into their long-term profits because they start taking that money and moving it. It's literally like a virus. That's it. It's just you have your long-term and then you have your trading. Some people start trading, and then if you don't have control of the budget, you don't set strict standards, it starts to spread into the long-term. It infects the long-term, then you start pulling money, and then now you doing more work, you've actually got less results, whereas you could have invested. So you just need discipline. That's it. But with discipline, trading is amazing, supplemented with the long-term. It's beautiful. But if you don't have the discipline, that's it. And a lot of people like to hear that and don't like to hear that, because some people are like, oh, wow, they're like, okay, all I got to do is be disciplined. But most people aren't disciplined. But if you are disciplined, it will take you a long time. It will take you a long way. Good dude for helping out the little man. Well, everybody, every man, little man, big man, they don't even matter. Shout out to Colt. We got a good squad here. Funny how control is needed to be free. Amen. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny how control is needed to be free? That's what Uncle said. That's a crazy line. That's a crazy line. Stream titled Trading the Bumble IPO. Josh goes through his process of looking for deals. February 11th. There you go. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Did I say that? Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi, but we've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do push-ups. If you can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything, but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away, blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Woo! Feels good, huh? Wow. Wow. Oh, that's good. That's good. That feels good, right? Next, I need you to relax your jaw. Okay? Go, oh, wait, I was supposed to say, you've messed me up, Mr. Market. You messed me up. Now I need to relax the jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go, now I need you to drop the shoulders. Please relax the shoulders. Fix the nerd neck, okay? Fix the nerd neck. No one's attacking you. I don't know why you're shrugging your computers or your shoulders at the computer right now. You're okay. Okay, so relax the shoulders, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Perfect posture, and you look perfect. You know that? Holy crap. Wow. Man, you look good right now. You know that? That chest to the sun. I love it when the shoulders, like you look so relaxed and tall. It is amazing. Wow, I could use some tips. You look good like that. I mean, honestly. Nothing I hate more than just the scrunched over, just looking like with the shoulder. You know what I'm saying? So drop your shoulders. You look like a gremlin. Okay, so please drop the shoulders, flex the core. You look amazing. And yeah, thank you. Feet in front of you. Okay, your legs should not be wrapped around your chair right now. You should not have one leg kicking your balls and then the other chair placed on your computer while you lean over to the right or left side. You're leaning very heavy to one side, putting your weight on your chair. It's so weird, dude. Honestly, just fix it. Just fix it, okay? It's good for you. Trust me. We want you here for a long time, and we're glad you're here. So please, it's good for your body. Trust me. It's the best investment you can make right now. Everyone's, well, what's the next play? What should I invest in your posture? How come you won't buy posture? Isn't that fucked up? Why won't you buy posture? You will buy Neo, but you won't buy posture. You will buy a NFT, but you won't buy into your spine. That's amazing. That's amazing, okay? So, I think we've already relaxed the jaw, right? That's good, yeah? I think it's pretty good. Dip low, drop at 1 and 20. Strategy EDM. I think that's pretty much it. You guys blink. Yeah, we did everything. That's good. So hold the posture. You're good, man. Buy into your spine. I know, dude. It makes sense. Said veteran. Thank you for your service, Kyle. Yeah, shoot me an email. tradeofjourney@gmail.com. I'll send you to lending tips and all the other guys. See what they could do. When you say long-term, get a long-term, you talk about stocks or girls. Is that a serious question? Because I think you know the answer. But if I guess that shows what's on your mind. So which one's more important to you? That's gonna be a decision you're gonna have to make in life at one point. Oh, they don't feel me. He don't feel me. He don't feel me. I love girls, 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 girls. I do adore. So put your number on this paper, cause I would love to date you. Holla at you when I come off tour. I love girl, bro. I was singing that in the 3rd grade. You know that? 3rd grade. That's y'all. That's think about that. We really out here. That was a classic. Oh wait, what's today? I think isn't Lending Tips supposed to go live? We'll see. Buy a house 4 years ago, 340, been renting out for $2K. Now it's $450. Should I buy equity and pull out another one? You can, but it's just like a dividend stock. You guys have to. So a lot of you in this situation, you can go, you could go, like, you buy a house, it goes up in value. You're like, okay, should I pull out equity and go buy another one? That's literally like selling out of the long term and then buying another stock with the profits. You can do it. You just need experience. It's going to take work, time, and understand the risk. But don't underestimate, as that mortgage goes down lower and lower and the value goes up, you have that equity. It's not going anywhere, but you're still making more money. You see what I'm saying? So eventually, what you really should do is raise the rent. So if you've had that house rented out for the same 4 years, I would raise the rent to $2,500, $3,000. And then if you're able to get that rent, you're now making more, owing less, and then returning more. Yeah, raise the, I know you guys hate me when I say that. We go to. You can't raise the rent in COVID. I think you can. If somebody leaves the house, or if you go through, if they're up, I'm pretty sure if the lease expires. I need the horns. PSB. PBS? You invest in PBS? Wow. Powell start talking? I don't think he did. He's going to come on 20 minutes. Can I use trading as primary approval? Probably won't get approved. It just depends, though. Again, if you're doing 20% down, they don't even care what you do. It's Powell talking out of being the market this way. No, it's a scheduled the House Services Financial Committee. So it's just like, remember last year we would see them we would see like Jerome and Munchkin, and they would do the tag team, and they would ask questions. Now it's going to be Yellen and Powell. So everyone's going to be nice to Yellen. You guys remember that the last time. Again, compare Yellen to Munchkin. You will notice a big difference with the questions. And then a lot of them are probably going to grill Powell a little bit they're going to just want Powell to give an opinion on where he stands with it. Honestly, I want to see if I'm excited to see if Yellen kind of, I don't know if they're going to work together. I you know what I'm saying? Like, what if Yellen might add a little bit pressure there? We'll see. They hated Munchkin. Of capital. If you have a VA loan, I wouldn't do anything down. You don't have to. Yeah, exactly. They want Powell to make an opinion. They want Powell to give a crazy guidance. They want it very, very specific. That is definitely the issue right now. Everyone in politics hated Munchkin. Watch, you're gonna laugh. I laugh very hard at it while it's muted. I giggle so much because you really could just notice how different the vibe. Like, listen to the questions they asked to Yellen, and then just imagine if it was Munchkin. It's just like, damn, like you know what I'm saying? It's just like, wow, y'all really treating people very different. It's like, wow, okay. It's fun though. I like it. It just makes me lol. It's called bias. Well, it's also called relationship too. Like, Yellen's been there, bro. Like, Yellen's been on the team for like 50 years. Like Yellen knows everybody. Yellen doesn't, Yellen knows more people than all of us in here combined. You realize that? Like, Yellen is like a guest. Like, Yellen is frat. Like, she's in there. That's it. So everybody, they have respect for the lady. It's different than just a random person who came from nowhere that people view as, or a banker from Goldman. She's been yelling. Should I pay off $25K in student debt, 0 until November, or buy property with $25K? Since it's 0%, I would say buy the property, but then if it turns into interest in November, it's hard to say. EU to extend vaccine expert controls. Hit companies backloaded. It's good to see that name. Good to see some Mars in the chat, baby. Amen. Powell and Yellen today and tomorrow. Again, and that's why I think it could be good, because the more and more Powell is on the mic and we're in this situation and the market takes it positive, the better. I think it'll allow the market to chill out and not be so sensitive. Roblo getting fucking clapped. How much are we down? Down $1,100 now on the Roblo. Vacation rental. We talked about that yesterday, just about the yield and what you got to deal with. That's it. Student relief would be insane. It would. And then that would help people qualify for homes. Think about how many people have a student loan on their record that's clapping their DTI. So many things. This policy, the policy administration, I feel like no matter what they do, they're going to make real estate a little better, Houses can depreciate, especially if you buy it for too much or you buy it in an area that's not tight. Pfizer begins human trials of new pill to treat coronavirus. How's J&J? Roblox 68. How serious was that statement about if you have 20% down, they don't care what you do? 100% serious. That's sadly, I know half the zero hedge guys in here are going to be like, that's the problem. Why would that be good? Why is it happening again? You guys, it's going to crash. But yes, it is very, I think it's very serious. I mean, in my experience so far lately, with certain mortgages, you've been able to get it. I mean, the lady said it on the phone. 100% false. No, it's not. I've had literally no verification loans already. I've been able to do them, but that lady even said it. You guys don't remember that lady on the phone? She even said, she was like, we don't care. She even said, as long your credit score has to be decent. But she was even saying, as long if you have 20%, they're not there to verify. It's not qualifying it based off of your income. It's not qualifying it based on you or anything like that. You're just saying, I'm putting 20% down. If you could qualify the property and somebody's willing to do it, it's just not going to be a qualified mortgage. That's it. Yeah, you don't even need taxes. They don't ask for any of it. It's not necessarily a ninja loan. It's just non-qualified. There's a difference between a qualified mortgage and then a non-qualified mortgage. It's who could underwrite it, who could do it. Again, that's where shadow banks can invest in that, but your big banks can't. So it's like if Wells Fargo wanted to absorb the loan after you loaned it, you can't. They won't. Wells Fargo can't take it, it's not qualified, or it's that it wouldn't be able to. So another bank would have to be able to buy it. Sister, you basically tell you're renting it for it and you get approved. They will verify it or they'll ask for something. It just depends. A data miner now valued $4 billion. Customers includes Netflix. What's data miner? Adobe earnings, they could be actually pretty good. I'd actually want to see that. I think Adobe could be good. It moves a lot. It has been moving a lot. Again, these earnings are going to be actually very interesting too, because as we get to these earnings, that's going to be the that's going to be the real key. No, I don't got anything in Canada. Is Canada still going crazy? I remember in like 2016, Canada real estate, like Toronto, is nuts. GME today are going to mess the rest of the earnings coming up. I think you're going to get the earnings are going to come later. These are just kind of the like later early companies. So we'll see. But depending on if it's good or bad and if it creates a run or not, that will be the key. Nuts again, Toronto. Dude, it was crazy. Canada was nuts. I remember that was 2016. I remember in 2016, they even raised the limits. They said if foreign buyers, they raised the down payment limits. I remember they changed that. Appreciate all you do. God bless you, Matt Lee. God bless everyone. Amen. Powell in 5 minutes. Yes. We will be streaming Powell. I got Powell ready to go. They're getting him queued up. Non-QM or QM? QM. Gold and silver. I think be careful with gold for a little bit, just because you're going to have, I think, gold outpaced during 2020. And now that the reflation trade is on, it's kind of coming down and it's balancing with everything else. So a lot of people have had questions on that because gold and silver has moved. I think silver's been a little bit better, but those have been some of the headwinds. Recovery's coming good, man. Recovery's coming good. What is it? 12, 4 minutes. It looks like the stream started. I'm waiting for it. J&J. We should probably put up the banks too. I wonder what he's going to say on the SLR. That actually, so I think banks might be important here. Dash got clapped. There was news 5 minutes ago. GOP plans splitting infrastructure package into two. Deploys to lure Republicans to vote for the easy stuff, then do all the controversial through reconciliation. I don't think our guys take the bait. That's good. Isn't that crazy? They're talking reconciliation, the budget reconciliation. That's how they passed the stimulus. So they could even, if they really wanted, they could pass the infrastructure bill just through budget reconciliation, and they wouldn't even have to really vote on it. Interesting. Wildcat offense. That's funny. Fed, yeah, he should be coming on. I mean, I don't know. Some of you guys are saying he's on. I have the official feed up from the Financial Services Committee. J Dump or J Pump today? We will see. Yeah, and don't forget Yellen, though. I feel Yellen is going to give you the most bullish headline. She's just going to, bro, Yellen, she's going to be like, it's bad. We need this. We should do all of this. Yellen is going to just pump the money gun. She's going to be, Yellen will be very dovish. And then Powell, we need to just see if the market believes his ass or not. That's it. Watch the bonds. If the bonds, and you don't get the bonds reacting to it, then you'll see. It's about to start now in like 1 minute. So as long as the market believes Powell and Yellen, I think Yellen is just already priced in as a dove. We'll see. It's going to be good. It's going to be fucking high cop and then Powell. That's it. Yellen is going to be the Uber bull. I want to say thank you for all the knowledge and wisdom. God bless you. God bless you, Zach. Appreciate the positive comments. Amen. Netflix gonna fly. One could hope, man. One could hope. Well, we're staying. Again, today's just a weird day. Just notice how tech has been bouncing. Like I said, market could go anywhere today, even though the bond market is beautiful today, though. This is finally, we're breaking trend. Do you guys see this? Oh. Wait, hold on. I gotta still,
Except where a member is not being recognized and there is inadvertent background noise. Members are also reminded that they may only participate in one remote proceeding at a time. If you're participating here today, please keep your camera on, and if you choose to attend a different remote proceeding, please turn your camera off. Before we begin today's hearing, I would like to inform all members that our witnesses today have a hard stop at 2:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
So that's going to be for like
This committee
3 hours.
Is entitled
So we're not going
Oversight
to watch all
of
of
the
it.
Treasury Department's and Federal Reserve's Pandemic Response. I now recognize myself for 4 minutes to give an opening statement. I'd like to welcome Secretary Yellen and Chair Powell. I'm very pleased that with Democrats' passage of President Biden's American Rescue Plan, help is now arriving for millions of struggling individuals, families, and small businesses all across this country. The Biden plan delivers much needed relief in the form of additional direct payments, expanded child tax credits, emergency rental and homeowner assistance, unemployment assistance, support for small and minority-owned businesses, as well as funding for other key programs. The American Rescue Plan is exactly what the nation needs in the midst of this ongoing crisis and will have to put us on the path to a faster and more equitable recovery. I'm also very relieved that we now have President Biden's capable leadership in the White House and that he is putting in place a team to ensure that the pandemic response and the implementation of relief programs is efficient, effective, and a top priority so that we can beat this deadly virus. I would like to take a moment as we prepare to receive testimony from Secretary Yellen for the first time in her role as Treasury Secretary to acknowledge the historic nature of her appointment, starting with Alexander Hamilton in September of 1789. The Department of the Treasury has exclusively been led by men until now. Over 231 years later, Secretary Yellen became the first woman to serve as Treasury Secretary. She is also the first person to serve as Treasury Secretary after serving as head of both the Federal Reserve and the White House Council on Economic Advisors. Secretary Yellen, we applaud you, and our committee looks forward to continuing to work closely with you. Secretary Yellen, I would also like to thank you for your work negotiating an increase in the special drawing rights of $650 billion at the G7, as I have previously called for. This increase will help vulnerable countries to fight the pandemic and boost the United States and global economies. Chair Powell, I would like to thank you for following my recommendation on bank capital requirements and ending the temporary exemptions to the supplemental leverage ratio for big banks. We need to ensure the stability of our financial system during this continuing crisis, and strong capital requirements are the cornerstone of appropriate prudential bank regulation. While we're on the right path with the passage of the American Rescue Plan and the Biden administration's strong leadership, we still have a long road ahead of us. Millions of people are still out of work and threats to the economy remain. We must ensure that there is indeed a sustained and equitable recovery from this historic crisis. So I look forward to your testimony. I now recognize the ranking member of the committee, the gentleman from North Carolina, Mr. McHenry, for 4 minutes.
Well, thank you, Madam Chair, and I want to thank Secretary Yellen and Chair Powell for being here today. It's clear we're in a very different place today than we were last March. Our economy is ready to safely reopen. Economic projections are increasingly positive. Despite those facts, Democrats still chose to muscle through their partisan spending package, only 9% of which goes toward defeating the virus. This package was not targeted to help those most in need, does not get Americans safely back to work or kids back in the classroom. The data tells us targeted support is the key to really reaching those groups who need it most. And with the addition of $1.9 trillion, there's been a great deal of debate about what will happen with this amount of liquidity in our financial markets. So here's what we do know. Taxes or increased taxes will impede growth. And as we saw in 2008 and 2009, it's hard to address long-term unemployment. We see our central bank's balance sheet grow to levels unseen in human history. Pre-COVID, we experienced a roaring economy spurred by appropriate regulation, lower taxes, and innovative solutions. Instead of building on these gains, my Democrat colleagues are approaching this crisis like they did in 2009, doing it all over again, rehashing old, failed policies that will not build lasting growth and lasting prosperity. This is much different. It's a much different country now and a much different economy now. And we should remain forward-thinking and seek bipartisan solutions to really address the needs of our economy. Now, I am grateful for the opportunity to be with you here today under the guise of CARES oversight.
Whoa. Hold on. Spy, that's a big candle. It looks a little bit bigger, kind of like here.
It's interesting that the CARES funding was rescinded in December. And I think it'd be more productive to discuss
2 minutes ago, Irish banks got limited. That's about it.
I believe there is a lot to discuss.
Keep watch on this. This is kind of important here.
$9 trillion bill into perspective. Let's put it this way. The Biden administration is going to spend $3.7 billion on average per day for every day remaining in 2021. That equals $43,000 per second. A lot of that money will flow directly from Treasury to states and cities, which introduces a whole new set of challenges with respect to preventing waste and fraud. And unlike the Bipartisan CARES Act, this bill does not contain any new layers of oversight to address these challenges. Secretary Yellen, at our first CARES quarterly hearing in June of 2020, we had a chance to run through our expectations with respect to transparency with your predecessor. At that hearing, Secretary Mnuchin committed to providing key programmatic data to congressional committees to assist oversight responsibilities, and he followed through on that commitment. Secretary Mnuchin also committed to working with the various oversight bodies with jurisdiction under the CARES Act, including the Pandemic Response Accountability Committee, the Congressional Oversight Commission, 3 department IGs, and the Government Accountability Office. Now that we have an additional $1.9 trillion to track, I would ask for your commitment along those same lines as Secretary Mnuchin committed. That would be encouraging, that you'd continue the practice of your predecessor to cooperate with our committee, both Democrats and Republicans, to ensure appropriate oversight. And so I want to thank you for the testimony today and look forward to the discussion. Yield back.
Thank you very much. I now recognize the chairman of the Subcommittee on Oversight and Investigations, the gentleman from Texas, Mr. Green, for 1 minute.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you so much for your leadership during these turbulent times. Madam Chair, as the CARES Act funding continues to flow, I'm greatly concerned about the mechanics of how these funds will reach their intended beneficiaries. There are 2 recently authorized pandemic response programs that Treasury Department is now rolling out, and in which I have special interest. The first is the December COVID package that included $9 billion in emergency capital investment as a program. It's called the ECIP, to provide capital investments and grants to strengthen CDFIs and MDIs. I'm looking forward to hearing about the plans for engaging eligible MDIs and CDFIs regarding this new resource. The second is assistance to small businesses authorized in the American Rescue Plan through the State Small Business Credit Initiative, also known as the SSBCI. This $10 billion program provides funding, $2.5 billion of which will go to minority-owned businesses and can make a real impact in the hardest hit businesses. I look forward to hearing from the witnesses in terms of how these programs will benefit the end users. I yield back.
Thank you. Am I on? I now recognize the subcommittee's ranking member, Mr. Barr, for 1 minute.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Secretary Yellen, congratulations on your confirmation. I look forward to working with you. And Chairman Powell, thank you for being here. Last year, in response to the pandemic, Republicans and Democrats worked together on multiple bills that were temporary, targeted, and tied to COVID. In partnership with the Fed and Treasury, we were able to direct aid where it was needed. Unfortunately, despite last year's bipartisan cooperation, the majority ran through a partisan $2 trillion deficit spending bill that was a Keynesian wish list for their pre-COVID priorities. While stimulative policies may look good in the short term, I worry about the unintended consequences for mid and long-term growth. I fear the toxic cocktail of massive deficit spending when we had $1 trillion of funding still unspent from last year, increasing risk of inflation, higher long-term interest rates, an unprecedented accommodative monetary policy that I fear is addicting our economy on easy money, the promise of growth-destroying tax increases and an avalanche of regulation, which includes unrelated climate and ESG errands, will stifle long-term prosperity. I hope we can work together to mitigate future damage by enacting pro-growth, market-oriented solutions to position our economy for the long term. Thank you, and I yield back.
And Madam Chair.
Yes, Mr. McHenry.
Madam Chair, I ask a point of personal privilege to recognize my staff director, the Republican staff director on the Financial Services Committee, Stephen Cody.
The gentleman is recognized.
Well, thank you, Madam Chair. And I think Chairwoman Waters and I know from our service here on the Hill that without competent, good staff, this institution couldn't work. And I think on a bipartisan basis, we know that our staff carries out a lot of the things that we try to achieve legislatively and in terms of oversight and working with the administration to help the American people. So Stephen Cody has served our institution quite well. He will be leaving us in mid-April to go with an establishment downtown, go into the private sector. And I want to wish him well. I want to thank him for his service to the American people, to our government. He has served in Congress, most notably as the staff director of the House Rules Committee before coming to this fine committee, the House Financial Services Committee, to lead the committee Republican staff. He has served in the majority and the minority in the House of Representatives. He served in the administration, in the Department of Offices of Management, Budget, and various other functions. He is a patriot who served his country and served his country well. I want to thank him for his work, his tenacious spirit, his love for the staff and the people that he gets to work with, a love for the institution and our government, and a love for his country. And I want to thank Stephen for his great work for me over the last 2.5 years for the good work that we've been able to get done. So with that, I want to say thank you to Mr. Cody for his service. And Madam Chair, I yield back.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ranking Member. I would like to associate myself with you, and I join with you in recognizing Stephen's contributions to the committee and to the Congress. Stephen, also called Cody by friends and enemies alike, has had a long and distinguished career in the United States Congress and in the executive branch. So during his 20-year career, he has served in a variety of positions and institutions. To say he's a tough negotiator is an understatement. He is tenacious, he is fierce, and he's stubborn. He also has a talent for frustrating several members of my staff with his demands. He is a fierce advocate for his ranking member and his party, and I do respect that. So, Stephen, neither I nor my staff are sorry to see you go.
Bro, what the hell is going
But
on?
in all seriousness, on behalf of the Democratic majority, I thank Stephen for his service to the American people and wish him the best of luck in his future endeavors. Thank you very much.
Madam
Yes.
Chair, thank you for that kindness. Thank you for that kindness and the spirit with which you offer it. We both have talented staff, and sometimes they go to toe on our behalf. But as always, for love of our country, but sometimes for the love of the game too. So anyway, thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ranking Member. You're so true. So I want to move now to welcome today's distinguished witnesses to the committee. First, I want to welcome the Honorable Janet Yellen, Secretary of the United States Department of the Treasury, for her first appearance before the committee in her new role. Secretary Yellen has testified a number of times before the committee in her prior capacity as the chair of the Federal Reserve, where she served from 2010 to 2014 as vice chair and 2014 to 2018 as chair. I believe she does not need any further introduction. So I want to welcome her. Our other distinguished witness, the Honorable Jerome Powell, Chairman of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System. He has served on the Board of Governors since 2012 and as its chair since 2018. Chair Powell has previously testified before the committee, and I believe he also does not need any further introduction. So without objection, your witness statements will be made part of the record. Each of you will have 5 minutes to summarize your testimony. You should be able to see a timer on your screen that will indicate how much time you have left, and a chime will go off at the end of your time. I would ask you to be mindful of the timer and quickly wrap up your testimony if you hear the chime. So, Secretary Yellen, you are now recognized for 5 minutes to present your oral testimony.
Okay,
We're
so
living at a hopeful moment for the economy, but still a daunting one. While we're seeing signs of recovery, we should be clear-eyed about the hole we're digging out of. The country is still down nearly 10 million jobs from its pre-pandemic peak. When Congress passed the CARES and Consolidated Appropriations Acts last year, it gave the government some powerful tools to address the crisis. But upon taking office, I worried they weren't powerful enough. After all, there were and still are some very deep pockets of pain in the data. 1 in 10 homeowners with a mortgage are behind on their payments, and almost 1 in 5 renters are behind on their rent. There are 22 million people who say they don't have enough food to eat. 1 in 10 adults are hungry in America. I looked at data like these and I worried that the COVID economy was going to keep hurting millions of people now and haunt them long after the health emergency was over. We know that when the foundations of someone's life fall apart, when they lose the roof over their head, or the ability to eat dinner every night, the pain can weigh on them for years. Their earnings potential is permanently lowered, and I worried about this happening on a mass scale. That's why I advocated very hard for the American Rescue Plan, and why it's my first and my most enthusiastic message today. Thank you. With the passage of the rescue plan, I'm confident that people will reach the other side of this pandemic with the foundations of their lives intact. And I believe they'll be met there by a growing economy. In fact, I think we may see a return to full employment next year. Of course, the speed and strength of our recovery depends in part on how we implement the legislation. Treasury is tasked with much of that work, and there's nothing that I or my team take more seriously. We appreciate your oversight on this matter, and I want to briefly tell you about how we've been working. Since taking office 2 months ago, we've been expediting relief to the areas of greatest need. For example, small businesses, and especially the smallest small businesses, which are disproportionately owned by women and people of color. The pandemic has hit these businesses hard. The Paycheck Protection Program was an early lifeline, but because of issues with the program's design, the first rounds often didn't reach the smallest sole proprietorships. We're addressing that now. We worked with SBA to tweak how the program was implemented. It's allowing the PPP to reach millions more micro businesses and entrepreneurs, especially in rural and low-income areas. We're also building capacity to support these communities over the longer term. Because of the December legislation, Treasury now has $12 billion to inject into community development financial institutions and minority depository institutions. In turn, these CDFIs and MDIs can lend that capital out, helping people buy homes and start businesses in places that the financial services sector traditionally hasn't served well. Then there are the families I spoke about, the ones struggling to keep a roof over their head and food on the table. The American Rescue Plan provides more than $30 billion to help renters and homeowners at risk of losing their homes. And we're making sure that assistance flows as efficiently as possible. For instance, the previous administration put in place rules that required tenants and landlords to provide quite a bit of documentation to get rental assistance, including detailed statements about their income. But some people don't have access to those documents. We're cutting through the red tape for them while still taking responsible steps to prevent fraud and abuse. And of course, we've been sending direct payments to Americans, a lot of Americans. As of last week, we had issued over 90 million payments. And all this is just a fraction of Treasury's work. There are so many more relief programs, including one that will provide $350 billion in aid to state and local governments. Implementing all of it is more complicated than it sounds, and we're working closely with stakeholders to make sure these programs are both efficient and effective. Behind these many relief programs, these millions of transactions, are a staff of very dedicated and very tired Treasury and IRS employees. My final word is to them. Thank you. You're putting on a master class in how government should work in the furnace of a crisis, and I'm grateful to be your colleague. With that, I'm happy to answer any questions you have.
Thank you very much, Secretary Yellen. Chair Powell, you are now recognized for 5 minutes to present your oral testimony.
Chairwoman Waters, Ranking Member McHenry, and other members of the committee, thank you for the opportunity to discuss the measures that we've taken to address the hardship wrought by the pandemic. I'd like to start by noting the upcoming one-year anniversary of the CARES Act. With unanimous approval, Congress provided by far the fastest and largest response to any post-war economic
Look at this
downturn,
SPY, you guys.
offering
This
fiscal
is
support
important.
for households,
It's trading.
businesses,
Look at that. It's doing
healthcare
it.
providers, and
It's
state
waiting.
and local governments. This historically important legislation provided critical support in our nation's hour of need. As the virus arrived in force, our immediate challenge was to limit the severity and duration of the fallout to avoid longer run damage. At the Fed, we also acted with unprecedented speed and force, using the full range of policy tools at our disposal. Today, the situation is much improved. While the economic fallout has been real and widespread, the worst was avoided by swift and vigorous action from Congress and the Federal Reserve, from across government and cities and towns, and from individuals, communities, and the private sector. More people held on to their jobs, more businesses kept their doors open, and more incomes were saved. But the recovery is far from complete. So at the Fed, we will continue to provide the economy the support that it needs for as long as it takes. As we have emphasized throughout the pandemic, the path of the economy continues to depend on the course of the virus. Since January, the number of new cases, hospitalizations, and deaths has fallen, and ongoing vaccinations offer hope for a return to more normal conditions later this year. In the meantime, continued social distancing and mask wearing will help us reach that goal as soon as possible. Indicators of economic activity and employment have turned up recently. Household spending on goods has risen notably so far this year, although spending on services remains low, especially in sectors that typically require in-person gatherings. The housing sector has more than fully recovered from the downturn, while business investment and manufacturing production have also picked up. As with overall economic activity, conditions in the labor market have recently improved. Employment rose by 379,000 in February as the leisure and hospitality sector recouped about 2/3 of the jobs it lost in December and January. The recovery has progressed more quickly than generally expected and looks to be strengthening. This is due in significant part to the unprecedented fiscal and monetary policy actions I mentioned, which provided essential support to households, businesses, and communities. However, the sectors of the economy most adversely affected by the resurgence of the virus and by greater social distancing remain weak, and the unemployment rate, still elevated at 6.2%, underestimates the shortfall, particularly as labor market participation remains notably below pre-pandemic levels. We welcome this progress, but will not lose sight of the millions of Americans who are still hurting, including lower wage workers in the services sector, African Americans, Hispanics, and other minority groups that have been especially hard hit. The Fed's response has been guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people, along with our responsibilities to promote the stability of the financial system. When financial markets came under intense pressure last year, we took broad and forceful actions, deploying both our conventional and emergency lending tools to more directly support the flow of credit. Our actions, taken together, helped unlock more than $2 trillion in funding to support businesses large and small, nonprofits, and state and local governments between April and December. This support, in turn, has helped organizations not shutter their businesses and put employers in both a better position to keep workers on and to hire them back as the recovery continues. Our programs served as a backstop to key credit markets and helped restore the flow of credit from private lenders through normal channels. We deployed these lending powers to an unprecedented extent last year. Our emergency lending powers required the approval of the Treasury and are available only in very unusual circumstances. Many of these programs were supported by funding from the CARES Act. Those facilities provided essential support through a very difficult year. They are now closed, and the Federal Reserve has returned the large majority of the Treasury's CARES Act equity as required by law. Our other emergency lending facilities are following suit imminently, although we recently extended the PPPLF for another quarter to continue to support the PPP. Everything the Fed does is in service to our public mission. We are committed to using our full range of tools to support the economy and to help assure that the recovery from this difficult period will be as robust as possible on behalf of communities, families, and businesses across the country. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Thank you very, very much, Chairman Powell. I now recognize myself for 5 minutes for questions. On March 11th, President Biden signed the American Rescue Plan Act into law, providing an additional $1.9 trillion package that is already helping individuals, families, and small businesses. The American Rescue Plan also includes $77 billion in our committee's jurisdiction, including $21.5 billion to pay the back rent and future rent payments, which will not only help renters remain stably housed, but support small landlords who have also been struggling. Congress has now provided the Treasury Department with more than $46 billion in emergency rental assistance to distribute to states, local communities, tribes, and territories to help struggling families pay their rent and utilities. My state of California is expected to receive somewhere in the amount of $4.67 billion. However, I am increasingly concerned with how the program is being implemented by grantees. In particular, California just launched a program that greatly limits the amount of assistance renters can receive, even if they owe more. Secretary Yellen, what has been the progress so far in implementing the program? What guidance is Treasury providing to ensure grantees are setting up programs that actually stabilize renters and make landlords whole?
Thank you for that question, Chairwoman Waters. We have distributed the money to state, local, and tribal grantees. The act, the Consolidated Appropriations Act that started this program does specify that grantees can only provide assistance to households where one or more individuals are experiencing unemployment or hardship, that they demonstrate a risk of experiencing homelessness or housing stability, and that the household has income at 80% of the area median or below, and that the assistance can be for up to 15 months. We're trying to provide grantees with flexibility to establish their programs and operate them within those parameters, but with a great deal of flexibility to address local needs as they see it. The role of the Treasury here is to provide policy guidance so that grantees can establish and follow their own program policies.
So I made a play. Do not trade it. I'll go over it after they're done speaking, but I'm playing into the hype. I finally decided I found a decent option. I grabbed a Funko November $20 call. I grabbed one for $5.10. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. We'll cover that, and we'll go from there, but that one has some time.
Yellen, I hate to interrupt you. My time is going to be up shortly, but I am very concerned about the flexibility that the states have. And I don't really know what all of that means, but I do know that there's a lot of confusion because some states had moratorium programs, some cities had moratorium programs, the federal government has a moratorium program, and so I think that's confusing to our renters. In addition to that, for the state of California to say that they're going to pay 80% of the rental assistance rather than 100%, bothers me somewhat, and I don't know what other states are doing. And I know that the federal government does guidance. So I'd like to know if you can think about any role that we can play to help straighten out confusion and to help stabilize this rental assistance.
Congresswoman, we did distribute frequently asked questions revised from the previous administrations to try to provide additional guidance. But if you have concerns, my staff will be glad to work with you in your office to see if it's possible to address them.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that because there is confusion out there, and I'm worried about what is happening with this confusion and whether or not our landlords are going to abandon us and not go for another moratorium. And so it's a lot of questions. I will be back to you, and thank you so very much. With that, I now recognize Mr. McHenry for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And look, Chair Powell and Chairman Powell and Secretary Yellen, I previously asked about the question of the independence of the Fed and trying to get the Secretary of the Treasury to opine about that. Dr. Yellen, I would suggest that maybe I need to skip that question with you. I think you have very practical understanding and knowledge here at play, and you'll treat your successor as you wish to have been treated when you're sitting in since he is now sitting in your chair.
You can be sure of that.
Yes. Well, look, it's nice to have two folks that understand this in these respective seats. But Chairman Powell, I want to begin with you and talk about inflation. There's continues to be a great deal of speculation that we should be worried about inflationary pressures, particularly after the passage of the most recent $1.9 trillion spending bill, the so-called stimulus or COVID stimulus bill. And then we see recent press reports of an additional $3 trillion of spending contemplated by this administration. Does the Fed share that there are inflationary pressures and concerns with this rate of spending? What's the view now?
Thanks. So let me start by saying that we're strongly committed to our price stability mandate, which is, along with our maximum employment mandate, those are the two mandates that you've essentially given us. So, and that we construe that as inflation that is 2% over time, inflation that averages 2% over time. We do expect that inflation will move up over the course of this year, first because of what we call base effects. The very low readings of March and April of last year drop out of the 12-month calculation and mechanically it rises, but that goes away quite quickly. Possibly after that, we'll see a situation in which as the economy reopens and vaccination continues,
we talked about those base effects a couple months ago. Remind me about that afterwards.
We see some of that now. We might see some upward pressure on prices. Our best view is that the effect on inflation will be neither particularly large nor persistent. And part of that just is that we've been living in a world of strong disinflationary pressures around the world, really, for a quarter of a century. And we don't think that a one-time surge in spending leading to temporary price increases would disrupt that. However, we have the tools to deal with that. We remain strongly committed to inflation expectations anchored at 2%, and we'll use our tools as appropriate to achieve that. As far as further fiscal policy is concerned, it's not up to us to as we've discussed on some occasions, we don't comment on fiscal policy. We try not to, particularly on specific bills and things like that. So I'll leave that to others.
Well, Secretary Yellen, about fiscal policy, we have, as Chairman Waters highlighted, the rental assistance, the $25 billion of rental assistance to individuals and families that were in arrears because of the lockdowns, and we've tried to support them with some rental assistance. What guardrails has the Department of Treasury put in place to ensure that the funds are actually prioritized for individuals and families who are in rental arrears?
Well, it is Treasury's job to establish guardrails, and we've done that by issuing a set of frequently answered questions that are essentially guidance about how the money needs to be used. It clarifies that grantees have flexibility, but also that there are requirements of the statute, and that we will, follow up to make sure that the payments are going to eligible households and that the guidelines of the program are being followed.
Thank you. Thank you, Secretary Yellen. Final question I have is about oversight, Secretary Yellen. Your predecessor agreed to very onerous and rigid and strong oversight for the CARES Act. And this current $1.9 trillion has rescinded all those things, sadly, except this quarterly hearing.
They're still talking shit about Munchkin.
What I'd like to hear is your voluntary commitment to work with Congress, the GAO, the Special Inspector Generals, and the Congressional Oversight Commission, as well as this committee.
Well, you have it. I think oversight is very important, and I pledge to work with this committee and the oversight groups.
Thank you, Secretary Yellen, and congratulations on your.
She said, "I'll do whatever
chair.
you say."
Thanks.
Hey, man, I'm not going to be Munchkin.
I now recognize Ms. Maloney for 5 minutes.
Okay. Thank you so much, Chair Waters, for having this, and welcome Chairman Powell and Secretary Yellen. And as the first female Secretary of the Treasury in the history and the first to head the Fed, we are so proud of you and of your many accomplishments, Secretary Yellen. And this Women's History Month, you are certainly inspiring many young women with more confidence and aspirations with your leadership. So thank you. As you know, at the end of last year, we were able to reach a bipartisan compromise on my Corporate Transparency Act, which will crack down on anonymous shell companies, the vehicle of choice for criminal activity, money laundering, and terrorism financing. And I want to thank Ranking Member McHenry for his willingness to compromise, and Chairwoman Waters for your steadfast support of this bill over many, many years. The bill requires companies to disclose their true beneficial owners to FinCEN, which is an arm of Treasury, and FinCEN will collect this information in a database, which is intended to be the state of art with privacy and security protections. Law enforcement calls it the most important tool that's been given to them to track illegal money activity in 30 years. And this implementation of this is going to be a massive undertaking and will require an enormous amount of resources and manpower at Treasury. I worked on this bill as a top priority for 12 years, and implementing it and getting it up and running is a top priority of mine. It's incredibly important, I believe, to our national security. We have to get it right. And so my question to you is, will you commit to making beneficial ownership one of your top priorities as Treasury Secretary? We have 2 years to implement it, and I think it will make all of us safer. I think it's extremely important.
I completely agree with you. It's a very important piece of legislation, and it is one of our highest priorities to implement this promptly and to get it right. We have a hiring plan. We recognize that significant resources will be required, and we're trying to obtain them. We have plans for how to collect the required database, and we're actively working to implement this very important piece of legislation.
Thank you. I want to build on Chair Lady Waters' question. I'm not going to repeat all the things that were in the Important Recovery Act, but my question to you, Secretary Yellen and Chairman Powell, what steps can we take to ensure we don't lose a generation of workers which never return to the force or continue to face, or that they face these depressed wages moving forward. We know that over 11 million and a half women lost their jobs compared to 9 million men. Black and Latino women suffered the highest rate of all, and that the women's labor force participation is down 2%, and the families are suffering. We have many aspects of it. A lot of, she mentioned, from rent to food to help in so many ways, but I'm concerned about this labor force that's been hurt. What can we do to help them get back into the labor force? And my question is to you, Secretary Yellen first and Chairman Powell.
So first of all, in the short term, the American Rescue Plan contains substantial support for minorities and particularly for women who have been forced to drop out of the labor market. There's an important increase in the child tax credit that's going to result in, along with other provisions, a 50% reduction in the child poverty rate. There's money to open and support school openings promptly. There's an enhanced child independent care credit with a successful vaccination program to get women back into the labor force. And longer term, when we've gotten to the other side of this pandemic, we hope to address in a jobs package over the longer term some of the factors that have resulted in low wages and low labor force participation for women.
Thank you. My time has expired.
Mrs. Wagner, the gentlelady from Missouri, is recognized for 5 minutes.
I thank you, Madam Chairwoman, and thank you, Chairman Powell and Secretary Yellen for joining us today. Secretary Yellen, and I'd ask you, please respectfully, if you could keep your answers brief. As the country begins to safely reopen and our economy recovers, is examining changes to tax policy the correct direction?
We expect to examine changes to tax policy along with programs that will address some of the longstanding problems that have held down productivity and labor supply in the United States. We'll address infrastructure, risks from climate change, education, training.
Let me ask you, ma'am, Secretary, what impact would this action have on jobs and workers' wages?
I think a package that consists of investments in people, investments in infrastructure, will help to create good jobs in the American economy, and changes to this tax structure will help to pay for those programs.
Well, Secretary Yellen, what tends
So
to
watch
be
as
the
any hints of the
impact, I
tax
guess I'd
plan
ask, on
get
the
dropped
American
here.
the consumer, my constituents, when corporate taxes are raised, do the costs usually tend to be passed down to them?
The impact of changes in corporate taxes have been studied by economists for a long time, and the impact of them on prices and on consumers are very unclear from existing studies.
Well,
we do need to.
Go ahead, please.
We do need to raise revenues in a fair way to support the spending that this economy needs to be competitive and productive. And
so let me just say this, Secretary Yellen, if I could, I think we know that raising the corporate tax rate results in higher costs for small businesses, schools, and American households. Then why is this country begins to reopen and recover economically, would the Biden administration be proposing tax policy which would, in the end, hurt the American family and millions of struggling small businesses?
The Biden administration is not going to propose policies that hurt small businesses or Americans. the Biden administration is going to propose investments this economy has long needed to be competitive and productive, and
Well,
support
with
for
all due respect, ma'am, I would say this: certainly raising taxes on business and industry is going to affect consumers and households and American families in a very adverse way. Is this being proposed, these tax increases, to offset the costs of the recently enacted partisan stimulus package, ma'am?
No, the stimulus package, the American Rescue Plan, was not funded with any increases in taxes, but a longer-term plan that addresses critical
really
needs
hasn't-
of this economy probably would be accompanied by some revenue raisers.
Yes, I'd say so. And I'd say that the plan as it exists right now hasn't been paid for. For example, let me just say this. Last month, lumber prices hit an all-time high, doubling in price from just 3 months ago. Gasoline prices jumped 6.4%
She brought up the
over
lumber.
the previous month, while electricity and natural gas prices rose 3.9%, not to mention housing prices and other manufacturing supply chain goods. Are these steady increases a sign that once the economy fully reopens, we're likely to see parts of the economy where demand is intense, at least for a period of time, leading to some additional, I think, price pressures? Let me ask you this, Chairman Powell, in my limited time. Could you describe in detail the wide range of policy tools the Fed has at its disposal to address what is obvious inflationary pressures that we're seeing already?
Well, our most basic tools are here to try to achieve price stability, and those principally are interest rates and moving interest rates up and down. As I mentioned a few minutes ago, though, our best expectation is that there'll be modest upward pressure on prices this year, but that they won't be particularly large or persistent into the future. But we do have those tools, and we'll use them.
Thank you. My time is expired. I shall yield back.
Thank you. The gentleman from California, Mr. Sherman, is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you. And addressing the comments of Ms. Wagner, most of the studies I've seen, and obviously Secretary of Treasury has seen far more, indicates that increases in corporate income taxes are not passed through to consumers, but that the incidence of that tax is borne by those who invest capital, and which is disproportionately the top 1%. In contrast, sales taxes are passed through to consumers. I want to use most of my 5 minutes just to bring to the attention of our two august witnesses some matters that I hope will merit their personal attention in the days to come. Madam Secretary, your predecessor committed to me from a foreign policy standpoint that the Treasury Department would put a reasonable amount of lawyer hours into doing a tax treaty with Armenia. And I hope that that policy will continue now that the Yerevan government is ready to proceed, having had some discord in the past. Madam Secretary, you have delayed till May 17th, the April 15th deadline for Form 1040. It's very important that you do the same for the first of the four Form 1040-ES, the estimated tax payments voucher that is usually prepared at the same time and is so important to gig workers. Madam Secretary, 2 days ago, the IRS issued a report indicating that 1/5 of the earnings of the top 1% are going untaxed. I hope very much that you'll work with Congress to replace and restore the 15,000 enforcement officers that the IRS has lost in the past decade. I used to head the second largest tax agency in our country, and it's clear that putting more effort into tax collection, particularly from the top 1%, will collect many more times the cost in additional revenue, and will, I think, add to our social cohesion because wage earners are paying their taxes. Madam Secretary, I hope you'll focus on a letter from the state of California of May 19th, desperately needing guidance on the Recovery Act, especially showing that a decision by California to conform to federal law. So federal law recently is very generous to the PPP small businesses. If California conforms to that law, that isn't regarded as a tax decrease violative of the provisions of the Recovery Act that say that states should not be using those funds to cut taxes. Chairman Powell, we've talked a lot about wire fraud. Your staff has told me they don't plan to solve the problem. I hope you get personally involved in making sure our new wire transfer system does solve the problem. And Chairman Powell, I want to commend you for your statement yesterday that the Fed will not proceed with creating a new central bank digital currency without the support of Congress. And I don't think you'll have that support unless the know your customer provisions are applicable to this new system and it doesn't become useful to tax evaders, terrorists, drug dealers, etc. Madam Secretary, believe it or not, I do have a question. Chairman Powell, when he was last before us last month, testified before this committee that federal legislation is necessary to fix the legacy LIBOR contracts so that they can continue to function after the LIBOR index is no longer published by our friends in London. Secretary Yellen, would you agree with Chairman Powell that Congress will need to act to provide for a smooth transition for these $2 trillion in contracts?
Yes, I would agree. There is certain legacy contracts where the transition could be difficult without legislation. And so these are contracts that don't provide for a workable fallback rate. And so I think Congress does need to provide legislation
so this is just a normal hearing. Again, they do this a couple times or twice a year. So if you guys aren't getting anything, there's a couple points that I have here that is key. And you could even see the market waiting. The market is kind of waiting for something to be said. It's not expecting anything, but any of these hints related to policy, taxes, anything like that, that is what we're watching here for. So it's an interesting one, but keep watching. I've been calling out some stuff. I said so far just the baseline effects. That was key in the hints at the tax plan, but that's it.
Offer you an answer on the specifics.
Please, it's
we'll do it quickly.
Thank you very much. The gentleman's time has expired. Mr. Lucas, you are recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair, for holding this hearing, and thank you, Chairman Powell and Secretary Yellen, for appearing before the committee. And of course, Secretary Yellen, congratulations. I join my colleagues on your confirmation as the first woman to serve as Secretary of the Treasury. I look forward to the day, hopefully not very far off, when all positions of responsibility, all opportunities in society will advance to the point where we can no longer use the phrase first woman again. That day will come, hopefully soon. This past Friday, the Fed announced the temporary exclusion of treasuries and reserves from the supplemental leverage ratio will expire at the end of the month. The announcement also stated that the Fed will seek public comment on potential SLR modifications. Chairman Powell, could you comment if the exclusion of treasuries and reserves over the past year helped improve U.S. Treasury market conditions and banks' ability to provide credit? Punch your button, Mr. Chairman.
He put his hand next to his
double
ear.
Clicked there, but just
So that was an old guy
remuted
move.
myself.
He said, "Hi, you hear me?"
So, as you know, the Treasury market was experiencing significant dysfunction during the height of the crisis, and we did a number of things. And particularly, we bought a lot of U.S. Treasuries to restore function. We also did this exclusion, and so did many other large countries like us did something like that. If you look back, we threw the kitchen sink at it, and it's hard to say exactly what effect it had. We did the exclusion relatively late, and by then there had been quite a lot of market function recovered. So it's hard, it's difficult. I'd love to give you a straight answer, but it's difficult to say just how helpful it was. And in any case, now that danger is long past.
So secondly, to the possible extent that you could elaborate on the timeline of potential SLR modifications that may come in the near future, Mr. Chairman?
Yes, we expect to put something out for
This is
comment.
key. Watch banks.
And I can't tell you exactly when that will be, but relatively soon. And we're going to run a very transparent public process, invite comment and consider. I mean, really the point is that because of the substantial increase in reserves and treasuries, the leverage ratio is rapidly becoming the binding constraint from a capital standpoint. And that wasn't our intention at the Fed from the beginning. We like risk-based capital to be binding because it forces banks to manage their risks more carefully.
As everyone on this hearing knows, I've always made it a very strong point that the 3rd Congressional District of Oklahoma is a commodity-driven economy. It's ag and it's energy. There's concern in my district that financial regulators may be moving towards regulation and supervision with environmental policy objectives, potentially discouraging banks from doing business with entire sectors of the economy. Chairman Powell, could you respond to that concern by my constituents?
Sure. So it's been a long-held policy of the Fed that we don't tell banks what legal businesses they can lend to or order them to lend to. That's not what we do. With the climate change, you're getting at the climate change work that we're doing. We're at a very early stage of understanding the risks to regulated financial institutions from climate change. It is a risk that we think the public has every right to expect that we will assure that the banks do manage over time. And so again, in early stages of that, I'd be happy to talk to you offline about that too.
Absolutely. And on that vein, Secretary Yellen, could you provide your thoughts on that concern? Punch that button, Secretary. We all have too many buttons.
Apologies. You want me to weigh in on the issue of lending and climate change?
Yes, that there will potentially be efforts by the financial regulators to move towards regulation, supervision, environmental policy objectives. My folks are concerned that that will lead to discouraging banks from doing businesses in certain areas and certain sectors, and consequently potentially have a dramatic effect on their business model or their ability to function.
Well, you know, that climate change is a top priority for the Biden administration, but we agree that financial regulators should be assessing the risks to financial institutions through stress testing and other techniques, and that investors need disclosure of risk, but have no plan to regulate what lending or investments can be done.
Thank you very much. And I can assure you, I and my colleagues will watch that all very closely. With that, I yield back, Chairwoman.
Thank you. The chair now recognizes the gentleman from New York, Mr. Meeks, chair of the Foreign Affairs Committee, for 5 minutes. Mr. Meeks? If Mr. Meeks is not available, we'll move on to Mr. Scott for 5 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Chair Lady. Chairman Powell, Miss Ellen, welcome. Chairman Powell, first to you. Thanks to the rescue plan, we now have an opportunity to expand the child tax credit. The IRS has put forth a Get My Payment website, and I believe it could be used in conjunction with the efforts through the FDIC and the private sector to bring more Americans into our banking system using what is known as bank-on certified safe accounts, but only if it is able to be moved at this moment when we capture it. Because currently the IRS Get My Payment tool is only open for the status checks, but consumers are unable to add or change delivery information, and as they were able to do so with the delivery of the first stimulus checks. So, Chairman Powell, explain that. Don't you agree that this is an opportunity to increase financial inclusion through the use of certified bank on safe accounts, Get My Payment?
Sir, I would agree with you that greater inclusiveness in the financial system is a goal of the highest priority for us and really for all financial regulators and for the country. I'm not familiar with the particular practice you're referring to, but I'll be happy to look into that and come back to you.
Okay, please do. And then there's another one with the Treasury Department called Get My Payment. All these things are good, but I appreciate you looking into them as quickly as you can so that if they're there, we need to use them now because so many of our people cannot get the money quickly because they don't have the kind of high standing within our financial system. So when you put these things in like Bank On and Get My Payment, we need to use them right now. So I appreciate you looking into that. Now, Secretary Allen, let me move to you. The American Rescue Plan also included $350 billion in assistance to state and local governments to make up for the lost revenue and to ease the economic impact of the COVID-19 pandemic. So could you tell me, when can local governments expect Treasury to release guidance on the American Rescue Plan?
Well, we have to issue guidance quite quickly. I think within 60 days, and to distribute the funds. And we're working very hard to sort through the issues that we need to in order to provide clarity about the purpose of the funds and how they can be used.
All right. Madam Chair Lady, I am concerned. We have the Treasury Secretary here, and we have the Chairman of the Federal Reserve here. And we passed this bill, and we put certain things in here to increase the delivery. And everybody cannot get this payments through electronic accounts. Most of the people that you and I have been very concerned about getting inclusion are not getting these funds as quickly. So I just want to encourage, and I know you agree, but I want to take a moment here. We passed it. It's there. Please, please, Treasury Secretary, please, Federal Reserve, all of us need to hurry to reach those who have been excluded very quickly. They need the money as quickly as everyone else. Thank you, Chair Lady.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Scott. I now recognize the gentleman from Florida, Mr. Posey, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairman Waters, for calling this hearing today. We continue to live in a period of uncertainty, but there is some good news on the horizon for our economy as it appears poised to recover rapidly as the vaccine is given to more and more people. Chair Powell told us in his semi-annual appearance a few weeks ago that the economy could grow by as much as 6% during this year alone. At the same time, other factors could cloud the horizon, such as our unprecedented level of deficit spending, increases in nominal treasury and corporate bond yields, a mysterious enthusiasm for raising taxes, and a headlong pursuit of climate change mitigation measures that threatens affordable energy and our recently acquired energy independence. Secretary Yellen, you recently said that the Treasury Department could facilitate bank stress tests for climate change, but you wouldn't expect the results would be used for capital requirements or other regulation. If these climate stress tests have no regulatory purpose, what would the purpose of such stress tests be?
I think the purpose of, maybe we should call it scenario analysis rather than stress tests, is for financial institutions and for the regulators to better understand the risks that climate change pose to the health and resilience of core financial institutions. And it will help those institutions better manage and understand the risks.
Are we doing any studies of the risk from solar interaction with our planet? I mean, a couple of years ago, we missed a solar eruption that would have knocked out a lot of satellites and kind of put us in a dark age. Are we checking on natural phenomena like that as well?
Well, let me say,
Go ahead.
yeah, I can say, since we directly supervise financial institutions, we do supervise for institutions that are in areas of the country that are susceptible to significant weather problems, such as, you know, hurricanes and things like that. So we do that, but so just in response to your question, I would say that.
So, you know, how would this be used? I mean, you know, some people think it will be a federal infomercial, you know, like the old Al Gore movie or, you know, something like that. I mean, how do you plan to utilize this information?
Well, let me say that, first of all, many of the large financial institutions are already doing this. And the reason they're doing it is just what the secretary said. It is to try to understand at an early stage, science really, understand what are the risks that are involved in climate change. And that one way to do that is to run simulations and ask what would happen if, what would happen that. There are no regulatory consequences contemplated. It is an exploration in understanding better what the risks are to the core of our financial system. And we feel like that's our obligation, is to understand that. And again, the financial institutions are very much actively doing this on their own. It's not something we're forcing them to do at this point.
Who is doing it? Give me some examples of who might be doing that right now.
I'm not going to name, you know, individual financial institutions. Many of the large banks are very active in trying to understand how climate change would affect their business over the long sweep of time. Many or even all financial, and by the way, that's also true of large industrial companies in the United States.
And so are they sharing that information with you?
They're sharing with the public.
Does it seem consistent?
I think it's early days. Honestly, it's really very early days in trying to understand what all this means. It clearly can have longer term implications for our economy, for our financial system, and for the people that we all serve. And I think our obligation is to try to understand that. And again, I would say it is early days, but we feel like we have a responsibility to start the process of understanding.
And so do you think you will discover revelations that they have missed? Or
I think we have a job, which is to assure that the institutions we regulate are resilient to the risks that they're running. The public will expect that, and they have every right to expect that over time. So we are there to, we don't have a new mandate. This is consistent with our existing mandate of supervision of financial institutions. It's just the same mandate and a different risk.
Gentleman's time has expired. The gentleman from Texas, Mr. Green, is recognized for 5 minutes.
We're not listening to Texas.
Thank you very much, Madam
Okay?
Chair.
Because y'all getting crazy out there in Austin. That's all I have to say about that. So Texas, it's no shame to you, but I'm just saying y'all keep asking too much on the prices. I'm sorry, Romeo. I love you, Romeo. I love all y'all in Texas, but, you know, I got a little bit of a grudge against, you know, Texas right now. That's, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It is what it is. So I can't listen to that, unfortunately. No, I'm kidding. So what we got going on here, that's going to go on till about like 2. So there's going to be another hour of that. So I think we got through most of it. Usually the people with the top questions come in first. So I figured no, you guys. So I think a lot of you guys, if you take things too seriously, like politics, when you hear it in the chat, that was a joke about Texas. That's not, I'm not seriously that mad about Austin. So I didn't know you guys needed the sarcasm clarification. So there it is. But I didn't want to keep watching it there. Just because I think we got most of the info. We will see. You could finally, I mean, what gave it away? Did you guys see it? I kept pointing to it while it was getting talked about. Right here, you can see the market started to go up a little bit. So it was holding for a while. There was a key couple of things that got said. Those baseline effects that I brought up to you guys, that's regarding inflation. That was the first part. The tax plan. I mean, that lady that you guys thought was rude, she was very, she actually asked a lot of good questions there. So we have an idea of what they want to do with taxes, prices. I mean, as far as the transitory inflation effects, he hinted at that, but this is what I wanted to see here. Again, this is what I'm expecting. You are going to hear, excuse me, you're going to hear Powell tomorrow as well as Yellen, but this is what I wanted to see, because the longer they keep talking, the longer we're able to get Powell and them talking, and then bonds are staying chilled out and the market is doing good. That is the key. So then the other key is those base effects. Do you guys see? Remember, I brought this up a while ago, and then Powell just mentioned. I brought this up a couple weeks ago. Powell mentioned it. He said the baseline effects. He said once the data points from 12 months ago fall off of the 12 months. So now when you compare March to March, it's comparing it to 2020, which was during the pandemic. So now March and April were really, really bad months in 2020. So when we start getting a lot of the economic data now, or inflation reports from 2021, and it compares it to 12 months ago, it's going to look like inflation. That's what Powell's been saying. He's saying you're going to get a couple months of a little bit of a heat up. That's the base, the baseline effects. You're going off of that. It's setting a new base as far as the year over year, and then things are going to go up from there. So does that make sense? That was the main thing. Again, the taxes and the policy. You started hearing suggestions. I mean, only other thing I got was Yellen is willing to participate. Again, you could see how much nicer she was. And even her answer, she said that she pledges to work with the committee. They brought up the cryptocurrency thing. Again, has to do with Congress as well, too. But they did good at slowing it down. A lot of Yellen, and it seems like they were trying to get Yellen on board with a lot of stuff. And I think she was down. But it's a matter of they're asking them the same questions about getting the money spent, what's going to happen with future bill, the future stuff, and they've barely hinted kind of at Powell there. So that was it. It wasn't too crazy. It's still going on. It's going to go on for another hour, so we will see how that one plays out. But Funko. So I made this play here on FNKO. We grabbed a November contract, but Mr. Hits posted that news so early. Shout out to Chad, baby. I don't know, the options didn't go up too much. I'll show you guys this one. So that thing shot up so that's 50% now on the option that we got. But why I got it, because I think compared to yesterday, I mean, I paid $1 above it. So I paid like a 20% premium after it hopped up, but it was really low. I think I got a little bit late. I was trying to get it at like $4 and then the thing tripped out, but I really, really liked it in the sense it had the most amount of time. It is expensive for a leap. So if it does come down, I would want to get shares on this instead, just because if I spent $500 when the stock was at $1,800, I put about 30% down. So that was a little bit expensive. So that's why shares would be a good one. But why did I buy it? They got the NFT news. You see the title of today. We've talked about it already with everything else. These NFT hypes, but the difference is Funko made the announcement, but we actually know what Funko is. They at least have a real product. So we talked about this all day, or we talked about it even yesterday on the watch list. The biggest key right here with this one, I didn't really have any NFT company I knew about. So the fact that it got NFT news with Funko, we know about the company. I figured I'd put $500 down. So after I made the play, I was like, well, shares would be good. So if it does take a big dip, maybe selling puts or buying shares could be an option. But I got to get in with $500. Went up a little bit. We see how it play from there. Why the bid come down? This bid is very aggressive bid. But again, usually in times of volatility here, when stuff is moving a lot, again, a lot of time, usually the options are harder to price, or that's where there's more errors. Because again, if you really think about this, at a $5 break even, think you're spent, your break even's $25, right? And then you go and look at the 35. These were like $4 the whole time, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like these were like $2-3 the whole time around here. You can see these didn't move as much, but whether you paid $3 or $4, your break even is going to be at like $35. So it's $10 higher break even. So to spend $200 more and to get a really substantially different break even, it looks a little bit cheaper there for me. So we got that play. There's a lot of hype on it. Again, any of the NFT news has been key, so we'll see how it plays out. But I am still holding it. So how do y'all feel? Do you guys have any questions about Powell and Yellen? Was there anything that you guys had any questions about before we move forward? NV lawmakers overcome marijuana bill. Expects pass it next day or so. Oh, banks and TLT. Powell brought up there is going to be more issues with the SLR. I forgot about that. It's a great question. That was another thing he said there towards the end. The SLR, he says they plan to make more changes. He says they're going to do it more publicly, and I initially interpret it as negative for the banks, but I think Powell has a plan. I think that's why Powell they didn't extend it, and I think Powell is going to come in with a new plan to allow them to get the money out there. How come they never match their mic volumes to each other? It's just a difficult process. I mean, you'd be surprised if you had to operate in something you didn't know how to use. It would just be a little challenging. I mean, I have computer issues, so we'll see. It was like a second language they were talking about. That's probably the SLR. They were bringing up a lot of stuff that wasn't really too important to say the least. Refinancing my house from 3.8 to 3.25. Should I wait? Just all depends on how much you're saving. So I don't know how much that 0.5% is going to save you unless you're taking out equity. It just depends. SLR sounds like forcing banks to buy more bonds or penalties on other investments. I think that's what he brought up. And then I think it's constraining how they're supposed to get. I think it's forcing them more into bonds and other stuff. And it's not. I think it's tying up capital in other areas. I mean, hence that could be related to the dollar. But I thought the SLR news was negative at first. But that's why after hearing Powell today, it might end up being positive. 50K in the long run. How much monthly though? Because it seems like 0.5%. You have to think about it. How much are you going to be spending in fees? Are you taking any equity? I don't know. It really all depends on your situation. I don't know if going through, because again, you can't refinance for another year. But then again, people are expecting rates to go higher. It's really hard to say. That's why the refinance market has been so difficult this year. Bond yields have chilled. This has been the best part today. Bonds have chilled a lot more than the stock market. The market's not moving as much. Again, we've still bounced back and forth between green and red all day. So that has been the key. But I need to go to the bathroom and then get ready. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. But we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. God bless you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Shout out all the people who were positive and respectful during that little session there with government. I know it's not always hard, or I know it's not always easy to do it. So shout out to the people who kept it positive, did not provoke people. We love y'all. Keep it up, baby. I got something for you. I hope you're ready. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Say hello. I'll be right back. Get ready. Stretch a little bit. Your time, your time is coming. Your time is coming. Oh, man. You guys actually said hi to Sarah. That's good. Yeah, that's good. You said hi to Sarah. Oh, wow. See, five you guys are getting out there. That's what I'm talking about. Say what's up. Don't be shy. Woo! Many dates. They keep the contract because it hasn't moved this long in a while. So the fact that it's finally moving, those contracts didn't exist. Tomorrow, you'll probably see a lot more. You had a breath? I was losing my breath for a reason. Like, whew. Excuse me. Let's get excited. Damn, why the girls always getting a shout out? Oh, okay, Ian. You gonna do me like that? That's what you're gonna do? I shouted you out twice yesterday. I said I was gonna pray for you. I said I'll make sure we got you. Everything. I gave you a special shout out for a prayer. And now you want to say why the girls only get a shout out. All right, bet. Word. I know that was 24 hours ago. 24 hours ago. 24 hours ago. That's crazy. That's crazy. I still love you though. I'm still gonna pray for you too. No worries about that. Don't even stress. But damn, I'm just saying, like that. You gonna do me like that? Like damn. All right. I see, fam. I see. And you just got a shout out again too. I love you. God bless you, man. God bless you. See, still didn't get one. It happens, Mohawk. It happens. It happens. It happens, ladies and gentlemen. Don't trip, okay? Don't trip. That's it. All you got to do is just not trip. Enjoy life. Enjoy life, ladies and gentlemen. More life, huh? More life. MO life. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's time for the PHILO. I hope you're ready. It's going to be interesting. Fed Brainerd is commenting right now too. Interesting enough. See if the SPY reacts. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for PHILO. Today's been a weird day already. I feel a little weird. Missing the bell mess with me. You know that? Missing the bell. Oh man, I don't know. So I'm sorry because I don't know what it may have done to you. But man, that shit messed me up. Okay, so I'm glad to be here. I've blessed. Thank you all for being here again. Honored to be surrounded by my PHILO gang and my long-term gang and my people here ready to get rich off inflation, educate themselves, keep the armor on, and just get ready to move. I got a good message today. I'm just saying. Sorry, so let me give the disclaimer. Okay, listen. If you don't like personal development, you don't like religious concepts, you don't like anything of that nature, you are not going to like this moment. Now, we still got love for you. We want to give you a special shout out. I don't want to waste your time. I want you to make money. I want you to profit. I want you to have a peaceful day. So I'm not trying to mislead you. I'm telling you what we're going to get into. I encourage you to listen. You'd be surprised. A lot of people didn't like this moment and they've learned to love it. But if not, it may not be for you. And we totally get that. So God bless you. Okay. As simple as that. So, my people who do love it, I love y'all, and I hope Funko does good. I hope the long term does good. You know, Roblox, everything, man. Everybody, okay? All right? So it's game time. It's game time. Now, today's PHILO. I've talked about this PHILO before, but it just hit different yesterday. And I just need to tell you this one, man. This one is it was inspired by an Uncle lyric. Believe it or not, because I was just thinking about a lot of different stuff, and this old uncle came on. My friend was listening to it. It just came on. It came on in a car, and I was like, "What?" And I heard one of the lines, and then oh my gosh, my mind was just racing. I couldn't fall asleep without finding a specific Bible verse. There was one, and I read it to you actually a few times probably this year. You've actually all heard it, but I want to focus on it. Because it was very, 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 very important. So today's going to be a little hype. That's why I'm mad. You know that? I'm mad that I didn't get to open the market today. I'm just, I wish. So I hope I deliver this as it's needed, okay? Because some of you need to get jump-started today. You know that? You think it's PHILO. You think it's fuel, okay? That's it. You think so. You think it's fuel. Oh, but you're getting jump-started today. I just hope you're ready, okay? This is what today's PHILO is. And this was the line that Uncle said that started it all. Okay? He said, I saw some things. I had some dreams. I think I'm in love with this. I'm not telling you the rhyme. It's not about the rhyme. Nothing. It's just literally what was said. I saw some things. I had some dreams. I think I'm in love with this. That's what he said. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So what am I going to talk about today? What do you think we're going to talk about? What's the main one word? Anybody know? Does anybody know, Chad? Please, I need to make sure. It's not Funko. Yes. Good. Dreams, baby. Dreams. That's what I'm saying. I like it. This is a corny one. This is cliche. You've heard this. You might hear that and like, dream. Oh. That's what we need to talk about today, ladies and gentlemen. Dreams. So we've had a PHILO on this, but I just have something. I'm telling you now. I need everybody to get it. People aren't going to do it. But I need everybody to get a dream and have a dream. And this is the verse. I had to find this. I had to go through. I said, I remember this because when I read this verse in life, both before things happened that were very, very positive, I remember that reading this verse gave me a spark. It was crazy because then I realized where God aligns with it. I'm going to tell you the secret, man. You know God likes people who have dreams. Oh, that's for the end. I'm going to save that to you. I'm going to get that to you. But still, that's what I realized. I was like, wow, dreams are important. Then when I look back at it, and then I've accomplished some things, and I read it again, I'm like, wow, holy crap. Even Uncle says it. Just the love of it. That's why I think the dream, we need to unlock it today for some of you guys. That's what I want to talk about. It's going to give you something. It's just, so here's the verse. It's Proverbs 13:12. It's a very, very simple line. And look, someone's already doing it. You could go through the Bible And it has all these different stories and all these different phrases. It says, a man without dreams shall perish. Somebody posted that in the chat. That's not the one I was going to read, but that's what kept happening yesterday. All of these little stories and verses of dream, 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 dream. It kept running through my head. And then this is the one, of course, from my favorite book, Proverbs 13:12. Hope deferred makes the heart sick, but a dream fulfilled is a tree of life. Oh, they don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. Hope deferred makes the heart sick, but a dream fulfilled is a tree of life. Man, can we talk about that for a second? It even says it. I know it talks about it. It says, you could be hurt physically, but who could bear a crushed spirit? Do you know that? Hope deferred. Come on. Why do you think some people sold UWMC? Snapchat earlier, any of those? Think about it. How disappointed do you get when you're hoping something's going to happen and then it gets pushed along and then it doesn't happen? Oh, come on. You don't know what that does to you? I've seen some of you go from I love you, Josh, to I hate you because of hope deferred. I've seen people go from, I'm all about the long term, everything to they go weeklies. They switched everything up after 3 months because of hope deferred. Some of y'all act real tough in here. You talk about girls. You like, girls, this, that. Some of you get your heart broken more by hope than anything else. A girl, you don't even have to deal with that. You got your heart broken because you wanted something and got let down. Yes or no? Come on. But what is it paralleled to? So hope deferred is a very, very, it affects you. I would even argue that somebody who has had their hope deferred, where they kept hoping and kept getting let down, oh man, I don't even, I would argue their whole life would be different. It's changed their life. Yes or no? I think so. I think I've changed life steps, and I think the Lord has planned it off of losing hope. Or just expecting something to and then getting let down. That will change your life. And then vice versa, though. Somebody who believes. See, that's why this verse is great. Because I'm like, wait a minute. Why does it talk about hope deferred and it makes your heart sick? That's what it says. Your heart gets COVID. But it's contrasted to a dream. And then it says the dream is a tree of life. So do you see why I'm excited today? I hope it gets to you. I hope this could spark you up. Because that's the point. If you want to live, I'm telling you all this. I'm like, what's the point? Y'all need to chill out. Live your life. Live so you could get your purpose, everything. You have a destiny. What are you going to do? How are we going to get there? You need to live. Stop worrying. Stop doing all this. You're wasting time worrying. If you want to live, you have to have a dream. That's it. That's what I'm here to wake you up with today. To challenge you to get a dream. Because that's what it's saying. It's literally a tree of life. When you have a dream to pursue, you're going to plant something in the ground. You're going to have the faith. You're going to have the belief, all of that. But what's the idea? It was going to keep giving you something. It's going to give you something to look after, to take care of. Something that's going to push fruit out of it. And you'll have to manage the fruit. Everything. But that's why it makes sense. How many of you are living out there? You have a goal, kind of. And goals relate to dreams, but think about it. Are you actually living with it? It's very easy to just go to work, to go to bed, to eat, do whatever your hobby is, do all of that, and just live a pretty good life. But where's the dream? Where's the source of energy? Where's this thing? I don't know, something bigger than you. And it could be for you. I'm not even saying go feed all the homeless people. Go feed all the hungry people. That's not what we're saying. But just for you to keep going. So I need you to get a dream today. Please. 2 reasons, really. That's why I like this, too, because I need to talk to some people. One is very simple. You need to start living. That's why I'm saying that one. Oh, why do I need a dream? One, you need to start living. Where's your source of life? What's this thing you're pursuing? What? That's it. Besides your hobbies, anything else? What is that? Was that where life stops? You got to have a dream. You got to believe. I think you could go harder than you think you can. And that relates to number 2. I want to be surrounded by people who have dreams. I think you do too. I want to be around people who wake up for a reason. People willing to enter realms and lifestyles that they've never experienced before, that nobody in their family has ever experienced, because they're willing to go, so they have a dream of it. I dream shit that nobody has ever seen. Nobody in my family, my family's family, anybody I grew up with, anybody, literally, I was at a young age, I had a different dream. Or I just had a dream. Again, I want to be around people who aren't afraid to try. Oh, come on. I want to be around people who aren't afraid to try. That's big. It goes with dreams. How many people don't want to try something? How have people looked at you? How have people treated you? How with other people? That all this comes into making your decisions. All of this comes into to pursuing a dream. I hope you know that. You need a dream. All of you. You probably have a dream, low key. You probably had a dream and then someone talked you out of it. Better yet, maybe life talked you out of it. Usually it's another person that will talk you out of your dream. Oh man, but sometimes the situation just owns you that bad, where you could just look at the environment and be like, yeah, that's never gonna happen. Like, I'm 5'6", you know what I'm saying? I can't dream 6'8" in the NBA. That situation, I had, but I probably could have if I made that my dream. That's kind of the point to this. But again, it's oh my God, it's too much. It's too much. It really is. It really is. This thing, there's so many. I'm just thinking about 50 different things right now. And it all just boils down to you never know, right? It's like I've told you guys, it's hard to judge something you never experienced. You've never seen this and that. And that's why, I'm just trying to ask, how many people are willing to take it to that level? How many of you, or do you know that's necessary? That you are going to have to, regardless of what anybody says, regardless of a situation, the question is, what did you see? See what I'm saying? Well, what was your dream? Even think about your situation. This is where it gets into the rest of everything. All the stories in the Bible, SPY breaking below close, just went negative now, all indexes red. Think about the stories. Joseph, think about his situation. He was literally the youngest and the softest, and Joseph had a dream. Joseph had multiple dreams. He was used, the story of Joseph is built around a dream. But that's not what I'm talking about. Think about his situation. Now, he was the youngest in birth order, and he was like the smallest of his brothers. His brothers worked in the army. He worked on the farm. Think about that. So if it wasn't himself just saying like, wow, like I'm the youngest, I don't have any claim to this. His life experience alone is just like, yeah, dude, you don't even have a claim to this. How are you going to become a king? How are you going to do that? How are you going to do this? He had reasons. But then that's why I'm not here to talk about just Joseph. It keeps going down this point. Again, that uncle line stood out because, like I said, at every time in my life, the moment when I really started dreaming, I started to see things change. One, it gave me fuel to get off my ass and not focus on the negative around me. But then afterwards, I look back at it and I'm humbled by that verse because I'm like, damn, like, it's true. It will provide you a source. And then I started just thinking, it's like, why did God want you to have dreams? And this concept of have big dreams, it's so important, the American dream. And that's why I started thinking. All the different stories in the Bible and all this. Joseph had a dream. Literally, there's Joseph in the Bible, the one who saves Israel, who got sold into slavery. Then there's Joseph, the son, the dad of Jesus. The literal inception of the Holy Spirit into a world started with a dream. Have you guys ever worn any merch? Cult merch says Kings. You know it's in Kings? There's a Bible verse on there. Solomon. That verse changed my life too. That was one of those verses. Wow. That's what got me. That made me question what I thought I believed. In a good way. Because I said, wow, that's crazy. But guess what? That was a dream. Solomon, it revealed God. It revealed to God Solomon's heart, and it revealed much more. But that was a dream. Say, you could have anything. What would you ask for? He asked for wisdom. Funny how that starts with a dream. You could go down the list. Jacob had a dream in the Bible. Daniel had dreams. Nebuchadnezzar had dreams. We could go through all of these different stories. And I don't know. The conclusion I got from this, God and dreams are special. That's on a spiritual sense. I look at my life. I look at other people. I see the difference. I felt like Earl Nightingale. What's the difference between what makes men succeed and fail? It's goals. And honestly, a goal is pretty much a dream, if not bigger. And that's what I realized. I said, wow, these dreams are important, but it's clear. It's imagine all the limited space in the Bible. If every word is supposed to be chosen, all this. Why so many things about dreams? So, this is my conclusion with it all. Come on. My door. This is why I want you to have a dream. They're special to God. You know that? Isn't that weird to say? Isn't that weird to say? You know why? It's not because a dream requires faith and God to have a dream to pursue it, you know? I don't think that's it. I got a really different look on it yesterday. My conclusion is that God doesn't choose people to have dreams. You know, all these people in the Bible, all these different stories, you know, why did Jeff Bezos come up with this crazy idea? Why did he change the world? Why did Elon change the world? Like, where did that come from? Why were they chosen? I don't think God chooses that. But rather, the people who have dreams are the one that God chooses. That's it. That's why I'm telling you this here. That's why I'm telling you need to have a dream. I think God chose a lot of you guys. For real. When I really think about it. We could all talk about it. We could go over the list, everything. Yeah, Spy just got clapped there. Ever since that call out. Almost down a point. It's crazy how many people don't have dreams. Amen. And the last thing I want is the people I spend every day with to make that mistake. Especially when I think more of them are chosen than they think. Honestly, that's like I said, a lot of you are chosen. That's why I want you to have a dream. God doesn't choose who has a dream. He doesn't say, okay, you're going to be the one to dream this. You're going to be the one to do that. He has his plan. But man, I think there's something about a person who believes that big. It says, I have a dream. I have something bigger than me. Generational dream. I want to do this. I think God is able to say, that's my type of person right there. I think we could work with that. You may not have everything else, but we could work with that. If you got that, you're going to be good. You'll be good. So, ladies and gentlemen, please get a dream. It's time. Now's that time. It doesn't matter if it gets accomplished or not. That's not, you see what I'm saying? Because it's fuel. I don't care how the cookie crumbles. I don't care how it burns, but we need that fuel to start burning it to see where it takes us. But it doesn't matter where it's going to fuel you to get you going, and then if it's the tree of life, it will produce afterwards. But it's time to get a dream. Put it to the test. See where you fall and stuff. Honestly. You will see. Let it choose the dream and watch what chooses you. That's the statement. Choose not to dream, and then, well, we'll just go with whatever. But if you choose to dream, see what chooses you. Because that's what it came down to. And I think it's very, very important. So I hope you guys are excited. I hope you're ready. And just start thinking. And stop thinking about it so seriously. Stop stressing about it. I don't care what your abilities are. I don't care where you're at. I don't care this and that. I know it sounds stupid. Sounds like prosperity gospel. I get it. But stop thinking so deep. What's your dream? Answer it like you're a child. Stop thinking about it. So what about this and that? And how do I know this? And then what if I'm like this? And then what about this? But then these people are then this. And then I don't know if this is this. What do you want? What's your dream? That's it. Write it down. Draw me a picture of it. What is the dream? Just act like the heart of a child is all you need in this one. This is a real creativity, imagination game we're playing. What would you say as a 5-year-old, a 10-year-old? Anything. But relax and pick one. Anything. May not come today, may not come tomorrow. But please do not procrastinate on this one. Do not let this one slip through. And it's easy to, especially as you get going. But just don't forget, every day you have a dream. And once you have something, I'm excited to see where it's going to take you. So I hope you're ready. And I hope some of you guys are excited. And I hope you do this. Because I want to be around people who do that. There's a key with all that. I told you who I want to be around. I'm not even telling you who I don't want to be around. Because I'm not here to, it's not negative. I'm not here to exclude anybody. I'm not here to do anything. I'm just saying what I know I want to be around. That's even part of my dream. To be surrounded by the people I want to be around. The people who are aligned with the values that I have. The people who are there. There is going to be stuff that may be negative. There may be people I don't want, but I want. I'm not saying what I don't. I'm not saying, no, you people. No. I'm just saying I want this. I want to be around people who aren't afraid to try. I want people who wake up, who are ready to go. You see what I'm saying? That's why you might end up around people who aren't like that. But that's not the point. What do you want? What's the dream? Aim, baby. But take that to the bank. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp Air Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. That's it. That's your PHILO. I mean, I wish I got the bell. I was hyped. I don't know. That PHILO hit different for me. It wasn't anything crazy, no crazy story, but I'm just telling. I think I figured something out. That's all. That's it. It's not like God is choosing the Noahs and the Josephs and the Solomon. He's not choosing them. I think they chose him. They chose it with the dream, with their. You see what I'm saying? And that's it. And I see, oh, man. I even just screw the Bible. I mean, sorry, respectfully. My mom would kill me for that. But I know God won't. He knows my heart. Amen. just what I've seen in my life, man. I'm telling you, that source of a dream, that seed, that fuel. And then when you look around and you know, it's a weird concept. People get weirded out if you ask. You know that? Go ask somebody what they plan to do in 5-10 years. About why you so deep? Woo! So I hope you're ready, man. That's it. It's important. The harvest is plenty. You know that. You know that. Sleeping, dreaming, hating for what I can make the 2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put, I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing on shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring, morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in, hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in, drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting, skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming, hating for no reason. You a demon, leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your ass a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've been it there. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lemon. Talking and you blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. So all right, baby. Every hour, you know what to do. You ready? It's a call, baby. Lucas. They ain't do they push-ups. They just laid around. Started at 1 unit, now on the 10. I think you could do it. Tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid. You should ask them now. Tell me what you had, now what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the nice scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I start computer screens, I made 1 million looking at some charts. Yeah. Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular, I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the top, it's floor. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great, so what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good, let's get this bread. You know I'm trying to eat. Beast, turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay you what they say. I know I'm great, so I just thank them every time they hate. Hits I'll find my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take. Yo, screw your chorus and your hook. I feel like Jordan with the books, I'm more like Soros with the puts. Oh, you thought you were getting another one, huh? You thought you were gonna miss the opening bell, huh? You thought you were gonna get no Pledge of Allegiance. You thought you were gonna get a third song, huh? Oh, okay. You thought, look at you trying to cheat today, huh? Huh? You ain't trying. You just trying to avoid. Okay. I see what you up to. You give them an inch, they ask for a mile. Yeah, I see. I know you were trying to groove. You gotta get back to work now. The market. You see this drop? Mid-field. You got a mid-philo call out? It's crazy. This we gotta get. Woo! Are you hyped, baby? Did we get a spark? I got a spark. I got sparked off. I'm ready. It reminded me. Oh, it reminded me of all the dreams fulfilled, all the dreams yet to be fulfilled. Oh, I don't know. I'm ready to go. I feel like it's new blood pumping inside of me. Is that too deep for you? I feel like it's just like, woo! It's like when I take pre-workout, kind of, but a little different. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. Spy's coming down again. Perfect time. Fire Ruben Reyes. God bless you. Humble baby. Thank you. Let's see. What was that? Nothing caused that. Again, you had weird news throughout the day. Powell, climate is emerging risk. Powell's still talking. There's and Yellen too. Yellen, we intend to put forward a proposal to invest in sustainable infrastructure. That's about it. Many people not working are doing so for safety considerations or because of kids not at school. Powell said most important thing for return to work is people to get vaccinated. So those are the only talks. It's hard to say if that is actually connected there. Let me see. You are elite. I feel like you're calling me an alien from Halo. But Roar. Roar. If you know, you know. If you know, you know, baby. We'll see. We'll see how that plays out. But this is going to be, today has moved interesting. I know some of you don't like that all the time. Wart. But it's interesting because we've chilled out a lot yesterday. Today has broken some of the recent bond trend. I'm telling you, we haven't seen this. This is what I've been waiting for. It's kind of like here right before the GameStop situation. And ironically, GameStop has earnings today. So it's actually very, very interesting. Interesting used to piss off some people. But this is breaking the streak. But then today, you've seen a lot of movement, but the range is pretty narrow. It's like barely 2 points, I would say. 391.30, 2 points flat on the dot. So you're literally getting a 2-point move. It's not that big, and it's literally right above. It's between 392 and 394, which we were talking about yesterday. The strength in the dollar now, rates are coming down. That actually makes sense on the short-term correlation. I have to be careful here because I don't want you guys to get confused. Can I even remind you? I think I've said this before, but as a reminder to some of you guys, when we are discussing rates, or if you ask me a question regarding rates, like, okay, why is the dollar going up? And then we see bond yields are going down today. That would make sense, but that makes sense right here, right now, that sometimes there's a typical correlation, but it's not always going to occur like that. Or it's not, you're not going to see it immediately. I talked about that this morning, but that's going to be a real key right there, is that when we're seeing some of these effects in bonds, it may break trend for a day or two where the bonds could go up and it will not be correlated to the market at all. It could do that for 3 days, 5 days. Some days it does it instantly 1-to-1, but the idea is to see where it pretty much ends. Where's the end point, or where is it kind of set a median point, more or less? Median is, again, statistically, it gets interesting there. But do you guys get that? Because I know a lot of people, and if I'm answering questions like that, I hope you guys are aware that it's not always going to be an immediate correlation between, again, bigger macro indicators, these bigger markets like bonds and dollars. You're literally asking me about the fixed income market compared to the Forex market, if you really think about it. So sometimes it correlates very, very quickly and immediately. And there is theoretical correlations that go in place, but this is why we watch it, because that's why when things fall out of balance, that is analysis to a degree. That's why when things have changed, and you've seen it a lot with COVID, a lot of things will happen out of ordinary where, yes, bond yields go down. This should happen. But just because you don't see it immediately doesn't mean it's not going to happen. And then if it doesn't happen, that's telling you something. So that's how we're monitoring these situations. So it's very, very hard to say this is why, because again, that's why today's been interesting. Today you've gotten, that's literally the point I've been getting at. Bonds are chilling out. We're breaking trend. Market hasn't moved too much. It's really, you're not down at all. I mean, think about this. This is one of the smallest days in a while. If you really, really think about it, we're down 0.5% Dow and NASDAQ, but we've been going 2-3%. And then for us to go 0.5% on the Dow, NASDAQ would go 3%. So think about all of this, put it into perspective. This is what makes today interesting. And then even to that question there with the bonds and the dollar's up, which that makes sense compared to bonds. Kind of makes sense why the market's going down, but then the market's still at these higher levels kind of stabilized. So it's a very interesting scenario today. And we guess maybe we have the only time bonds look like anything was right, but GameStop fiasco. Bonds chilled out the first time in 2021. Like that's the craziest part of what I'm saying. Do you realize that this last 4 days in bonds has been the chillest 4-day streak besides the GameStop fiasco in 2021, this whole year? So since we started this year, you remember 2020 election, that was November, remember October, remember the Capitol riots, that was 2021, that's beginning of the year. Think about that. This whole all of 20, it sounds so long, it's 3 months. You haven't seen bonds, have this, it's a short-term rally, essentially. So again, that's why this is getting so interesting here. So that's why you're also, today is like good, but nothing has happened. But every day that goes on with more stability, and then it allows things to move. This is what I wanted, more stability to allow the dollar to move. We'll start to see where things are pricing in here. But today's a wild card day, I would say. It's good. It could be good or bad depending on whether or not we get more stability moving forward this week. So that's the main key. That's even, again, recap with today. And then you have Powell and Yellen still talking. That was it. She even says she wants to be sure China's SDR enhancement proceeds to not go to Belt and Road Initiative. Why is Snap favorable to the downside more than any other techs? Anything that grew a lot. You guys don't, Snapchat, I'm going to make the funniest comparison. Some of you will understand the humor. Some of you will think I'm speaking in financial terms. But think about all the safe havens. If you really put it in a perspective. I'm going to compare Snapchat and gold, the two safe havens of 2020. So let's see if you understand. Because Snapchat's not really a safe haven. But anything that really did have a major outpacing during the last year, again, and gold is a really good example, because gold outpaced. This told this was my answer to an 80-year-old with gold. Because look you had gold people had a lot of fear. People were worried. You bought a lot of people. Imagine when we were trying to find it on eBay, the premium on physical silver and gold still exists. They outpaced a lot. So now what happened in 2021, this last couple months, everything reflated. Oil came back up. Commodities, the only commodity, like everything, coffee prices, steel, lumber, everything you could think of in the world, basic shit, everything except chocolate in 2021 has gone up and has gone up 10-15%. So everything reflated, and then now gold is coming down. Why? Well, gold outpaced. While gold, it falls in those categories. It's a commodity. So that's why, chocolate. That's why Hershey's could be value right now. Fun fact. Come on, man. I'm hitting them with it. Man. I got you. Just get a dream, baby. I got you. Hershey's is kind of, but they did good. See, but they haven't had the commodity boost. But we'll see how that one works. But all of these assets, gold is a commodity. It should have been like every other asset. So in 2020, it should have got depressed. It went up. So gold outpaced. Snapchat outpaced. A lot of these growth stocks outpaced. So now what's happening? Now the stuff that underperformed the last 12 months is starting to outperform this year. And then what's happening? The leaders from last year are giving back. That's just naturally what's going to happen now because it outpaced. So even factoring, and it makes sense though with economic recovery too. Like why would gold go down? There's less fear. The yield curve, rates going up is good and bad. Do you guys realize that? You know, I said it in the beginning of the year when I made the first real estate videos. I was telling y'all to do this stuff because the yield curve normalizing, the yield curve not going up, not flattening, but actually steepening, that is actually bullish in an economic sense. It prices in future recovery. If your 30-year bond goes higher and higher, that means your 30-year future is more risky, not your 10-year future. Oh, they don't feel me. Oh, they don't feel. But then the 10-year, if the 10-year you see, then that's why the yields go up. But a yield curve normalizing in economic sense, it could be interpreted very, very bullishly. I would say normally the problem with yields rising in this environment is you're comparing it to just what's happened with COVID, the interest rates and everything else. But now, if we're expecting economic recovery, the things that underperformed are going to start performing again, and the things that overperform will still perform, but now there's a different incentive for value and everything else. But usually the outperformers will sell off a little bit, and then they rotate into value. So that's why stuff like Snapchat, stuff like gold, stuff that did very well, you know, nobody, you know, think about it. Markets at all-time highs. It looks like it's been a good week, a good day, but then some people are saying, wait a minute, why am I not up today? You know, think about it. Like you're holding on to assets that greatly outperformed in the last year or two. You can see, like, look at gold, look at Snapchat. So other stuff is holding up. That's the market breadth. Your winners and losers are spreading out. But overall, it's as other stuff starts to perform, you're going to come back, but everything will hopefully normalize, and that's where we'll find the balance. So that's just what's going. Nobody's asking about the you guys are cheering for Altria because Altria is a different story. If I show you the 2018 chart, you'll probably trip. Like, it was that expensive. Oh, I think it was even more. 3 years, it was like 60 or 80. Altria was worth a lot. So now think about what happened with Altria. Altria is it's still down today, but overall it's had a good year. And look, it's reflated because what did it do? This chart looks flip-flop of Snapchat. It's literally up. It's literally flip-flopped. Do you see what I'm saying? So there you go. You see it. So you have to learn to deal with this market. And then you deal with it, you balance. But, you know, the boat is going left and right. You know, think about the boat. Growth, you lean to the growth. Oh, shit, rotate the water, wind, to the value. The boat is rocking. So depending on how much weight you have on each side of your portfolio boat, right? It could tip a little. Sometime water get in. Sometime it just feels scary. You know, long term is always safe boat. As long as you hold it, you just might get a little seasick, but it will balance. You know, everything go left to the right. You know, left to the right. It's very simple. Okay? It's good. If I get a loan for a car, but the car is less than the amount, you get to keep the difference. Unless your dealer will cut you a check afterwards. So usually the bank will only loan against the asset. So the bank cuts the check directly to the car dealer. So if the car's only $10,000, they need an invoice and all that, and then they'll pay it off. But sometimes you could just tell that the dealer might be down to give you a check. So the dealer could literally write the car as a price of $15,000. You were going to get it for 10, and then he could cut you a check of $5,000 afterwards. You could ask him that, but usually they don't give you the difference unless your credit is cheap, I would say, or unless your credit is like you got on a credit line. They won't do that. Have you ever asked? I mean, I've had people do deal like this. I've had guy give me. That's not illegal. If it's illegal, none of this is a recommendation. In my country, it's a different type of business transaction. So don't try this at home. But I believe it's not. I believe this is nobody. You could sell car for price. If the asset qualify, why can't he sell? If the car 10,000 and you get car appraised at 15,000, you could sell it at whatever price. So if you make, what you call arm length agreement to the side, you can do cash for this. You can do that. I believe it's you just, I think you can. I don't think that's illegal, man. No, I think that's very legal. I think very legal. But if not, then that's why you do the diligent. It just has to appraise. Exactly. You can't do that on Ford Pinto. So if car is only worth $500 no matter what, you can't get 5,000 loan. But if you get car with value, actually Cadillac Escalade, hold value, retain value very well. A very big car. But that one you can do. Because let's say you get 15,000 mark of a brand new one, but the car bank willing to loan 80,000, but you could get car at 70 or 65 from a dealer rebate, right? This is a real life situation. Then the lender can give it to you 80 for car, and then you can make the deal to get the cash back from dealer. I'm pretty sure this is very good deal. It work. But yeah, but they won't give you the cash. Straight up. I don't think so. You could ask them. Arab car sales. Dog, I was just kicking. Those are all facts, bro. All facts. All facts. So yeah, today's interesting. And my computer didn't work too. That was the craziest part about all day today. You know that? That was my biggest surprise today. Even though this was pretty surprising. I don't know what happened. That honestly, that one blindsided me this morning. That was the last thing I saw coming. Windows update, yeah, dude, just do everything. It clapped it. My other monitor won't even work still. I have to like re-update everything. My dad knows so many dealers. I personally can actually do this. Yeah, and it's crazy. I mean, cars are crazy. Like once you even learn how like car dealerships work, and then as you establish relationships, like I told Mustafa, like bro, the car guys, these guys at the dealership, bro, they text me for the damn plays. They try to just sell me cars, and they try to bribe me, and then they ask me every like 3 texts they're asking me about the stock market. They're like, yo, GameStop, what do you think about this, man? Hey, I heard, this. Is this a good like, no. Yeah, man, they're out there. They're chill though. They're chill. But if you establish relationships with dealers, you could get them to do. There's a lot this is all financing tricks. You see what I'm saying? This is literally a cash out refinance, is what I just explained, for a vehicle backed by the vehicle instead of the other thing. It's all who's willing to take someone's going to take a back end of the risk, but is there something to securitize it? What could you get qualified for? What is the equity value? Do you finance or lease cars? It depends. Just whatever happens whatever makes sense at that time. Different cars have different benefits to take advantage of, whether you lease or buy, different deals, what you want to use it for. Spy's still coming down here. Again, no other sayings. Yellen, one of those corporate tax rate rising back to 28%. So it looks like that didn't shock the market, but that was 4 minutes ago. You saw the Tesla video on the discounts? Good looks, baby. Good looks. It's a good one. It works. If my interest is less than inflation, I'm technically making money on the payment. Kind of. So it helps you, I mean, at the end of the day. So your currency, you're paying. Inflation works if you have debt, because now if inflation goes up, it's going to be easier to get money on it. So, and other prices went up, but your debt would stay the same amount. Yeah, if inflation happens, don't you want debt? Yes. Why do you? Yeah, you're just losing less, though. Exactly. You're not really making money. You're just losing less. But yes, inflation does exactly. Why do you think I'm saying real estate? And if you have if there's inflation and you have debt, you benefit off of it because your debt becomes less. It becomes easier to get money. So that same amount of money, think about it. If you have $1 million in debt, then now it's easier to get your hands on $1,000. Your debt amount stays the same amount, but now there's just dollars floating around everywhere. You can pull it out the money vortex, and then boom, it's easier to pay. You know, if other prices go up, your debt will stay the same amount, but you're buying less items with that money, but your debt stays the same. So if you have debt, you're making money with inflation. That's why we're saying get some property on there. Think about that. Where else who else is going to give you a bunch of debt? Hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars in debt. Only thing that will back that is real estate. But, don't mind me. Y'all don't feel me. Do you own Theta? You don't own Theta. I don't know what you mean by that, but Theta actually works against you. It's not something you really own. AMC Big Red. Baidu's on the high. That makes sense. Good. Yeah, think about it. Let's say you bought a bunch of home loans, and then currency hypothetically lost 50% of its value. Becomes 50% easier to acquire currency now. So that same $1 million in debt you had in real estate mortgages, it's going to be easier to get money. You could pay it back a lot easier, and the house will probably appreciate more because prices go up as inflation goes up, but that debt and the interest will stay the same. So if you have a lot of debt and then currency becomes worthless, your debt becomes worthless. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me? They don't feel me. Y'all, come on. I know where my tinfoilers should have loved that one. Please hold. Feel like Airbnb about to pop. Huh. Feel like Airbnb about to pop. Huh. Feel like Airbnb about to pop. Huh. I like that. That's a hook right there. Feel like Airbnb about to pop. Huh. So hi. You feel like Airbnb on Netflix. Netflix, it's been doing that where it's been strongly outpacing in the morning and then it comes down. It's decent. What a terrible range-bound day. It's an interest. Bonds did chill though. It's good. It's holding up. Today, I just went on that epic rant of how today was so interesting because I am truly fascinated by it. It's actually because now it just kind of put us in a waiting zone. But things are getting better. It's like It's like you're getting over COVID. It looks like you're about to, but we'll see. That's where it's like some symptoms are getting better, but then you're still like in the hospital. But not really though, because your SPY's at 391. It's just still insane. You guys, was it AJ 310? You remember that? 310? So tomorrow, tech down. Lakitu. You Mustafa? He looks like Mustafa. You have a brother? That's crazy. Tomorrow, tech. I mean, maybe. If anything, though, everything's moved equal today. So, like I said the other day, I was expecting or waiting for a broader market move with everything to kind of move at once. USA still has to get another wave due to UK variant. I disagree. I don't think so. I honestly, my bet is that, if China was able to, during 2020, if China was able to have numbers that were that low, virtually non-existent, I think we will be able to. Just given the current trend of things. No dark winter. That's over. It's already spring, dog. It's spring break, Miami. What you mean, dark winter? It's Miami spring. That's it. The dark winter. That's it. That was for October till yesterday. That's it. October till yesterday. Now it is springtime. That's it. What do you mean, dark winter? We're going to review that topic 8 months from now, $9 trillion later. I don't got anything to talk about for now. We got to go to Miami and Cancun. Let's go. Why are they talking about China? You want to say what's up? You guys want to hear? I don't know what she's going to say, though. Don't say anything.
I just want to know why they're talking about China in the chat.
Why they want to talk about?
Don't trust China.
See, so look at this, Chad. This is what the Chad looks like to a random person who just looks at the Chad. They hear what we're talking about, and she's like, what the fuck is going on with China? Why China? Like, she didn't even say anything about Miami.
China COVID numbers?
So, but yeah, sister answers. She just pulled up. But we have, Poem. Do you know? I don't think she knows. She knows the story of Poem Girl, but not actual. That's not Poem. It's my damn sister.
Who's Poem Girl?
We don't talk about Poem Girl. You don't know about it. You do, but you don't. It's weird. It's not. We're not going to talk about it, okay? See, fucking Chad. I'm never telling Chad anything. That's it. You don't tell these guys anything. You see? Thank God it's my sister. Shit. Chad, y'all would have like y'all just really quick to just talk about y'all just everything. That's it. Can y'all just change it to Poem? Just take the girl off at the end. That's y'all, because if that, man, no discretion at all.
Tell me about
Zero.
Tell me about Poem Girl in the chat.
No, don't just. Okay, listen. Do you know what the S&P is? You remember your 401k? Mm-hmm. Remember when they scammed you? Okay, 4% year to date. They got you. Okay.
20-something% was good though.
That's on the year. Everybody did 20%. Oil did 20%. That's it.
The difference between year to date and year?
You know the difference between year to date and a year. So 1 year is 1 year. So 1 year from this time. So like today's March 23rd, 2021. 1 year would be March 23rd, 2020. YTD, year to date, is the beginning of the year to the date. So January 1st, 2021.
But it wasn't the 4 or 5 years I had it in.
Nah, just that year to date, the last 3 months, you made 30% because of what the market did. But
that first time was 3 months?
Yes, but now if you factor in that 3 months of profit on a 1 year basis from 1 year to 1 year, after going up 30%, you're only up 5% total gain from compared to the year before. No, that's just the return. So we're talking about her. Remember, we talked about the 401ks.
Sushi.
Oh yeah, they know about your sushi coin.
I have to check it today. I don't think.
Why do you have to check it? I don't.
I
just
check
sell it.
every day. I'm addicted.
You check it every day. Wow. See, this dude, it's crazy. They got her, bro. I'm telling you.
What up, Dago?
Do we joke like that a lot? That's why, because I come out. See, did you hear her? You just hear her? She said, "What up, Dago?" Y'all asked if she's single. She's already hollered. Like we just joke around like that's it. I don't think we get in trouble with that.
Someone trying to wipe me up? Oh, cool.
Yeah, they're all trying to wife you up. They think you got a long term. That's it. They think they're gonna get stock plays. I want a donkey and a camel.
My strategy, EDM. What's EDM? Dance music?
Okay. Yeah, you don't even know. Okay, you just.
EDM is.
You just.
I didn't know that there was that in the Coinbase world.
Man, I'm thrown off today. Where did you come from?
I want 4 camels. I want at least 4 camels.
Have you heard about Dogecoin? No? Okay, that's good. Don't ever buy it.
Why?
Don't. Just don't. That's good. She's safe for now. That's good. Man, okay, see that. All right, you guys, Chad, calm down. Sister answers, calm down. Are you guys done? This is cute. This is cute and all, but y'all, are you guys done? Okay, can we go? Can I get back to this?
Ooh, we should do camel coin.
Camel coin? Yeah, sure. Great. Look at this. You guys realize this is how every crypto is made? This is how every crypto is made and bought? Almost every asset nowadays?
Camel coin.
Everybody's like, yeah, I'm going to buy that. That's dope. Oh, yeah, we should just make camel coin. Yeah, that's down. All right, man. That's called sand.
Sand dollar.
Thanks. All right, man.
Let's see.
Kamala coin.
Okay, bye everyone.
All right, thank you. God bless you. Sister answers, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, tell me about Poem Girl first.
No, go home. We're back. We're back.
Okay, I'll be back with camel coin soon.
Good luck on sushi coin. Dude, y'all bad, man. Chad, I didn't get my Pledge of Allegiance this morning. Okay? Chad, I did not get my Pledge of Allegiance this morning, okay? That's all. Y'all just not. Y'all got no chill, bro. No chill. No chill, man. Pump the sushi coin? No, I told her to sell it. You probably should not invest in sushi coin. I really don't know what they do. I don't know how a cryptocurrency even relates to sushi in any way, shape, or form. Malcheia coin. Bro, I love it. Dude, the world is just crazy now. It's like, honestly, like, it's very fascinating to see how this is like the progression of how assets are purchased. Like, you guys are watching it. Like, I hope you realize it. Some of you were born into it. Some of you, like, think about it. Like, it's like the psychological just process behind purchasing assets and like making investments. It's so crazy to watch. I'm telling you, it's fascinating. I love it. I mean, you guys are definitely you're witnessing it. It's just crazy how things are, just the different thoughts in the air. It's nuts. I think, what was the answer I got? I asked somebody, what was it? What were we talking about? They're a big NFT guy. One of my friends, he brought it up. Shit, what was it? He said something. Oh, he said for NFTs, they said recipes. He was like, what about an NFT for a recipe? So you can make a recipe of like a sauce, like a Chick-fil-A sauce as an NFT, right? But I was like, you could do that and like you could NFT and prove that you have the ingredients, but like all you would do is prove that you own that you were the first one to use the recipe, but like it wouldn't be safe. Yeah, it's like nobody knows the Coca-Cola recipe. Like they have it like patent, they have it proprietary, they have it hidden. Like it's not like the same thing as like NFT. It's just proving you were the first one to use the recipe, but it wouldn't do that. But then, are you ready for the response though? And this response, honestly, this response kind of changed my life because I realized this is what the logic has shifted to in this current environment. NFTs are like commenting first in chat, yeah, and having proof of it. What do you think he said? What do you think it was? I said, there's the recipe. We said, you can't prove it. He was like, oh, you're right. But there was a response. Think about it. What did he say? It doesn't matter. No. Yeah, you're kind of close. He's like, yeah, but he's like, I think there's money in that. And I was like, damn. It's funny because I don't think he's the only one who like sees it that way. Where it's just like, you can't like, it doesn't give you protection. Doesn't give you anything. It's just like the first comment. But like, he's like, I think there's money in that. I think that's how I was like, wow, that's what it comes down to. You're basing a lot of it's off of future projections. That's it. This is like 2000. It's not about right now. The market is good enough where everything is good enough. Every asset you could think to buy, every little product, every little Yeezy, every little PlayStation 5, everything's good enough economically speaking where you can go and buy it and people are buying it based off of future expectation. The current value of it, intrinsic or even just where it's at now, it's not as important. Most people are basing it off of if there's money, will there be money in the future, and that future growth pricing, which is very common to stocks, that is affected everything. Like counterfeiting. Oh yeah, NFTs. I said it in the realm of digital art, NFTs are dope. Like it makes sense. Like in NFT art, the fact that again, Salvador Dali. I'm trying to buy it off of my friend. But he has this Salvador Dali collection. The artist Salvador Dali. These are like $10,000 to $100,000 prints of artwork, and every single one of these, there's a limited amount that is created. So that's artwork. You know it's rare. Again, it's a physical piece of tangible art, right? So you could verify it, authenticize it, and know that it's how it actually is. That's very, very easy. But digital art, like if somebody in today's day and age, the modern day Salvador Dali, he's probably on a computer. He probably could draw it on an iPad Pro. But let's say something got created really, really dope, or it's like, again, the digital asset thing's a little interesting, but I'm saying like a digital print of art, just like I'm literally think about Picasso. Like that's what I'm talking about, is that if somebody created a digital artwork, NFT finally is the first way that you could prove limited supply and authenticity of a digital piece. Because now, even though digital work can be easily copied, you can now prove which one is the original, because anybody could copy a Mona Lisa, but you know where the real Mona Lisa is. That's where in a digital world with digital art, again, digital art, that's where NFTs actually has a real value. If you're buying a limited digital artist print in an NFT, that's a real value now, because now if the artwork is critically acclaimed, publicly acclaimed, whatever, and people want it and they like it and it becomes rare, that artist is good, now you're saying I have the Mona Lisa of it. You could prove that even though you could watch this picture online, you could see it, I actually have the original. So that's where it has that value in it. But all this other like NFT, like a tweet, a fart, all this random stuff, that's where it just gets a little bit, off of there. So I understand the value in them. And I think it's groundbreaking in some senses, but not every applicable sense you could think of. SPY's coming down a little bit. You said Peloton popping. Baidu's still red after that move. That's insane. What happened to Mr. Funko? What you say? Funko, you. You don't think NFT is the original place? It's all how it's defined. So like, again, if there's like 10 prints of the digital artwork, it defines everything. It could let you know. Again, it provides the artist to be able to authenticize the work and make it easily. Everybody could see what it is, how many exist, who holds it, who's the first one, so on and so forth. Market getting smoked. Not really. This has been one of the chillest days we've had in a while. And again, it is also a chill 3-4 day streak with bonds. It's only 11:38 too. Thanks for the feeler. You got Dream Baby. It's game time. Amen. I hope I just get spark. Let's get ready. Anything in the sense of the sell-off? There was one. There's like that Italy news. A couple comments regarding taxes from Yellen and Powell, the corporate tax rate, but it seemed to be already priced in. It just looked like the market just flowing within this range. I think they're using NFTs to get oil out of Iran. That could be true. I got a Funko. I grabbed one option for November. Low ticker is picking up now. You can see the high ticker is slowing down now. So let's see how this plays. But everything's only down 1/3%. Dow is the leader on the downside. Rotation back into tech. Now that bonds are chilling out, we'll see. But it seems like the market's getting established. The best part about today is everything's kind of matched up. And this is what I've been expecting. I was expecting it more on the upside. We'll see here. SPY's getting some momentum again. Take a look at the low ticker. Banks are dropping now too. You're getting us back to that Thursday close. Remember, this was an important level yesterday. So see where this places us here. But we're about to hit a new low on the day if this gets momentum. Housing has become a luxury good. Yeah, I think so. That's why I buy the cheap one. Get them. Just go. Not even. I think we got time. There is going to be event. I think the market got so hot that I'm not as rushed to get a home as you guys would think. Just because it's either like when the deals are there, you got to strike, but everything moves slow. Just don't underestimate that. SPY's coming down here. See, Apple is. Are they still leading on the way down? No, now Apple's outperforming the market. They were leading earlier in the morning or earlier throughout the day. Apple was leading a lot of this. So Apple hasn't moved. That's why I'm saying it's not that bad today at all, but we're hitting a low here. Bonds are going up on that, though. Pending closing on my first prop. Love you, call. Good work, baby. Walmart ripped off bat. Amazon news. And Walmart did really good. Damn, son. That roll blow UMC. The HDs did good. The long term got clapped by the snapshot. Yeah, Upstart, that would have been a great premium sell. Or a put. I don't want to see what the values were. See a future in snow. I mean, I still have those shares. I mean, I only have like $1,000 of free shares. So these puts didn't even go. Man, these puts didn't even go up till now. That's crazy. So Upstart. So again, this is just pricing on the options. You can see here the stock dropped 28%, but these puts only went up 20%. You could even see comparing them to yesterday. They're literally. So this is when something is overpriced more or less. Like these are up 68%, but even this morning they were the same price. These went down to $2, but you would have thought you would make a little bit more. I guess the ones closer to these ones are a lot better actually. I think the 70%, 80%. Lots of premium. You can still make money. It's just again, you doubled up. But if it didn't come down like that, you know, you would have got clapped. I think there's going to be a big decreased demand for fixer-uppers as the cost of materials continue to rise. If you put in sweat equity, plywood at 60, 70 is scary. Well, that's why I think people are going to get clapped. I think a lot of people, that's where, like, again, like, be careful on foreclosures, be careful on auctions. I think people are going to wind up in properties. People are willing to overbid on houses. They think they're going to make this much money. They're going to buy a lot, but then people, you're not going to realize that unless you flipped a couple houses. You see what I'm saying? So then that's why people might get clapped on their initial investments or their initial projections of what it'll take. And everything's kind of getting drawn. Again, every market is equally down now. You remember just watching that high-low ticker throughout the day. So we're about to hit a new low on this SPY. Biden plans to show priorities in spending requests next week. Let's see. There's nothing else. I need a low on the NASDAQ. Let's see how it's looked. NASDAQ chilled out slightly above 2021. See the Dow still holding up strong. S&P, it's right there in the middle, right? You know, just like the little brother, the middle child, S&P. MO, Disney pushed back the release of 6 movies. Why? Everyone going outside. Altria, fine. Altria is selling off very, very hard. Actually, that's outpacing a lot considering. See, that's 1.8 on them. And the Apple started holding up. Walgreens down 1.5. Oil's doing good, but oil just came down. Remember, you guys, it was during Powell because I think oil got clapped today. Yeah, see, and SPY. I don't know if you guys saw me pulling this up during the what's it called? I kept pulling this up during the speech. You could see here, this was SPY overlaid, but oil was leading on the way down. So that might be true. Is oil market already closed? Oh, BP down 4. Baidu ripping again. Me waiting for Josh to say SPY high. Earlier today, we got one. Earlier today, not anymore. We are pre-winter storm Texas now. Why did some of y'all really think I turned off the Texas guy because I was mad at Texas? Some of y'all take the internet too seriously sometimes. Y'all were like, that's weird, Josh. I can't believe you, Josh. I expected so much better than from you, Josh. I could tell, like, some people got hurt. They're like, what? I was like, nah, man. Like, it's not like that. It's a joke. It's a yoke. Mm-hmm. Chat assumes the worst. I don't know, man. But shout out to people who were worried about me this morning. Thank you. All the positive messages. At least I know I won't die. Or it's like I can't get kidnapped without anybody knowing. So that's positive. You know, a lot of people really, were out there. Doesn't Uncle got hella fans in Chirac? I think that's the number one it's the number one location for Spotify of where it gets played. Uncle is Chi-Town favorite. I love it. I'm so proud of him. He said he's never been. I've never been either. Yeah, AMC's down 16%. SPY's been moving a lot slower than, again, you guys are seeing a lot of balancing effects, and this is why I kept giving you this disclaimer today. You know what I'm saying? This is just bonds are doing good now, so it's doing good and bad at the same time. That's why you're starting to see rates come down now. Markets, it's operating, doing its thing. But again, this is a good way to look at it. Like I keep, pull up this chart. You can see last time rates were here, we were back at this level. But then last time rates were also higher, we were here. So I think you're kind of finding equilibrium now. Mm-hmm. We need Uncle Drill Tape. Someone say Ummu Keef. Uncle Keef. Ummu Keef. Was the creation of money bag holders counteract inflation? No. Because it's theoretically yes, but in this environment, no. It's a power imbalance. It's easy to make a lot of money with inflation once you have a lot of money. So even though a couple people getting bag holder, you think they lose their money, it gets clapped, but that's usually going to one person or there's disproportionate winners. So that's why it's easier to run it up. That's why you're getting inflation, but you don't get inflation because one person gets paid $100 million salary, or they're able to take advantage of certain, of the government trends or what it's related to, just what's happened with COVID. Doesn't even have to be that directly related. They can make a lot more money than a bunch of other people, even if the people get stimulated. So they're not going to have the same impact on consumer prices, but then they could buy a lot more stocks, real estate, other stuff. So that's what makes the whole inflation thing so difficult. Am I going to listen to the GME earnings call? I don't know. I feel like it's going to let me down. I feel like it'll be boring. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is.
It's the early worm getting the bird.
The early worm getting the bird.
Hey, what's going on? How come the screen's broken, bro? Did you have technical difficulties?
Dude, I'm so mad, bro.
I'm mad. What is this? This is not the same customer service I've been accustomed to for the last 2 years of the cult. What's going on, Chad? Chad, CHAT, right?
Are you going live tomorrow?
We're going live. What time?
I don't know.
What time do you get off? Like 1:01, and then you do your like little rant at the end, depending on how ranty you are.
Oh.
And then it's like 1:07. So maybe we'll do 1:15. 1:15. I'll start the stream at 1. We'll get a premiere.
Are you gonna go right after? Okay.
We're gonna go right after. That's where we get the most momentum. Okay. When I go on at 5, y'all be like sleeping. Y'all be like watching ESPN. Y'all don't really want to do real estate.
Mm-hmm.
But
maybe should you do it? Should we do it? Should we do it on this channel tomorrow?
No.
No, you want to make a debut?
I want to make a debut.
Okay.
We'll bring it back. Cult real estate.
You're gonna actually bring it back?
We'll start with 1 day a week. We'll start with. I'm not that slow.
I'm just making sure. I don't want to let them down, man. I don't want to let them down. And then even real estate, we talked a lot of macro today. We're talking inflation. I mean, I said I need them to have a dream. I want them to get the real estate. I need them to get it, but also to understand the importance, even with the markets now. I think real estate is going to get very important in some aspects as it starts affecting things, but I don't know.
Real estate is still the only untouched asset.
I don't think so anymore. I think I said in January it was cheaper relative to stocks.
But no one's talking about. How come I was watching the hearing, no one mentioned real estate. Yesterday or last week, Jerome Powell, he mentioned it briefly about the interest rates, but nothing about housing. He said it's
SPY
strong.
hitting another low today. Back to 390. So again, what was it? 392 was yesterday? This is taking us to where we opened. Yeah, 390, 391.50. So this is a key level from that Thursday close. Again, why I'm bringing up these levels related to rates. You could see where rates were, and now you're seeing the market change. The dynamic has changed this last couple of days. So that's why wherever the market ends up, we want to be watching out for that. So sorry about that, sir. We have to inform the people here.
They're like, what's going on? We were just talking. He just cut me off. He can do it. It's his channel. But yeah, real estate. I don't want you guys to buy some until I buy it all, and then you guys can go buy it. Just joking. You go buy whatever you can.
I'm gonna tell him. I told him once I get that one area. You put in an offer for. How's that?
Put in 6 offers. I put in the one for Austin, the one you sent me this morning.
Oh, you did?
Full price.
See, don't see. They think I'm mad at Tay. I see. There you go. Look at I
snitch.
Yeah, you snitched on me, bro. They got mad at me. Look at that. See, I got one in Austin. Don't worry, baby. Don't worry all the time. Damn, bro. Why Chad is burning me out? Lending tips, man. What's wrong with you guys today? Ain't no discretion today. No discretion. Nah, I'm working though. Y'all don't get that. Look, I found in Austin houses today. My computer was broken and I was on stream. I found one. I liked it. I was like, okay.
So here's what my agent said in Austin. Offers are due tomorrow. Property was listed in December of 2020. Under contract December 15th. But then back on the market on 3/17.
So, yeah.
So I don't know if it ever sold or if it just fell out of the market or if they're reselling it right now. We got to check. That's
I don't think it was sold. I think it fell out of contract.
For 3 months?
Great. Yeah, I think they got hustled by a wholesaler. Yeah.
They got tied up.
And they just believed everything.
I still don't know how people fall for that, but I guess.
That's what I said. That's the thing. That's why my little trick, I think, is going to, I mean, see, again, even with that property, though, that's why he should, what is this guy saying, reviewing all offers? He should sell it to me right now. It's been, how do you not sell a house in Austin in 3 months? What do you mean reviewing offers? Like, come on, yalla, tell him. Just offer 10, 20 above. 20, what's it at? Is that one's cheap, right? Yeah, 20 above it. Just under 10%, I think.
This is a Colt agent. It's good to be in the Colt. Colt International Real Estate. We'll talk about it tomorrow a little bit.
What about the other properties? How are those?
Other properties, we are no. There's 3 of them, right? One of them is gone.
Why?
That one, they got a way higher offer.
Tell them we give way higher again.
The other 2 are still in the money. That one's the 2 with the, that's the one we want. You can't give out too many hints on this channel.
Damn, man.
The other one was a cheap one, the super cheap one, the 1 bedroom, half bath or something. The small one.
I want all of them.
Yeah, but she said that one, if they falls out, they'll call us first. But yeah, you got to bid. I don't think full price does it anymore, dude. You got to keep going. You got to go.
You got to get noticed. That's it. It's just like you can't.
You got to get noticed, and you have to be strong in terms of, you got to make them decide within 24 hours. The agents out here are not putting expiration dates on their contracts because they're afraid to lose the deal entirely. But if I came to you and I said, hey, you have to decide in 4 hours. You take my offer, full cash, close in 10 days or less. Well, you have 4 hours to decide. What are you going to do? You're going to take the money, right? On the table, or you're going to wait? You're going to say, I'll just wait for the next offer.
He's trying to theta them. Just give him a daily. But no, but if I know I could get him. If it's too low, though, I'd be like, screw you. Spies.
Full price.
Spies still coming down. What the bloody hell happened? Again, Yellen and them are over now. Yellen and Powell are gone. If anything, it's like there was a couple comments. Tax rate comments were right here. That's the latest one that we saw from there. And then before, there was some of that Italy stuff, but I don't think that was it. Power hour, baby. So let's see. I hate when Powell talks. Today wasn't even that. Powell didn't even say much. And again, the bond market's chilling out. But notice now this is working how it's normally supposed to. TLT's back to quote unquote normal. You're finally watching it now. Market's coming down. TLT's coming up. Bond rates go down. That's why we would make money on TLT when the market would be bad. You see. So this is why today has an interesting effect. Because this is both bearish, but then bullish in the broader sense of where yields are. So we'll see. But overall, too, we've been bottoming out since that last Powell. We'll see if this just continues. 135 on TLT. That's a good level. So we'll see. Market slowing down there. Sold off a little bit. We'll see if it bounces. If it continues. Could get a little bit ugly here. I think banks are selling off pretty big too now, 1.68. Everything. NASDAQ's about to hit 1%. So now today could get big. So just let's see if it goes there. Because remember I said earlier, we've been the last couple weeks, we've been used to 2-3% days on NASDAQ. So most of the day we were only at like 1/3%. So now this is starting to widen today's range. Today looked very range bound, but now it's getting big. This is crazy. It's not crazy too much. Not too crazy. It's just, surprising, I guess.
You get your divvies yet?
Who?
Oh, man, I got like a divvy shower today. I got KO.
Oh.
I got Arquite.
I didn't get the
UWMC.
I didn't get Arquite. You got UWM?
Yeah, bro. I was loving it.
Really?
And I got one more. I forgot which one it was. I was blessed with some divvy shower today, my friend. Oh, you got yours?
Yeah.
Woo!
A little bit. A
little bit? Look at that.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I have reinvestment on this one. I might have to turn that on. Yeah, it's not reinvested.
Did you get it on there? That's a
No,
good one.
I know I need to. I'll get the dividend, but I don't know if it's on dividend reinvestment.
McDonald's on you, son.
McDonald's?
Chick-fil-A.
Oh, Archite, I got it. Wow, they reinvested it. We got it. We got it, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I just love that. See my 30 shares. Look at that.
How much?
1.3.
Woo!
So it's been like $30. So they got dividend reinvestment turns into 1.3. We had 30 initially. I'll take it. I'll take it, Archite. That's what I'm talking about.
That's a free day.
It's free.
You don't have to worry.
Who knows what it'll be in 10. Now it gets to work for me for 10 years. That's it. That's it. He joined the squad. I give him a 10-year contract. He's going to sit in that portfolio for 10 years. He's going to work. You know, however much money he makes, I will get, you know, I claim full. It's honestly, it's kind of inhumane, but thankfully it's a stock. So I get all of his money. Anything he earns me is mine. It's going to be great. Archite hit 25. Yeah, I had a lot of momentum today. They say he was pumping it.
What was that one on the stream alerts? The NFT.
Funko. So they make the doll. That's why I like, because again, I talked about it yesterday. Today's title of the stream. I mean, you've been seeing the what's it called? Doing good. The NFT stuff, because it's just like, do you remember Riot Blockchain? Yeah. Remember back in 2018 when there was no such thing as a Bitcoin stock. So companies start attaching their name to this stuff, and then some will stick. So we've been getting now stocks with NFT. These are the first vehicles to trade NFTs through the stock market, kind of like Riot back in the day. But now Funko, they announced that they're getting into it today. All the other ones ripped, but now Funko's a real company. At least I know about them. So I'm like, okay, they already have actual assets and stuff. You know, they make the little dolls. Kind of like, not the Bear Bricks, but the they make shit. They have rights to shit. It's at least something I know about. That's why I was like, all right.
I pulled a chat on that one. I got the stream alerts and I just bought it. I didn't even read the alert, and then I went back. I was like, no, that's not how it works.
That's not good. Why would you do that, bro?
I made $200.
What happened? What
$200? $200.
What came over you? Were you just like?
It was like I got a work call and the baby was screaming, and it was just I didn't want to miss a play. It's typical Chad stuff.
You're like, Josh is a good guy. I just won't look into Funko. I'll just buy it. Is that?
Well, I knew it was NFT related, and so anything NFT related, y'all go wild. Like, the world is going crazy, and so NFT, it's gonna pump. So I just made the mistake of quick flipping it.
Interesting.
I did good.
It came down. I mean, the shares. I mean, I
sold it like right here somewhere. I bought right here, sold right here. You guys can't see my finger, but
oh yeah, he pointed here, and then he went here.
That's not a bad day. I'll take it. 18% or something.
That's one thing. You know, I'm gonna have you. Will you be able to take over stream?
For what?
Just I'm getting ideas here.
Okay, sure. Whatever you guys want. But
yeah, maybe we'll not now. I'm saying in the future. Yeah. I was just saying I gotta show you how to use this.
Yeah.
Would you guys you guys could do lending tips a couple days, all right?
Lending tips and just be on speed dial in case something.
Yeah, just call me. I'll just call in through the phone.
Imagine if the computer broke down and I was around. I would have.
Oh, dude,
that would have been stressful. Stress City.
I was stressing, man. That was bad.
That was.
All I did was go to the bathroom, and then that's it.
You came back, and Bill Gates got you. Bill Gates got you.
Notice the crazy looking link between Ethereum versus gold overlaid. Sent you an email. The image, maybe macroeconomic tinfoil. What was the theory with it? Because I saw the chart. I didn't know how to read it. I couldn't. It looked like volume bars. I'm here. Sorry, Chad. Was taking advantage of a nice day doing landscaping. We're here now, baby. Love you, Josh. Find a dream. Go ahead, PHILO. Good job all morning, Colt. Love you. God bless you. Graham, Snapchatty fine. Then day one beats as well. Hold on. Let me get him with the horn. God bless you. Yeah, I think you do know how to do the horn, right?
No.
Okay, you'll see. You're learning here.
You just click it?
Yeah, in the day, is it possible to avoid paying 2 brokers if my boy sells me his property? Had a similar deal fall through dealing with 2 noob exit real estate.
I need more details.
Because you're saying you might have to pay 1 broker.
If you go direct to that broker, are you talking about, is he an employee? Or
so he wants to buy his friend's house. So how can he do that?
Just go straight to the listing agent. But he wants to avoid that?
Well, even then, but then who's going to represent him? And then
the listing agent.
Yeah, so then let the listing agent, but then he's still going to charge you.
Doesn't have to.
Well, that's...
You can negotiate that. I'm sure he's going to charge you something, but tell your boy, hook him up.
I think he say $50. He says not listed yet.
Well, run it.
Yeah, then don't
you tell him to cancel the listing.
I think if it's not listing, then but how would he do the transaction then? He's saying you just got to find a broker.
You don't even need a broker.
You're saying go straight to the city and then just
draft up a contract, go to a title or escrow company. What city is it? Depends on the city. And then close it yourself. Those are the best deals.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is that I read a stat today that said there's more real estate agents than there are homes for sale.
That makes sense.
Isn't that crazy? That's like
inventory dropped 30%. They even just said it today. Who said it today? Someone said it today. They said real estate is more of or the CEO of Redfin. She said real estate has become a luxury good. Look at bonds are shooting up right now too, or shooting down. So look at that now. See if the market comes down. That's, again, it's good and bad, but it's good in the broader sense of the last couple of weeks, but you're seeing the market correlate naturally how it should with bonds today. But yeah, real estate's a luxury good.
That's crazy. We're going to take I'm going to take 3 calls tomorrow on the show. So email me, coltrealestate@gmail.com, if you want to get a private phone call, a public phone call, I should say. 1:15 p.m. tomorrow. We'll take a couple questions. I'm going to be the Dave Ramsey of real estate, okay? I'm going to be the better-looking Dave Ramsey, but not as, like, smart. He's a smart guy.
Very smart guy. I like him.
Yeah, he's a good guy. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Colt Real Estate, go subscribe. Hit notifications, right? Is that how you say it? Do I have an Instagram?
It's been a long time, bro. You haven't. You
Gotta
forgot. Yeah, you forgot how to stream, bro. You forgot everything.
It's all right. We're famous now, bro.
All right, no iPad?
No iPad.
No iPad in the car? All right.
Later.
All right, thank you, sir.
Next week.
Anyone need a real estate agent in Las Vegas? Brought to you by Colt Mr. Mosby. My mother-in-law wants to sell her house in Cedar Park, a.k.a. Austin area. Holy shit, Taden. Email me. But last time this happened, a lady in Austin wasted my time, though. I told her, I even asked her, I said, you could probably get more money for that, lady. She said, I know. And then we inspected the house. Then she asked me for $100,000 more. And I said, lady, I could only pay you this much, lady. And she said, no. Okay. I said, well, thank you for being so considerate, lady. Taden, I'm down. You just heard it. You for real? Email me. Tell her I'm down too. Like, tell her I'm down to buy it. Like, she don't have to pay real estate fees. I just want to move in there. Bro, you could live in the house. If I end up living there, you could live there with me. That's how I'm trying to, that's it. I just don't want to play a game. Like, I don't want to play a real estate Austin game. I don't know how to play by Texas rules. Y'all are crazy, man. That's it. So you give me whatever you want. Well, if I'm every time I come to Texas, we will get dinner. Tell her I will be your guardian if you want. I can take care of you. Just get me that. I'm down. I got you, Taden. You already have an unforgettable name. So even if this doesn't work, I will still always remember you. Okay? But I'm down, bro. Send me the address. Let me look at it. But I will pay market price. And we'll make it an easy transaction. That's it. But and if I think she could get more money, I will let you know. And if she still wants to choose, I don't know. We'll roll over some of the equity to you in the long term. Anybody else in Austin, same deal. Anywhere, just send me, even anywhere in Texas. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Taden Stone be building houses in Austin? I'm doing kissing tree. Taden Stone. What's up, man? Hit me up. Being cute pays. Not in this situation. This situation. No. I had an army. I'm telling Austin, it's all about the price. They don't care how cute you are. I sent lending tips in. I sent the female real estate agents in. Nobody. Ain't nobody get. They ain't giving. They want 50% above asking. The Californians 30K outbid. It's not even 30K. They want more. On a house in Ohio. You can email me. I'll take a look. So, yeah, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Crazy, man. Taden. Bro, what if Taden comes in clutch, bro? Bro, if Taden comes in clutch right here and his mom's like, yo, run it. You know, if mother-in-law says, yo, run it, we're good. Just I want a good, easy deal. Save the 6% or so on the real estate fees. You know, that's it. Oh, man. We close it in 7 days. You know that? Right now, I could close it before we even hit April. Before April. You know that? Mama could get paid before April. She could do whatever. She could go on holiday. Spring break. She want to go to Miami? She got it. You know? Just like that. So simple. So simple. This one, man? Okay, tell her how much she want for it. I buy that one. I give her that price. I give her 20,000 above it. Honestly. She want that, I give it to her. She could take it. Yeah, I like it. I'll take it. No, that one's really good. That's cheap, bro. It looks like it's already listed, though. I thought you said it was off market. Oh, I don't get it. What's going on, Taden? It says listed. Are you the Keller Williams? Are you Carolina? That's you trying to. I don't see. That's it. Look at. You see Austin? No. You see, man, fucking Austin. Stop playing. Taden, are you playing? See, it hasn't been 5 minutes. You could give them love and appreciation, and they still gonna play with you, man. You trying to wholesale this shit to me? It's just on the market. Man, you said you ain't told me it was your mom. He's like, hold on, let me. Man, how they gonna do me? Like, you see, man, they play games. It's games. It's okay. You think you could hurt me? I had this lady play with me for like 3 months. Yeah, I said that was only 5 minutes. I'm fine now. I got over it, man. That lady. I don't want to talk about it. It's not that house. It just looks like it. I know it's a hoodwink, bro. The guy, he's like, he just Joe Biden me. That's what happened. You realize that, right? I just got Joe Biden. I'm sorry. You know, that's it. I just felt like you told me a lot of stuff, like, and I thought it was going to be like that. And then all of a sudden now, no more questions. I don't hear him. You know, he's like, yeah, I'm in Austin. Oh, we going to get you everything you need. That's, come on. It's your deal. Doesn't have to be my house. I'll sell it to you. Oh, wait. No, I'm an idiot. Yo, this is going to get real awkward. I was looking at the wrong house. All right, man. I gotta go. It's just I didn't have my daily pledge this morning. I need to get my doctor. I need a doctor's note. Okay, I'm very traumatized from everybody in Austin, as you can see, and this morning I didn't get my my daily pledge of allegiance, and it really has like messed with me a lot today. So yeah, this is yeah. I'm sorry, Tayden. I just assumed things. So now the deal is I don't know if the deal's back on, and I'm not gonna give her 20,000 above because I was looking at the wrong house. I just had so many houses up that I thought I pressed enter, but I didn't. And now I feel like Joe Biden because I swear I was looking at the right house. It just changed on the teleprompter. It looked like, oh, damn, bro. Damn, Tated. I thought you were just, bro, I thought you were messing with me, man. I want to cry. Tayden. Damn it. Oh, the one deal I had, bro. Bro, the one deal, Tayden. Oh man. He's gone. Bro, that was like, oh dude. I thought he was a catfish. I said, don't tell me it was real. No. I thought he was a catfish. I swear, bro. I was like, no way. I was like, this sounds too good to be true, man. I thought he was catfishing me. Oh. Oh, I can't unsend that one. Damn. Oh, I'm down. That's so bad. He wasn't leaving. He'll be. It's fine. And what's yours is yours. And with trust issues, I mean, that's why you should deal with your trauma. Okay. That's all, man. That's all. Just deal with it, because you're gonna. Austin has done a lot to me, man. All these, I've never been. Like, I expect it in California. I expect them to waste my time. But Texas, you guys are good people, man. You guys are good people. I wasn't expecting it from you. That's it. That's all. I'm just hurt. It's good, though. Any other houses, email me. tradingfraternity@gmail.com. We love you. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. You could get Minesweeper on Thinkorswim. That's crazy. I'm a Snapchat now. BNTC up 195. What's that? What's that Hillman one? You didn't send me an address with that one. If you could email me it. The gun stocks would talk. It's funny because the gun stock shot up. SPY's coming down here. We're pretty well below that key range from yesterday or that Thursday close. So you're seeing bond yields are coming up again, or TLT's going up, bond yields coming down. BNTC still ripping. That's your 200% when Funko's down. Let me get Apple up here. Still only 0.77 on the SPY, yeah. It's not that bad, but the range, it was very, very small up until now. But now this is bringing you to the low of Friday as well as right where we closed on Friday too. So these are key levels now because this is when, where was it? Was that the last time rates hit a high? A little bit. And the next day, so. Moving slow. Is Nigel going to be doing GME? No. Nigel said no, and Nigel told me that he does not support the ownership of exotic pets. And he believes you should leave some of those in the wild, and you should not try to take them home to your chair. And that, that's just, it's animal abuse. It abuses both, the owner as well as the animal. Both get hurt in the process. So he said just, those exotic animals are not really pets, and you shouldn't be keeping them. So he does not want to partake in them, actually. So brave, right? That's what I said. I was like, wow, you're really standing up for a cause. Now, Nigel and the morals. Just the exotic animals, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of animals in the wild. We've seen a lot at the watering hole, but some of them, people really just go for the exotic ones, and they try to tame them and control them and domesticate them, and it's try to bring growth and find value, and it doesn't work, and people get hurt. That's why. Just test drove the Mach-E, bought more shares immediately. I got out. Ford as a competitor, the EV I think is underrated. I'm sure. And again, they have the infrastructure for it. SPY's coming down again. More rip on the bonds. Apple's starting to go down now. So Apple is actually doing better than the NASDAQ. So see if it sells off from here. Cop 18 UWM 840, average 970. Airbnb, I think it's still good. I mean, market is just battling with it. Again, a lot of stocks here, unless it's had individual news, it's been at the mercy of the market, and that's what we're seeing here. Trust the process. You don't even got to trust the process. You just got to go through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could trust it all you want, but at the same time, you just got to go in and out. Like, you have to get through today. You got to get through tomorrow. This next week is going to happen no matter what. So you just got to get through it, Uncle Answers loves you too. It's very. Uncle loves the Colt. What was it going to look? Is Roblox getting double clapped? Oh, yeah, 67. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we need in our lives. Yeah, I'm getting clapped too. The Snapchat, the growth, a lot of the leaders are giving back. Actually, where's DraftKings? Because that was again, that's why I said pay attention to the more stronger name. Yeah, still down 3%. Some of them got really clapped, but you're still stepping up. I'm panic holding so hard. Hold the line. Distressed. It'll be good. My 30 stocks are negative. What would you do? Sell them off and restart, or ride it out and play the long game? My bias lies in the long game. It just depends on the quality of what you're holding. If all 30 are down, you're probably weighted heavily in certain aspects. But even then, I'm still taking, in a fairly balanced portfolio here. We're still down a decent percentage points today on it. What? Not 10%. It's like 7, I'd say, or 6. But we have stuff doing work today, but it's just not going to be as much. So right now, even if you're balanced good, you're just not, you're having a lot of stuff just was very calm after going up, and then bigger growth in leaders sold off right now. So I'm biased to hold towards the long term. I have quality though, I believe. I didn't, so if you're in more speculative stuff, they got affected a little bit differently today. That's what it is. I have no more panic left in me after this month. I feel you. I think a lot of people, everything was panic sell, panic buy. I think it's been peaceful. I think it's been good. Oh, Harmon, he wants his market summary. Not much today. Things have chilled out. Thank you. Well, none of that was a recommendation. I was talking to myself. Okay, just make sure. But nothing today. You had Powell and Yellen. There was some comments, again, I think related to liftoff, inflation, the targets there, the taxes. Last time they talked about taxes, 20 minutes later, everything sold off. But other than that, there's been no news. But the bonds have chilled out today, but they are going up a little bit more aggressively. And it's finally had a correlation today where bonds were bid when stocks were sold off. That hasn't happened a lot. So bonds have chilled out. Things sold off. It was a very, very non-eventful day up until 30 minutes ago, an hour ago. So that's it, man. Saying Japan caused sell-off. I think they had their ECB, and that could be part of it, and maybe that's why we're getting demand in the bonds here. But I'm sure by tomorrow's open we'll see if the market brushes it off or not. Oh, and there was the tax again brought up in there was taxes. So all the things got talked about, nothing was brought up, and then we're getting Biden's plan next week for the budget, or he's going to reveal some of the sources. That's it. Young Powell, she lied. LT came in and everything got clapped. We're getting wrecked with UWMC. I know. You got to learn how to get wrecked. Be prepared. Will you make it out alive? That's the question. Will you get into will you play UWMC, and will you leave with the W, or will you leave before you get the W? That also translates into hold the line. I'm just kidding. That's not a recommendation. I still like the company. Thankfully, it pays the dividend, but we are going to experience that, and I'm expecting it. But I'm also expecting a joyous recovery, but it might take some time. I think we got some things in favor of the real estate market. Kind of excited. You got 30 minutes. Don't fight it. BNTC is still going. What did I miss? Today was a lot of little cuts that added up, but again, this right here, I want to say I want to blame the corporate tax. This was right when it got mentioned. I called it out. This was the corporate bill mentioned by Yellen saying that corporate tax rates go back up to 28. But all the while, you had a lot of talks about the budget plan and again, the spending, how they plan to get that. And then also with what Powell said about, he gave the same inflation expectations. But today, the bond market it's chilling out. It's very contradicting with what bond market is good comparative to the last few weeks, but in one sense too, if TLT keeps going up too fast, you're seeing it correlate with the market going down. So this is what we're waiting for. But thankfully, this is still a minor day, believe it or not. There's a lot of breadth. The winners and losers today are very, very spread out. TLT on the high ticker, you haven't seen that there in a while. Am I expecting a red day tomorrow? I don't know. I want to see what happens with bonds. My biggest focus is I want to see what trend the bonds set. How low do rates go? Do we bottom out? And then again, where's the market going to be? But I think it's very hard to say. So I'm not really as bearish about today as today looks. And some people are acting, even though we're down a lot. But I don't know just yet. But I'm not as bearish, but I'm not technically as bullish because it's just I want to see if just the rates flip flop. It's been red all day. I know. Josh, why you never answer me, man? I don't know why we can't be friends. I typed it in the chat and you didn't type back. Now I'm gonna tell you that I hate you and you are whack. But I'm sorry I didn't see you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I still can't believe I clapped Taden like that, bro. That's crazy, man. That's it. I'm just really like, sorry, Tade. My guy, Tade. Like, Tade, no. Yeah, low tickers picking up. Healthcare is getting clapped too. I think that's where, again, the DraftKings, some of the strong, healthcare is still positive. See, that's been a strong part. Once healthcare gets really, really clapped, that'll probably be bad. But SPY's coming down again. I mean, I don't know if it's even almost at a danger zone. You've already broke below that Friday. Was that Friday? Yeah, that was the Friday open. Remember, that was a bigger gap down. Interesting. With rates leveling out. Sorry, Tay. I am for real. Never meant to make your mama cry. 23 minutes. Let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the trading fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. Shout out to Tayden. I love you, Tayden. Sorry. I'll be right back. Watch the market. I'm so sick of losing my money on dips. I don't know why we don't get a rate cut snip. I don't. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's okay, man. Vibe with it. It's a good day. Don't worry. The boat is rocking, man. We good. You got a dream or what? You got $1? You got a dream? Oh, are you in America? Oh, that's it. You got 20 more minutes today, but man, that's he said I literally can't repay Josh. That's funny. I'm sorry. Don't worry. He's fine. You will. We got a long time. We got a long time, bro. Don't worry. It's game time. It's like, Josh, I literally can't repay you. I bought a lot of Neo at $90. So now it's become a little difficult. I need bad days so you can appreciate the good days. I don't want appreciation. I want my money. Okay, that's how you got, again, Chad has a lot of bipolarness in here. So you just got to I understand both personalities you have. You know that? You guys stupid as hell sometimes. You know, yeah, I love it. Y'all know that? I'm a real tough individual. Okay, y'all make fun of me all the time. Y'all make multiple personality jokes. You make fun of all this. Oh, Josh is crazy. Man, why do you think you like me? Yeah, it's because you got it too. You bipolar ass. That's it. You just got hot and cold in you. That's it. But man, there's a reason you birds of a feather. That's it. So I'm just saying, I feel you. I understand. Okay, I understand the two people inside of you right now. Okay, just relax. You want to be angry. You want to FOMO, YOLO, Momo, Mumu. I don't know, but just relax. Take it in. Find the error. A budget exposes all the holes in a cave. Find out where it is. Understand it. It's very easy to say most of my portfolio is Snapchat and DraftKings. So you see, identify it. understand what's happening here, see what you have available, take account of what you have, and then aim. And that's it. You see, that's it. That's how you respond to today. That's it. What's going to be on your watch list? Oh, they don't feel me, man. They don't feel me right now. They really don't. Y'all really don't. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. This one's okay. I get it. There's a lot going on. That's just, I hope they feel me. I hope so, man. What's in your wallet? I'm out here hunting. I'm stalking the rights. I'm watching them. These little buggers aren't going to get away from me. This sort of volatility in the bond market, it can really awaken a Joshua, you know? He knows. Just wait for it. Don't forget about the little dollar. He's still making aggressive movements today too. So it's going to be fascinating. Again, look at your key points. You got key markers anytime you've seen this happen. Again, interesting dollar market, to say the least. So let the dollar, again, watch this. Like I said, wait till the dollar, let bonds stabilize. Dollar's going to crack in a direction. And the crack of the dollar will tell us where to go. I know it sounds aggressive, but trust me. More room for the dollar. You don't know what the dollar is going to do. That's why bonds have to stabilize a little bit, and then it'll do its thing. Hold on. I'm outside. Tayden? Oh, yeah, Tayden's back. I was just looking at your email. That's why I got quiet. I was looking at it. I'm down. I like it. I like it. Oh, they were able to talk today, too? Okay, yalla. Yeah. Oh, my Tayden. Tayden, if they want that, I give them the price, and then they don't have to pay any fees. So they're actually, pretty much they'll just save on it. But, I mean, in front of everybody, you probably could get more money. Yeah, you probably got a little bit. It's what they want is pretty competitive, but you could still, in your marketplace, you could squeeze that bitch if you really wanted to. So that is full disclosure there. If that's the case, our only benefit is I could offer 6% savings, and I could close this by next week, and you don't have to deal with anybody. That's it. It'll be like an iPhone transaction. You just click buttons, and before you know it, that's it. And then I will make you blood transfer into the family. That's what we could do. They could get a lot more probably. That's why I said if they squeeze it, it's not like it's, again, they're asking me 100. They're still asking 100 grand above latest tax appraisal. So it's not like they're not getting a premium. But if you really wanted to play the market, you have that opportunity. But that's why I said if you're willing to do a deal, I'm not trying to get into that, but because again, you even saw that one deal we talked about today. That one other one I found, this property, it took 3 months to sell in this hot market. They just got finessed off of the wholesalers and shit. I'm outside in the ANG. How do you wholesale? So like in this case, this is why I could offer a good deal. Again, what I'm even offering, it has an advantage. You might be like, okay, you could get more money. But then when you think about it, being able to go in quickly, the timing, everything, and still being able to get, think if you have a mortgage, the house doesn't sell, anything takes time. If there's contingencies, anything of that nature, sometimes you have to factor in, okay, there is a value in being able to just close the deal, get it, and not wait for it. But let's say I wanted to wholesale this deal, I could get Taden to agree to sell the house. They say they want to sell it. They sign a contract, and then I go in, find somebody who's willing to pay more for it, and then I sell it to them. That would be a wholesale, and I would keep the difference. But in this case, I want to own this home because I want to own a home there for, again, my longer term theory. Like I'm saying, I would rather own assets than cash right now. So I want more rental property. So I'm not looking to flip this, even though it has a good, that's why I'm willing to pay market price. I don't need to get a crazy deal there. It's a hot market, but it's so that I'm trying to acquire the property, not really save as much money to flip it quickly. That's the difference. I'm outside in the ANG. SPY's coming down again. Again, watch for the dollar to kind of rip a little bit here as we get towards close. That's why I had it up here. See how TLT plays. Coming down. Coming down a little aggressively. Let's see your final 10 minutes. Apple new low. Netflix held up pretty good. I'm impressed by that. That's why today's a very weird day. AT&T came out unscathed. A little bit. Holding the 30. I'll take that. I will take that. I like how it's looking there too. When's T's ex-dividend? January 18th? January 8th? Feel like April 8th then or something? NZD getting slaughtered. If you want to contact my in-laws, I'll email you after market here. I'm down. I'll have to see if today if I'm not able to get on the phone, I could have somebody get on a call to discuss with them and see if we could work it out. But I'll email you back. I'm definitely interested in though. So let me know. Let me know if you have any additional requests either. What we got to make this happen to adopt you. I'm down. I like it. I like it. Ask for the wrench, Tatum. Yo, shut up. Chad, man, why y'all doing me like this, man? Stop. Okay, Chad. That's why I like your ideas, but no, stop. Okay? Shh. I got my sister asking questions. See, you got lending tips. He's telling I'm putting offers during stream. Come on, man. Isn't that funny? They thought I was mad at Texas while I put an offer out. Man, they don't feel me. Damn. GME, are you guys going to play GME? How many of you are going to play GME? I bought puts. So again, you saw, what's it called? Upwork. What are the prices on the puts? Because you remember Upwork, it took a big drop. Upwork. Or Upstart. Upwork. You work. Upstart. Start it, you. 65. So damn. No, these are expensive as hell. Again, your break even. Guess there's April 19th. That's funny. Why is there no short-term contracts on this one? Oh no, I'm on. I need to look at GME. I'm an idiot. Josh is confused. I'm really confused, dude. The Pledge of Allegiance. That's it. It messed me. The timing. I said, dude. I started, bro. That messed up my morning vibe. I was ready to go this morning, bro. I had everything cleared out. We were ready. We were ready to run, and then all of a sudden, oh my gosh, these contracts are amazing, expensive. Bro, you're talking $500 for a 50% drop? Come on. Yeah, man, I don't know. I want to see how these puts play. Look at, they shot up too a little bit here. If they announce a stock split. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know how the market would take it. Iron Condor, yeah. Low key, but it's risky, dude. Like, what the fuck? You want to sell premium on GameStop? What happened, dude? Like, is everything okay? Like, what are you thinking? Like, is everything fine? Like, is everybody like, I'm here for you, bro. You could talk to me. Like, you don't need to go that far. You don't need to go that far. That's it. Remember last time? That shit was like, I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna sell premium on GameStop, man. Just sick of it. Yo, no, man, just chill. It's not worth it, dude. It's like literally, it's really not worth it. The risk to reward is awful sometimes. But the premium is high. I don't know. Premium is actually high. Very enticing. Should we do it? You guys want to blow up this $100,000 I just deposited? Is that what I feel like that's what you're trying to say to me right now. I feel like, hey, we have the money. Like, I got the money ready to go. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got to, like, don't let me buy, like, a lot of shit right now. You know what I'm saying? They will let me run it up right now. I don't know how they fucking, again, this shit crazy. It blow my mind. God is good, bro. I can't believe it. I'm like, you really gonna give me that amount? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm saying we could. Yash, calm down. They like rebuke it. I didn't get my Pledge of Allegiance this morning. That's what happens, man. Like, what would be an Iron Condor? Let's say we sold. No, I don't know. I'm not doing this. No, this feels like it don't even look fun, dude. I guess I could wait. No, I could max. I could max define it. I could max define it. Hold on, but I don't even know if we're gonna get what I want to get. 310. Yeah, credit 47 cents. Oh no, man. Step away from the option chain, dude. It's not worth it, man. Dude, you got a future, bro. You got a long term. Just step away from it, man. I'm telling you, man. Just don't even look at it. Bro, you're going to be good. You got a long term. Okay? You got a long term, man. It's fine. Let's see. SPY get activity. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of them. As we make that final approach, we will not be landing until you hear a bell. You will hear a bell upon arrival. As we make that final approach, we will be landing into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. We did have a few updates here. We got caught on the we got caught taxiing on the runway, but other than that, should be good tomorrow. Looks pretty clear. As we land into San Diego, you got about 70 degrees and sunny, and we are still under COVID guidelines, so please exit one row at a time and make sure all face masks are worn. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Raptor Awards program card, please fly down your flight attendant. We'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and have a wonderful evening. 1 minute! Wow, no, that has some power. 8? That has some power. 8? Oh, are you serious? You're crazy, man. You don't have a dream. That was an easy 9, easy for sheer power alone. That was a brute force. Just man. 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. On. Let's go, baby. Yes. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Did you make it, baby? Did you make a dream? Do you got a dream, huh? How you living, Chad? Let's go. It's the day's over. We did it. We did it. Clap it up, baby. GG. GG. Wait. Before you go, don't leave. Don't leave. You missed a lot this morning. I'm sorry about that. Oh, still 2,000. Oh, baby. Hard. Let's go. This is how you close the day, baby. I wish I had this in the morning to give y'all this energy in the morning. And you know that it messed up everything. I love y'all, so I'm sorry about it. But guess what? Guess what, baby? I love you. Thank you for being here, baby. So before you go, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for your time, baby. Thank you for being positive and respectful, holding it down, all the people in the chat. But ultimately, thank you for the opportunity. You played me in your car, your speakers. You let people listen to me. I don't know what happened, but either way, you may have not liked me, but you gave me the opportunity. I'm grateful for it. You gave Chad the opportunity. You let Chad do his thing. So I love it, baby. I love it. I cannot complain. I think it's beautiful, baby. I think it's beautiful. So God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your ear. I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you know that Chad loves you. And thank you to all the people who kept it positive and respectful. All the people in the chat. Even then, they were posting plays in the morning. Even then, they got to it. They got to it like it was nothing, baby. They got to it like it was nothing. So I appreciate y'all. Y'all held it down. Y'all did beautiful. I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope you're ready to maneuver the market, baby. But the Colt loves you, so thank you. And shout out to all the members, all those badges. Y'all look beautiful with it, so thank you. All the people on the stream alerts, first link in the description. And get your free long terms. Free long terms. Everybody could get one, man. Everyone could get one. That's it. You run it up, you're good to go. Get your free long term. That's it. But check out all the links. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. If you miss anything, we're going to recap it. Twitch TV, Trading Fraternity for the gaming. Collect Colt for the merch. Check out all the channels. Follow me on Instagram. That's it. I don't want to If I couldn't give you the pledge, I can't promote too much to you. You know what I'm saying? If I couldn't give you the pledge, I'm going to just tell you I love you. Okay? God bless you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for holding it down. And that's it. So just let me pray for you. Okay? Me and my mom like to pray for you. That's all. The weekends, we like to pray. That's it. Just let me put your jersey on my back. Send good vibes your way. It doesn't hurt to have someone praying about you. I won't tell anybody. All I ask is that you pray for me. Pray for me and my family here, my family in the chat, everybody. You know, you got a big family out here. You got a big cult. It's not, you know, just a cult, baby. That's it. And we love you. So God bless you. Let me pray for you. Don't be shy. That's it. That's it, baby. That's it. So pray for me, please. I'd appreciate that. Okay. I love you, Josh. I love you, Chad. I love you, man. I love you. That's it. That's today. I hope you had a beautiful day. You will see me on the watch list. Get ready for tomorrow. We get a chance to hit. You know how grateful I am for the pledge tomorrow? That pledge is going to hit different. Oh, pray for me. Please pray for me. Hey, Sarah, everyone say hi to Sarah. You remember we said hi to Sarah. She says she prayed for me. This is why we like Sarah. You know, amen. There you go. Pray for me. Amen. Can y'all pray for me? Please pray for me. Amen. I like it. I like it. Pray that the sending in the jets, with the lack of jets sent, does not affect our day any further. You know what I'm saying? That's it, baby. We in there, baby. We in there. So I love y'all. God bless you. I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope you had as much fun as I did, but I did not have fun in the morning when it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? But we love you. We love y'all. Stay positive. Stay blessed. Okay? Richest man in Babylon, strangest secret in the world, Proverbs New Living Translation. And do you remember the PHILO? Do you remember the PHILO? Huh? I hope y'all felt me on that. Do you have the fuel or not? The source. It's a tree. It will give to you. It will give you more and more. You need to have a dream, baby. Let's go. Please. It's time. Why? This long without it? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. It's not that God chooses you to have. God, wow. God likes people with dreams. That's all I'm saying. That's all I could tell you. That's all. I'm not permitted to say anything else. Except God likes people with dreams. You know that? He likes you even without a dream, but I'm just saying for a different, some people are aiming for different things. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Some people aim differently. Not everything isn't for everybody. That's all I'm saying. Okay? That's all I'm saying. So just, I mean, it's special. The dreams are special for a reason. Okay? The dreams are special for a reason. I mean, there's a special favor put on the people who have dreams. So do you have a dream or not, baby? This is the time in 2021 that you could say, I got my, did your dream arrive in 2021? Or did it come before then and you just forgot about it? Or you got talked out of it? Oh, man. Oh, man. They don't feel me. I got $1 in a dream. I need a couple cents. Let's go, baby. It's game time. So I had to give you that today. I hope you're ready. I hope you're feeling good. Because I think a lot of people in here are chosen. They gotta start dreaming. That's it. I can't let y'all down like that, you know? I feel bad. Imagine how I feel about letting you down with the Pledge of Allegiance. Imagine if I let you down and this whole time you were chosen. All you had to do is you just had to dream. Oh man, isn't that crazy? I can't let you down. I'm sorry. I can't do you like that. I got to put you on. Let's do it. Unlock it. That's it. It's game time, baby. So, I love you all. God bless you. Good luck on your GME. How come I'm not seeing any GME comments in here? What happened? Everybody act like they forgot about GME. Every day, everybody want to talk like they got diamond hands, but nothing comes out when they start move. Just a bunch of gibberish, and everybody talking how they sold UMC. I don't know how that one works. Okay, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I love you all. God bless you. Have a wonderful evening, and please, you already got the books. Don't ever forget why we're here. Yeah, baby. Why do we go every day? All the work, no matter what. You just keep throwing it, the pebble every day. You should have been clapped, but you didn't. You know why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory and through the grace of God. Amen. Amen, baby. Woo! that feels good. That feels good. Today's gonna get, that's good. Woo! Today flew by. I love you, Chad. Thank you guys again. God bless all of you, all my positive people, all the people I see every day. It's a joy to see. I missed you. You guys know that I missed you this morning. I was stressing out, man. So it's good. It's good to see you, beautiful people. I love y'all. I love y'all. I'll see you tonight on the watch list. Get ready, baby. Get ready. Have a wonderful evening. Peace out. Oh, hey.